Hello, hello, hello. We are back at Farming Simulator. Oh, there's my phone, of course. Back at Farming Simulator number 19 here in Ravensport. And yes, just as always, I do need to bring up my phone, turn on the chat so I can see. Oh, turn the volume down. Oh, one of these days I'll have that set up before we start. And probably not. Let's not count on it. But anyway, hope everybody is having a wonderful day. Or had a wonderful day, I should say. Now that it is evening, at least for me. And, we'll have to take a look here in just a second. Lima Echo Numismatics is indeed the first up in the channel. Thank you very much for coming in to join us. And, I guess first things first. It's been a while since we've been on the map. We gotta feed Lady. Nice bowl of food. Oh, she was behind me, sneaking up on me. Very, very good. It's a beautiful sunny day, 12:28 p.m. And let's see where we left off. Looks like this was just parked here, that's fine. Train's cruising. There's our harvester. Doesn't look like I have anything sitting out in the middle of any of the fields, so we'll go ahead and check the map here. Yippee! So we got a couple different crops growing. Again, we own field 6, 7, 13, and 12 there. All of them have things that are growing on them. And only field 12 has been fertilized to 100%. 6, 7, and 13 need to be fertilized again. So that's where we're at least. And now we're going to go check those fields. I probably haven't fertilized them yet because we can't. You can see way over yonder. Field 13 is still not grown, so we can't fertilize. Over there's field 7, not yet ready. And there's field 6, not yet ready. So we gotta wait until they grow a little bit more before we fertilize. That leaves us with other stuff to do. And we don't have anything to do. So what we need to do, cycle through until we get here. We can take a quick, stuck on the tractor. Take a quick look at our pigs. They got some food in there. Pretty clean, except for this pile that's not even on our property because I went over my property line. Lots of water. Plenty of straw. I hope you had a good day today, Lima. And I'm guessing there's some slurry and a pile of manure here. Oh yeah, got a little bit of a good amount there. That's not a problem. Now we're also going to go over here. And what we did is we took this whole field right back here, field number 7. This was all corn previously. And I did finish up harvesting this, and now we're growing another field of corn. And when I harvested it, I used our new forage harvester here and turned it into chaff instead of harvesting the corn. Had a great day? That's awesome. And what you do there is it chops it all up into little bits, and we filled these 2 bunker silos. We did this one on stream last time. I forgot how much we put in here, but there's a lot of ground up corn and under here fermenting. It's at 32%. And then kind of on my own, I went ahead and there's a little bit there that got caught outside the tarp, so that's not going to ferment, but put another big pile in here. This is only at 15%, so once these are done, we'll be able to uncover them and load up a truck, and then sell over here at the where you sell the silage at the biogas plant. So that's not ready. We've got plenty of time left for that to go. So what we'll do is we're going to go into our contracts. Yep, there's the pigs. They're doing fine. 97,000 liters of corn. You think that'll need to ferment for about 6 more... Well, if I turn up the speed, I can get it done immediately. Yeah, you're right, but... I can be done right away. So we got a lot of fields to fertilize. There's 2, 3, 5. Is number 4 ready as well? Let's see on the list. No. Most of them are kind of next to each other. There's harvesting field 11. That's a pretty good contract. We might just do a couple of these fertilizing contracts because those are pretty easy. Yeah, and this one's $18,000. We're definitely doing that one. Field 5. So let's go ahead and accept the contract. I I want to make sure I'm not doing any of the other contracts already. Pickle Raid! Thanks, Pickle, for bringing your whole crew in here. All the sweet gherkins and the dills and the kosher dills and the sandwich pickles and the spears. Even those big hot pickles, you know. So thanks for bringing everybody in, Party Pickle. The whole party today. We're going to go ahead and accept the contract. That was Field 5. I will bring my own gear, too. So let's get our John Deere tractor here. We got to find out where we parked our fertilizer. I believe it's over here. Lima brought the pickle here. Okay, so it's Lima's raid? Alright. It's fair. So that's my lime spreader, and this one is fertilizer. So let's go ahead and hook you up. And off to field number 5. Try hard, how you doing? You brought yourself today? That's cool. Hope you're having a good day, or had a good day, or whatever the situation might be for you. I'm doing alright here. Didn't get as much done as I planned. Josh, how you doing? You tagged me in the chat. Okay. Oh, you tagged Pickle, okay. What are we farming tonight? Well, we're growing some corn. I think we got a field of sunflowers going. And right now, I am just started a contract to do fertilizing on field number 5. So, but the last episode, I had like 3 fields of corn, and I turned one whole field. I finally spent like $600,000 on a forage harvester and turned it all into chaff, and now it's cooking into silage. It's fermenting, so hopefully that'll be done a little bit later. Or I could speed up the process and just be done with it real quick, but then we'll be putting that in the biogas plant. And that takes a little bit of a while to do that, I know, but that's what we'll be doing. That's 4 a.m. for you right now? Wow. So we're going to go ahead and turn on the fertilizer spreader. And make sure that's getting the field. It's actually doing a pretty good job right there. I believe this field, let's put cruise control on. Yeah, we'll get $18,867 for fertilizing this field. Beautiful. And let's check out, there's their pigs again. We'll check out our budget last time. We're down to $42,000, so we need to definitely make some money. Because we spent a lot last time we spent, let's see, $663 on new vehicles. Sorry, $663,000 on new vehicles, so. Josh Schultz liked the PCGS unboxing video. Oh, great. I'm glad to hear that, Josh. Appreciate that. I don't know if you saw, I had some other ones in the past. I did 1 or 2 of them back in March. So if you hadn't seen the older ones, you can check those out too. But yeah, I had fun doing them. I mean, this one admittedly was a lot longer than I planned for it to be, just because, again, I didn't know what the coins were because they were my friends that he sent in under my account. So I had to do a little bit more thinking and looking at the coins than I usually do, and then having to type things in and bring up the photos. But I think I do like bringing up the nice photos for everybody to see. But then I know at the end of that video, I was bouncing around a lot trying to figure out why he submitted certain coins, and then after I looked at the sheet, I saw he thought some of them were varieties, but I think it was fun. The only achievements left are the 50 and 100 contracts. Oh, dude, that's easy, try hard. What you need to do is, I don't know, I'm on the Ravenport map, and I'm sure all the maps are similar. You find the areas like this, where you got field 24, 25, 26, or 20, 21, 22, 23. You find the little fields, right? Or even these ones aren't that bad, 14 through 17. So you look at those, and what you do is you go into the contracts, and you find really easy contracts on those fields. Like harvesting. These are just like little $1,000 jobs, but you use your own equipment, so you can just go from one field right to the next. The fertilizing ones are the best. Just get yourself a good sprayer. Look at this. We could go do field 22. We could do field 26. We could do field 23, 25. These 4 right here are all next to each other. I could get 4 contracts, and I could be done with these in like 10 minutes. You don't get hardly any money for doing it, but if you're just trying to eventually get the trophy, that's how you'll get it done quick. So I already got those trophies. The only trophies I have left to do are cultivating more than 100 acres, because most of the stuff I grew was just stuff done with my the seeder that automatically does the cultivating, so that doesn't count as cultivating separate. So, but now that I'm growing corn, I have to cultivate first, so I'll get that trophy soon. And then the other ones, I have not raised the sheep or the cows. I need to do those trophies. So, once I get enough money, like I said, now I'm down to 41,000 because it's spending money on this fertilizer. I think I will have to... trying to think here. I'm going to have to raise some cows and then raise some sheep, which, that's not too hard, I don't think. You just got to put the right inputs in and speed it up until some new sheep and some new cows are born. But I would guess even on the other maps you can find like areas where the fields are close to each other. But the beautiful thing, like I said here, on Ravenport, I mean, sorry, where's the contracts? Well, first let's look at the map. On Ravenport, especially if... Now, when you start out on beginner, you own these fields down here, these really little ones. And again, these are 3 separate little fields. I plowed these into one big field when I used to own the land. But really, the computer still treats it as 3 little fields. And then these are also some small fields over here. I mean, if you don't own this land, you'll get easy contracts on there. Like, again, right now we could do... a cultivate, well, that's field 14, that's easy, a quick cultivating one. Or fertilizing, for example, field 25, it's not even a full acre, it's 0.8 acres. $590. This would basically be with any decent spreader, it's basically going down the field once and then back one time, and then you're done. Literally, that contract would take less than a minute. And then right next to it, field 26, another fertilizing. That contract would take less than a minute to do. And so if you bring your own equipment, you can just bang them out one after another. Real easy. How you doing, Scouse Sacks? What's going on? YouTube is broken again. This video is not in your subscriptions feed. Well, that's not good, Lima. Wonder why that's the case. You like longer videos? Well, okay, I appreciate that, Josh. Yeah, I'm always a little worried about that, like when people see, like, really, it's going to take 40 minutes? But I guess as long as if you have the contract or the content is interesting, you're right. I watch long videos all the time too. Also, the cultivating one left on your PS4. Yeah, you sell all the land around and buy all the sprayers. Yeah. But really, you just need one good sprayer, because you can only do one contract at a time if you're trying to get the contracts done, so... yeah, I would recommend doing it that way. Let's see how we're doing on this contract, now that we're mentioning it. And I just have the worker doing this, that's what's going... We're up to 30%, so... I like to have the worker do this, because then I can sit here and read the chat and talk to you guys, and the worker does a little bit better job by going in straight lines. It doesn't miss as much as I miss driving, but every now and then I'll drive if I feel like driving. Your mom always says your videos are too long and most are under 10 minutes. Well, maybe your mom's just not really a coin collector and really into it. I guess if people are into the content, they'll probably say the videos aren't long enough. They want more. They want more. Does it change if you change maps? I don't know. I really don't know, Triard, because I've only been on the Ravenport map. So yeah, if I switch over to the other map, will it reset that hunt? I don't think it will. It shouldn't. Because it's based on your PS Network account. It's not based on the trophy doesn't say do 100 contracts on the same map or even in the same game save. It doesn't say that. But yeah, I'll get the cultivating trophy eventually, just because until I started getting the corn going in the last couple of games or last couple saves that not saves, but last couple times I've played, I guess I just wasn't cultivating any of the land, because right away I bought the seeder for planting, you know, the wheat and the barley and the canola and soybeans and all that. I bought the seeder that does the cultivating, the sowing, and the fertilizing all at once, and that only counts as as sowing. It doesn't count as towards cultivating. Which is kind of a bummer because I really was cultivating it all. I was just using a piece of equipment that did more than just cultivating, so it should have counted. Josh says, when I watched your commemorative coin video, you pulled out your red book and followed along. That's pretty cool, Josh. And I think I went pretty much in order. I mean, maybe I skipped around a little bit on a couple, but I tried to follow the date order that they were released, and I think that's how the red book lists them. So hopefully that was easy to follow along. Try hard. If I can get the contracts done, you'll be able to flex your 1 platinum trophy. Hey, that platinum trophies, I mean, there's some games, and I've like seen videos where people just get certain like really easy games only to get a platinum trophy, even though the game is stupid and they don't even want it. I don't think that's... But if it's a game you like and you can get a platinum trophy, and of course some games are easier than others, but that's still pretty cool. I've got a couple platinum trophies, not too many. I think I got one in... What the heck was that game? It was on PS3, the LA Noire, the Rockstar games. I mean, that one just wasn't that hard to get a platinum. I mean, there was a lot of stuff you had to do, but none of it was super hard. Some of it was just time consuming. And I think I got like 3 or 4 platinum trophies. I can't remember. A couple of them were on some of the PS Network free games, if you're PS Plus. Like, I think I got one, This War of Mine. That was a free game. I think I got a platinum on that. And usually I'll look, like if I'm playing a game a long time and I'm getting trophies, I don't ever set out to get a platinum trophy or any of these games, but once I get through, really get into a game, eventually I'll go look at the trophies just to see, well, hey, how many more of these do I got, or what left do I have to do? And if I see that all of them are relatively straightforward and I know I can do it, then sure, I'll try to get it, But especially in an open world game like this where there really isn't any thing that the game tells you have to do. Like right now I could go farm some more pigs, I could go plant something, or I could just drive my truck around like an idiot. I could do whatever I want right now. So in a game like this where there's no real goal, except to make money of course, I like to look at the trophies because it kind of gives you a guide and gives you something to do. So... You got to go watch Paisley and Daddy's show. Yeah, remember the Paisley and Daddy show. It's a coin channel. Sheldon and his daughter, they live in Hawaii, and they do mail call videos. They just put out another one within the last hour, and every one of their videos, if you watch towards the end, they pick prizes for giveaway, and it's usually coins, and they often tell you a key word, and as long as you leave a comment to that video with that key word, you have a chance to win those prizes. And you get a good chance because sometimes they only get like 30 people commenting, so you get a 1 in 30 chance to get some free silver coins. And just as a spoiler alert, today's video, I already watched it, the prize at the end are 2 silver dimes and a silver Morgan dollar. So you can, and basically all that together is worth at least $25, $30 worth of silver. So if you want a chance to win 25 or 30 bucks worth of silver, go to the Paisley and Daddy show's video, watch towards the end, and you'll just have to leave a comment, but you'll have to have that keyword in there. And yeah, I would subscribe to them and watch all their mail calls if you want. Not only are the mail calls entertaining, and you get to see some cool stuff that Sheldon's always buying or getting sent to them, but like I said, you get a chance to win some cool free stuff too. Party Pickle. Clever coin name. Platinum on the games that give it to you for beating the game. Exactly. Now, some of them are real easy to get. Like, there's some games that are just easy to play. Like, I know there's a bunch of, like, games that are based on movies and stuff that are, like, it's almost like you're just watching the game, and every now and then you gotta hit a couple buttons or walk around to the next thing, and then basically hit the button and it plays more of the cutscenes, and they're not really challenging. So I know there's a lot of like stupid games like that that give you like way too many trophies. But so I've seen there's like YouTube videos of people that just have like dozens and dozens of platinum trophies just so they can show off their account of how great of a gamer they are. But when you look at their list of stuff they've done, it's just a bunch of stupid games that nobody would ever really play for fun. They're just playing it because it's an easy platinum trophy. And a lot of it is Japanese games. Like they'll download like off of the, they'll like somehow get their PlayStation to go into like the Japanese PlayStation store. I don't know if they have to unlock it on their console or do a Japanese PlayStation account or something like that, but there's a whole bunch of like little Japanese games you can download for a few bucks that are like, you know, not real complicated, and basically you get trophies for playing them, and it's weird. Clever coin name. Is your daughter a clever girl? Oh, okay. Try hard. I completed 46% of GTA and you have like 80. Yeah, those Grand Theft Auto games, it's like to get a platinum on one of those, it's like, that's a lot of work. And even the one I got, the LA Noire, there's a lot of like collectibles and hunting around the map, so it was a lot of stuff to do, but none of it was super hard. Grand Theft Auto, there's some stuff like in those, I mean, some of the trophies are just real tough, and not only that, some of them involve like the story missions, so if you don't plan out how you're going to play your game from the beginning to do all those different things, like you might have to be like starting new saves and just to go after certain things. It'd be a lot of work if you didn't plan it from the beginning. Hold on, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Did I miss something there? Let's see. She's a dinosaur. Did I get the clever girl reference? I guess not. I guess I might have missed something there. Let me scroll back and see what the heck you guys are talking about. Pickle's always coming up with something there. AZ Coins. How am I doing that? I'm doing pretty well. Thank you. Hope you're doing well too. I'm just, instead of, I know I need to do some updates on my website, and I did some work on that. I just haven't uploaded it yet, but I should be doing that right now instead of doing this. I know that. But we're just about done with this fertilizing contract. Should be done any second. Got a car beeping at us right here because we're blocking the street. Get Criminal Mastermind like 3 times in the Elite Challenges, and you also completed Story Mode again. Oh, that's on Grand Theft Auto. You know, I haven't played that. I haven't played the Story Mode probably since I had, what, PS3. Because I remember the Grand Theft Auto 5 was on the PS3, and I think I played some of the Story Mode when I rebought it on PS4. But I think I rebought it on PS4 mostly for Grand Theft Auto Online, and I haven't played that in a couple of years. I probably should go back and play the story mode. I don't know if that's something I'm able to stream, because again, these games have tons of music in them and stuff like that. I would have to probably... Okay, contract is done, so we can cancel this. Collect our money. I would have to look up to see if I could even show some of that stuff, or maybe I'd have to set it to not play music. But then again, if I'm playing a Grand Theft Auto game where I'm always driving in cars, I don't know if I'd want to play if I can't listen to the radio. And even though in Grand Theft Auto, I like listening to the talk radio mostly because it's just funny what they're talking about. And so I would guess I could probably play that. So we'll accept this contract on Field 2. So it's just right around the corner here. So what do we got going on in the chat here? Hey, we're on Blue Ridge. Told them you got your VAM. Oh, they told you. Is that a good one, Mikey? I have no idea if that's a good one or not, but it sounds like it's cool that they were able to help you out, figure out what you got there. I didn't get a chance to thank you for your input. Oh no, Pickle. Yeah, and like I said, I didn't mean to like, you know, tell you what you have is worthless or anything like that. I mean, it's still cool. I mean, and it's a real dramatic example, but and again, I'm not going to guarantee I'm 100% right on all that stuff I told you about the coin, but when you think about it, just think about it this way. Some of those letters had what looks like the doubling or tripling or whatever it is, and it went all the way around 360 degrees around the letter. A doubled die, the letters are exactly the same. So if it's off center, like to one side or the other, it can't be on both sides of the letter. It has to be on one side or the other. or up, or, you know, like when you look at a 1955 double die, the extra 5 doesn't go all the way around the first 5. The second 5 is the same size as the first 5. But when you have long acre doubling, it's called, it can't. It's you got to look. Just search that concept, and there's a whole bunch of articles and coin forums where people write about that, and you'll be able to see kind of what that is and how it comes about, and then you'll be able to see, is that what you have there? You might be, and then you'll say, oh yeah, that's exactly what we're looking at right there. But it's still pretty cool. It's going to PS4. Yeah, that's kind of wild, isn't it, Tryhard? Yeah, just turn music off. Well, yeah. I don't know if I'll do that clever, but just mute the music audio if it comes. Well, but that's the thing. I mean, I don't want to have to keep remembering. I know there's probably a setting, and I tried playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City and streaming it, and there is a setting where you can turn off the music or radio, but and I didn't do that. I just played and forgot about the whole copyright issue, and then I got the video taken down. But even if I read about it afterwards, that other people say you still can't stream that game too easily because there's so many missions in the game where there's music playing in the background, or like when you go into the nightclub, you can't shut that music off, and there's so many places that you would have to, you know, basically put a cut in your stream to where, or in your video when you upload it later. It would just be a difficult game to put on YouTube. But I think Grand Theft Auto 5, they know that there's people that are going to share it or upload videos, so I think when you turn off the music and the options, it does make it to where, like, you know, the music doesn't show up, like, just in the background, like, from other characters and things like that. Yeah, Mikey, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, they took that down pretty quick. They sent me an email saying my video had 31 different songs that I violated the copyrights just by playing for about 2 hours. You love telling me that your stuff is worthless. What the hell? No, and don't blame me. Blame the other YouTubers right now. You can go and search, like, all these people that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers or tens of thousands of subscribers, and every day they're putting out videos saying, hey, does your 1988 Lincoln cent because your 1988 Lincoln cent worth $6,000? Well, watch this video to find out. And it's total clickbait. Nobody has a $6,000 Lincoln cent in their change, and they always show the same. The videos are all exactly the same. They talk about one example that was an error coin or a Lincoln cent that had, like, was struck on a dime or something really dramatic error that you will never ever see in your change. It's impossible to get something like that in your change. That stuff doesn't fit in coin rolls, so you'll never see it. That stuff comes straight from the mint employees, or it comes in it can only be done, like, in a big bag that comes from the mint before it even goes to the coin roll companies and the banks. So those videos are 100% BS clickbait. Or every now and then they'll show, like, a super high grade example where, yeah, sure, there's been 100,000 coins graded, but there's one graded, you know, MS69 or something that's worth $8,000. But the title of their video and the thumbnail tells you, hey, check your change, you might have a $10,000 coin. And it's a bunch of crap. So then when you guys watch these videos and start searching your own stuff, me as, like, a more legit coin dealer and someone that loves coins that isn't going to lie right to your face and mislead you, you guys come to me with your stuff saying, hey, I watched this video on YouTube, is this the same thing? Do I have that coin? And I got to tell you, no, of course you don't have it. And instead of, like, saying, hey, thanks, I really appreciate that, you're like, oh, well, you must not know what you're talking about, because this other guy told me I might have it, and he has, like, all these views, and just because I'm giving you bad news, I'm the bad guy. And it's all the fault of these scammers that put out these clickbait videos. And I don't subscribe to any of them, and I wish everybody would unsubscribe and shut those videos down, because it's bad for the hobby. Anyway, that was Kittle Rant number 1 of the evening. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful evening. Lincoln Central Coins is up in the house. What's going on? Jerry's here. Hi, Jerry. The coin store owner didn't even know Morgan's had it. Well, then he's just not keeping up, or he's some old timer that doesn't even, like, read anything about coins. Every coin dealer I know knows at least what VAMs are and He might not know that specific VAM or might not care about it. Believe me, there's a lot of dealers. I'm one of them. I don't give a damn about the Morgan-Dollar VAMs. Every single Morgan-Dollar is a VAM variety of some type, and I don't care about any of them. And if they're dramatic enough to be a really cool variety, I got to finish this contract right there. We just finished that. Collect the money. If it's that dramatic enough to be interesting, then I don't need the VAM book anyway, because that same variety is listed in the Red Book or in the Cherry Picker's Guide. Now, there's a few VAM varieties that aren't listed in either of those that are still valuable, of course, but if I'm missing out on them, so what? I can't get everything, so I'll accept the contract on field number 3, because field number 3 is right next door to this one. See, this is a way you can get a lot of contracts done real quick. Just find the same kind of job where the fields are right next to each other, and just go one to the next. Right there, boom. Collect that money. It's all my fault, says Lady Kid Nichols. Not the bad, but but believe me, and I hear it from my friends that own coin shops. As soon as one of these jerks puts out a video, and each one of them, they put them out at least once or twice a year, talking about, or when one of them pops up in the auction, like any time a 1943 copper Lincoln cent comes up in the auction and sells for $200,000, $300,000, $500,000, whatever they sell for. They all make the video. Do you have a $500,000 Lincoln cent in your pocket? Wow, let's watch this video and then leave a comment and let us know. It's like, dude, none of you have that in your change. It's like, there's been like 10 or 12 of them discovered, and not all of them are even worth that much. And so they talk to you about it and tell you, oh, here's one that sold in auction, so let's start checking your change. And you know what? Then what happens is they don't go in and say, and if you find one of those, make sure you test it with a magnet, or they don't tell you, oh, it's really easy to copper plate one of these, so even if you find one, it's probably not legit. No, they just tell you, oh, keep looking, maybe you have $500,000 in your pocket. And then after that video publishes, or after somebody writes an article about one of those, basically every coin show in the country is getting like hammered with phone calls and people walking in with their copper-plated 1943s, and then we have to be the bad guys telling people, no, you're not a millionaire. That's not worth anything. I wouldn't even pay you 5 cents for that. And then they think we're cheaters and we're trying to scam them out of their $500,000 payday. And it's all because some jerk puts out a video to mislead people just to get clicks and subscriptions. It sucks. It really sucks. Jerry says, do you remember me? I don't know. I mean, I see a lot of people come into these channels. Should I remember Jerry? Or do I know you from? I don't know. Let's see. What else we got? I'm trying to follow the chat here. Are you talking about BR? You know, Blue Ridge, I'm not going to name anybody's name, Lady Kid Nichols, but there are a lot of channels that do similar things. Some do it more offensively than others. And some do it, and that's all they do. But others put out, you know, some good content too. So I'm not going to lump them all into the same category, but yeah, I mean, and I like a lot of the stuff Blue Ridge does, and I like that he's doing those coin Q&As with the guys. But I'm not going to name names of the ones I don't even subscribe to. But I'll let you know I do subscribe to Blue Ridge. I still subscribe to Blue Ridge, and I guess since you already called that channel out, do I like every video and every title and how he words everything he does? No. But do I have to like it? No. But I wouldn't classify him as a clickbait scammer like I talk about some of the other channels that are out there on YouTube. I would not say that about Blue Ridge, no. But now, do I think he does some videos and thumbnails and titles to draw in inexperienced collectors to get clicks? Of course. But, you know, that's part of YouTube to some extent. But I think Blue Ridge does I think he does more of a responsible job of, yeah, he shows you, oh yeah, you could have something that's worth a lot, but he's a little more responsible about it and tries to educate you, but about like, well, what you really need to look for to confirm you really have that before you waste the time of other people saying, you know, do I have this? You know what I mean? He actually takes that next step, and, you know, because he's actually a real collector, you know? That's what I think. But there are some that, yeah, I don't know. I found them early on and subscribed just because, yeah, you're looking for coin channels. You're like, well, heck, this guy's got 100,000 or 200,000 subscribers. He must be putting out good stuff. Let's subscribe and pay attention. And then, yeah, right away it's like, well, this is a bunch of crap. Unsubscribe. But I still get questions all the time from people because, you know, they see me out there doing videos, and then they watch those videos, and then they say, well, hey, let's ask Kittle. Maybe he'll take a look at my pictures to see if I have that, and then I gotta be the bad guy telling them what they have is crap. And it sucks. Alright, enough talking crap. And again, I don't like to name names of people's channels, so I'm not going to do that. You're not going to get me to do that, at least publicly. Party pick. Oh, we got a Boomba Shoots crew here. Paisley and Daddy Show. We were just talking about you. Telling everybody to go check out your video. And your daughter's always picking good prizes there. So tell everybody to go over there and try to win that Morgan half-dime dollar, whatever Paisley called it in the video. And any more fertilizing contracts up in this neck of the woods? Let's see. I think I got all of them right up here. So, told them it's just that easy. If they want to win some free stuff and watch a good mail call, that's all they got to do. There's a couple fertilizing contracts down there. I don't need to do them, though, so I'm just looking to make some money in this game. So what we're going to do is we're going to go harvest field 11. And that is canola, and we will use our own equipment. So let's do that. We'll harvest field 11. So now we got to take this stuff home. So it's Boomba Shoots crew. Okay. Okay. Yeah, clickbait's bad. Okay. People that put clickbait videos out are bad. Okay. That's what I say. Pickle's angry for not sharing my special expensive ice cream. Well, I haven't even eaten all my special expensive ice cream, you know? That's just the way we do it here in California. Doesn't everybody have a shelf in their freezer that has like $100 worth of fancy ice cream? So, yeah, exactly. Kittle, Jerry was JW's 2000. Oh, okay. I gotcha. JW's 2000. Okay, I kind of remember that. That was pretty cool. Yeah, when he was in here and we were playing around with his counter and everything. I do remember that. Very, very cool. Yeah, I looked before I started, and I know JW said he was farming, but I looked on his channel to see if he was actually streaming. I just think he was just playing it. He's not, like, streaming or anything, so... Right now. Sheldon, how you doing tonight? Seen your last video. Michael, Kittle Rare Coins. Brosh, you've been picking some... Yeah, and she keeps rolling those high numbers, too, so you got to give away more stuff. I've been noticing that for sure. Oh, I'm trying to go to field 11, but we're harvesting. I'm taking my fertilizer over there. We don't need to do that. Yeah, I think that's what she said. She called it a half dime, half dollar or something, but it's a Morgan dollar, so... Yeah, but clever coin name. You guys, yeah, I might have the fancy ice cream out here, but you guys in Louisiana, after we were talking about that, I think was I on Rich Callie's stream talking about the hot sauce this morning or whatever, and I actually went to the Louisiana hot sauce website and was looking at all the different flavors of Louisiana hot sauce and trying again to determine the difference between their Louisiana hot sauce and Red Rooster hot sauce, which is made by the exact same company with all the exact same ingredients, the same colors on the bottle. You go to the website, the description about the sauce is exactly the same. It's great on all these different... It's all exactly the same as far as what the company says. You'd think if they were trying to differentiate the products and trying to get someone maybe to buy both of them, they would say, oh, Louisiana hot sauce is slightly more vinegar or slightly more pepper or whatever it really is. But they don't try to tell you the difference because I don't think there is. But anywho, I was looking, but they have all these different flavors, and I was getting jealous. There's all kinds of cool stuff. And not only that, like you can buy the stuff by the gallon too, which just seems like a good deal. I'm about 3 minutes behind on chat. Yeah, I'm kind of... try to drive tractors and then I scroll back if you're talking about me being behind. Sketchy ice cream truck came into your neighborhood. No, that's not good. That's not good. Mahalo to Sheldon. Lowest roll she had was a 2. Yeah, I know. You gotta take those back off the dice or get that all zeros again. Or just make the dice with all ones and say, hey, one prize, Paisley, that's enough. Because you're the one that has to mail all that stuff out, you know? That's a lot of prizes to mail. So we'll clean up our pig pen here just a bit. And that's how you clean stuff in this game. You just scoop up the food they've dumped out of their food bins, lift up your bucket, and dump it right back in the same spot, and then that's clean. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Alright, I'm trying to keep up on chat now because I don't want Lady Kid thinking I'm 3 minutes behind or anything here. Gotta hook up here if you want. Yeah, well, I just saw the website, and even the prices on the website aren't too bad, especially if you buy, like, the bigger containers, so I'm not too worried about that. But I appreciate that, of course. So we're going to take our harvester over to field number 11 to do this contract. Earlier we were talking about crushing the dreams of people with a copper-plated 43. Reminds me of you and Rose. Well, that's what I was talking about. That's how we started, because Party Pickle's here saying, you know, thanks for telling him about his coin and stuff. I'm like, well, yeah, and then it's like I have to, even though I think what I told him is correct based on my experience, and you know, I'm telling him, go point out, hey, search that term, and you'll see a whole bunch of other people writing, or just search Longacre doubling and do a Google image search, and you'll see hundreds of images of basically the same stuff popping up. And then the people that write about it say, yeah, basically it doesn't add much value, if anything. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's cool and dramatic, but, yeah, even though I think I told them everything right, I feel the need to apologize because people get so excited thinking they got something, or they think they match it up to whatever variety in some books, and then people just don't stop there often. I'm talking about other people, like I've, you know, sent me emails and stuff in the past. It's like, they already think they have the coin worth $1,000, and they're not asking me to say, they don't just contact me to say, hey, will you please confirm that this is the variety? They go, no. Hey, look, I cherry-picked this variety, and what do you think it will grade? Or can you help me get it graded? They're not even saying, should I get it graded or confirm that it is. They already know that what they have is worth tons of money, and they're asking me to confirm the grade or help them get it graded. Why is this not working? Turn on harvester. What? Is this the right field? Field 11. Harvest the canola. Ah, dude, I screwed up. I still got the corn header on this thing. This is canola, so I gotta go back and get the other header. Can't harvest canola with the corn header. So anyway, yeah, it's then it makes me, you know, like crush their dream and tell them what they have. But then, even though they come to me for my advice, they don't believe me when I tell them what they. If they don't, like, I tell them the opposite of what they already think. Like if I'm to give them bad news and what they don't want to hear, then they don't just say, oh, okay, thanks, I appreciate that. A lot of times people will try to fight me. Oh, are you sure? Well, how can you be so sure? You don't even have the coin. And it's not fighting me. It's like, well, dude, you came to me and asked me. Or they think I'm being a dealer, you know, like a shady dealer, like some people assume people are, saying, oh, well, you're just saying that because you want to buy it cheap, or if you had that, you'd be saying, if you owned it, you'd be saying stuff different. Like, you know what? Don't contact me about this stuff anymore. But it's like, you can't do that either, because it's like, it's not necessarily that person's fault, because they're hearing stuff from other people, and it's not necessarily the best information they're getting from the beginning. So yeah, do I wish if I did a video, that's the thing, if I did a video about the 1943 copper cent, for example, and told people the correct way of like how to determine if yours is the real deal and yours is fake, or if you have one that's just been plated or whatever, and if you think you have the right one, then how to go about getting it attributed and all that. If I did a video like that, Sure, it might be interesting to some real hardcore collectors, but it'd get like 200 or 300 views, and then nobody would ever see it the week later. For some reason, these clickbait videos, YouTube promotes that crap, and they get tens of thousands of views. So it's not even worth trying to make the video of the right information, because the people that would already watch my content, they already know that stuff. So, alright, now I'm 3-4 minutes behind on chat, Lady Kid Nichols, so I gotta go back and true that. But if Paisley's mad, you might get fired. Yeah, I don't know if she liked the all zeros on the die, that's for sure. I think she got a little bit I wish you would have been able to see, we would have all been able to see her face. You could tell she was a little shocked on that. Giveaway wins from Coin Hunting Couple, you got a bunch of stuff there. Oh, that's cool, Mikey. Nubs hunts treasure, what's going on? Yeah, I had the right head. I forgot to get the right header, but now we're all set up to go. I think we're good to go now. Whoa! That was a weird bump I just took there on this field. Is that working? Oh yeah, just had to get over that little ridge there. There we go. Yeah, it's still not going to get that correctly. It's alright, not my field. We're doing work for somebody else. Not the right header. Bet SoCal box. Oh, dude, they get stuff like that at the coin shop all the time. And what really happens, and it's not even the YouTubers that do this, it's whenever there's a big auction, okay, and like some coin sets some record. Like, for example, in October, the guy that owns the first coin that ever sold for $10 million, the 1794 SP66 silver dollar. A lot of people think that that was the first silver dollar ever struck by the United States, which is kind of a big deal. And the last time at auction, it sold for just over $10 million. Well, it's going to auction again in October. So if it actually sells and actually sells for $10 million or more again, or if it sets the record for most expensive U.S. coin, not only will it be written about in the coin magazines, but places like CNN and Fox News, they'll do a story, and it'll be some really generic story. It'll be silver dollar sells for $10 million, you know, and then they'll have something in there like, oh, a gentleman from so-and-so, it's from Texas, sold a, you know, silver dollar believed to be one of the first struck for, you know, $10 million plus. Just because of, and they do that story whenever there's copper Lincoln cents that sell for big bucks, or a 1913 nickel, any of the big coins, it gets picked up by the general media, and it'll be on Yahoo News and all those places. And then people share that crap on Facebook all the time. And when those stories come out, coin shops all over the country just get phone call after phone call and people coming in because they don't follow every detail in the story. They just hear silver dollar worth 10 million and they're calling about every silver dollar that they have. Or they hear 1913 nickel sells for $5 million, and they might have a 1913 Buffalo nickel, and they think they have $1 million coin, and then when the coin shop tells them, no, sorry, sir, your nickel's worth like $1, then they don't believe that, of course, and they start getting angry and yelling at you, and, oh, it's just a nightmare. Anytime any coin story gets into the media, and it's not just coin shops, and just me because people search coin clubs or coin dealers in Southern California, my name pops up, and I just get so many emails about that kind of stuff, and it's like, I almost want to just ignore everybody's email when they send me that stuff, and sometimes, admittedly, I don't respond, because I can just tell that if I don't tell them they have $1 million coin, there's no upside for me. I'm just going to get called a cheater, or they're just going to ignore me anyway, so it doesn't even pay to respond sometimes. Well, that's no good. You can mail them a glitter package. Canola on the cob. Yeah, I'm a little behind in chat, I know. Oh, jeez. Can't wait to check out that Morgan. May need some grading help coming up. Hey, Nubs, well, if there's something I can help you with, let me know. And worst I'll tell you is no, can't help you. Or maybe I'll tell you, yeah, I can help you. Or whatever it is, I don't know. Silver plug. I think that one has a silver plug in it, yeah. But the one that's coming up for auction is a little bit different, because there are a couple other high-grade $1794 out there that are still worth $1 million plus. But this one, it's basically everybody that's seen it in hand, and I've seen it as well. the surfaces just look a little, it almost looks like a proof coin, and it's got like the little bit of frosty cameo devices. So it's pretty clear that when they struck that, it was special, and they did it for a special purpose. Now, there's no record like available in the Mint archives or written back then saying, oh yes, there was a ceremony where the first silver dollar was struck today, and you know, we specially made a presentation piece, and there's no record in writing about that. But and because you gotta remember that when the Mint was starting out, it was kind of like, you know, it wasn't really that, you know, official of a thing where they were keeping records like that of every single thing they've done. But it's pretty clear that when they made that, they at least did it for some special reason, or they thought it was special. So a lot of people, and just based on all the 1794s were struck with the same dies, so you can look at the die progression, and that is a very early die state, if not the earliest known. So it just makes sense based on all that evidence that a lot of people think that was the first one ever struck. Which, when you're talking about the first dollar ever made, and being that the dollar has been the dominant monetary system in the world for at least the last 100 years, pretty much, I mean, that's a pretty big deal if you have the first dollar ever made. So that's why it goes for 10 million bucks plus. And if there was actually Mint documentation from back then proving that that was the first dollar, it'd probably be worth double that. You like the 69S double die? Some people think it's a double die, but the ones they have are machine. Yeah, there's a lot of them with machine doubling, and yeah, a lot of them have doubled dates, and you know, the S's get doubled too. But if you actually look at what the real double die looks like, the S won't be doubled, and you don't even look at the date. Yeah, the date you can see the doubling, but just look at like In God We Trust. All that's extremely doubled. Nobody ever looks at that on their versions of the coin that they think is the double die. Oh yeah, we got a Helper C here with a nearly full grain tank, so we gotta get the big rig over there to unload. I'm just sitting here chatting, not doing my job. Far North Coins, what's going on? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming over and watching a little bit of farming. I believe it's a VAM 4. Yeah, like I said, I don't know what different VAMs or what. I mean, I know how to look them up, but I don't really do that much with silver dollars. I don't really like silver dollars that much, to be honest. I would rather collect other stuff, just different type coins. But yeah, just because a lot of people do collect silver dollars, I deal with a lot of them and get a lot of them from time to time. But got an 87 mint set. Is that what I read there? And then my chat just jumped on me, sorry. Yeah. Where's the harvester? There it is. Has a full grain tank. Got here just in time. Look at that, doing my job. Gotta pull up a little bit more. There we go. Thanks for that canola. You enjoy the truth. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think I could, like I said, that's the only way I know how to do it. I know how to tell, if you ask me for my opinion on stuff, I'm not going to BS somebody. Even though if I could probably say, and I'd be, people would like be more friendly, and I probably wouldn't get, you know, I'd get more likes on the videos, and maybe I'd be one of those, maybe I'd get YouTube to pick it up and go more viral on stuff. I don't know what it takes, but I know that by telling people the truth, sometimes they get upset about that, and I guess that's just tough, you know, too bad. But it would be a lot easier for me when somebody sends me their 1969S Lincoln cent that they're confident is the double die, and I look at it for, even with their crappy cell phone pic, I can tell from a mile away, of course that's not the double die. I could just say, oh wow, that's amazing, great find. Oh, you know what, I'm not really sure on that though, but I would get that looked at. I could probably just say that, and then of course that I'm still a hero because I didn't tell them no, and then let somebody else be the guy that tells them no, what you have is worthless. And then I'm still that person's friend because I was on their side. You know what I mean? It's just, but I don't think that's the right thing to do. So if I know the answer, I'm going to tell them. If it's gradable, that's what you're concerned about? Okay, yeah, I can try to tell you that, or at least what I can. And now, of course, you can't. you know, be 100% accurate from photos, but you know, if I see something that I think might say no to grading, I'll point it out. But that is why you have a lot of Morgans in your auction. Well, it's not really. Well, I put more stuff I bought on Rich Callie's stream early this morning. Yeah, I went to the coin shop yesterday and just was there for a few hours. Spent tons of money buying stuff, but and one of the things I bought, I don't know, like, I don't know, 10 or 15 slabbed Morgan dollars. Now, do I want any of those for myself? No. I could care, you know, couldn't really care less about them. I don't like Morgan dollars that much. They're very boring. They're super common. Now, sure, I can appreciate really high grade ones, or I like the GSA Morgans, and I did buy one of those as well. And I like nicely toned ones because I just like toned coins. So I like some, but am I ever going to collect a set of Morgan dollars just like all in mint state, plain, boring, white, cartwheel, silver luster? And no, that does not interest me at all. Not even, I just wouldn't do it. But you know what? I did buy all these slab Morgans because I know there's a lot of people out there that do like them. And because I was buying so many of them and the shop had them available, the shop gave me what I think is a good deal. And when I do the auction, I'll start my price pretty much at what when you guys see the auctions that I do, auctions pretty much at the price I paid, or maybe like $5 above what I paid, just so that helps to cover the PayPal fee pretty much. Because I charge people the shipping, so that's not the point. But if I sell a coin for $100 and then people pay PayPal, $3 of that goes to PayPal, or $3.50 really. So I don't want to lose money. So usually you know, list them $3 to $5 above what I paid, and auction, of course. But if they don't, I price them to where if someone just places that first bid and nobody else bids, then yeah, I'm pretty much break it even, and I'm still okay with it. I'm not going to lose money on most cases, unless I just made a mistake when I bought it. Sometimes that happens, but so yeah, I bought all these slab Morgan dollars, and I'll be putting them in an auction, and hopefully they find some new homes. So there you go. That's why I get them. You went today after the casino? Nice. Peace dollar. Yeah, I bought one piece dollar shop. Just a common date PCGS MS65. Coin store score hasn't come out today. Oh, Don hasn't done that? SoCal? Oh, I'm going to text him right now, Lima. I'm going to say, let's do this right now. Actually, let's switch vehicles so we can watch our helper. You know, you guys just don't want to watch a truck parked there. So let's go in here, let's text. I'll say playing farming. Let's see, playing farms right now. Farming. The crowd is concerned. How do you spell it? Concerned about no coin store. I'm really bad at typing on my phone. I'm sorry. Coin store score video today. ... So playing farming, the crowd is concerned about no coin store score video today. Alright, I just sent that off. I'll let you know if we get a response, Lima. Kittle, can I send you an email concerning sending a coin off to PCGS and some questions you have regarding PCGS's coin cleaning services? Sure, you can send me an email about that, of course. Is that about that close AM you guys found up there? That's pretty cool. You saw one video, Don's title said coin store score. Yeah, he's been doing that every day this week, Sheldon. So if you look at Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, he posted videos basically when he gets home from work. Because this was the first week that the coin shop's back open. So he's back up there working, and so every day he's been, and that's how pretty much what he does when he's there at the shop. When stuff comes in, if it's something he wants, he just tells the owner of the store, he's like, can I buy this? And then they come up with a price, and basically Don just takes stuff before any of the customers get a chance at it. So for the last 3 days, he's been doing videos about coin store scores and basically stuff he's bought at the coin shop, and then he lists them for sale right there. And so if you look in the descriptions, you can just, if you're the first one to email him about it or send him a message, you can buy the stuff. He just makes a couple bucks on stuff. Some of the stuff has just been way too cheap and it sells right away. And I even tried to buy a couple things from him from his video on Monday, and he says, "Nope, too bad. Somebody already beat you too." And I'm like, "Damn it!" So that was kind of funny. But and then every one of those videos is also a giveaway. He kind of took your idea, Sheldon. So all of his videos are also giveaway videos. So if you watch the Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday and leave comments, and hopefully one today by the end of the day. And then on Friday, tomorrow, he's supposed to do a video, another day of scores from the coin shop, but then pick winners for the Monday through Thursday videos. That's the plan, at least. Yes, the coin has some gunk on the lower left. I saw that. I wouldn't mess with it yourself, Faro, because I think the coin is valuable enough, even if it has the gunk on there. But, and it's not, they don't call it cleaning service. You would just send it in for conservation is what they call it. Cleaning is bad, but if you do the same exact stuff and you're a professional, you call it conservation. So, but, yeah, what I would do is I would submit that, and if you want to do PCGS, that's what I would recommend too. And I would send it in, and then on the submission form, I would just put an extra note on there. Please review the coin for possible conservation. And then I would probably write there, call me if you think conservation would improve the look of this coin, the look/grade of this coin. And then if they think it will, then they would hopefully call me and then say what they're willing to do. And then if we approve, or not only what they're going to do, but the cost of doing it, then, or if they say no, we can't do anything about that. Because a lot of times when you have stuff on copper, especially copper-plated zinc coins, I mean, if there's anything on the surface, sure, you could probably get rid of it, but what's under that isn't going to match the rest of the coin, because the color of the copper underneath that gunk isn't going to match the color of the copper that's been exposed for the last 20, 30 years, because it was covered by the gunk, so it'll be fresh in a different color. So it's really hard to improve copper coins like that have spots or any dirt or issues. So my guess is they probably won't be able to improve it, but you never know. They have some tricks up their sleeves that I'm not aware of. You like those videos he's been doing, Lima? I think you'll like the ones he's going to start doing, I think next week or the week after too, because right now some people don't like the way he's doing the videos, because yeah, it's basically whoever watches it first, and they pick a whole bunch of stuff, and then all of a sudden it's sold, and when people watch it an hour later, half the stuff might be sold and it's too late. So the way he's going to start doing it in the future, he's going to do it kind of like how they do the bid boards in the coin shops, and I don't even know if I'm supposed to be telling everybody all this, but it'll be kind of like a Google document setup where everything's going to start at a certain price, like maybe even everything's going to start at $1. I don't know how he's going to do it, but if you want an item, you can then send him an email and say, okay, I see this, cool piece. I'll bid $5 on it, and then the Google document, he'll give you a bidder number. Like Lima, you might be bidder number 1, and then it'll show in the Google document bidder 1 is now leading at $5. And then if I see that later and go, well, shoot, I'd pay $8. I'd send him an email. I'd say I want to bid at $8. Then it'd say bidder number 2 is winning at 8. So nobody will know who's bidding on what, but you'll know which ones you're bidding on. And then it'll just end at a certain time. Like he'll say whoever the high bidders are at 5 p.m. on Thursday, or win those items. So you got to kind of pay attention. It gives everybody all week to bid on them. And then you can also do giveaways based on that. Like he'll have maybe like 20 items, and then he could probably roll a dice just like I got with 20 spots. And if he rolls a 12, whoever the high bidder is on number 12 gets a giveaway prize. And he could do that even before it's done selling, just to kind of, he might do that after one day of bidding. Let's have a giveaway based on whoever's the current bidder now, just to give people a reason to put their bids in early, and because then you'll have a better chance to win giveaways. So the coin shops around here do that. They call it a bid board, and it's real popular. You like the star notes and bills best? See, that's something I don't get into at all, really, Lima. I mean, I see people talk about them at the coin clubs, and yeah, when I get money from the bank or get change, I look at the serial numbers to see if it's anything that stands out, but it doesn't really excite me. It's just not something I collect, but I do understand a lot of other people do it, and I don't think that's bad or anything, but yeah, I just don't get too excited about star notes and serial numbers that much. And I mean, yeah, I guess if I got a bill that was like all the same number, like 8 of a kind, or, you know, a super low number like number 1 or number 4 or something like that, I would save those and I would think that's cool. But yeah, it seems like I would, I always like the stuff that's like very valuable. Why am I skipping these strips at the end? I'm not doing it. I have the worker doing this for me while I'm just sitting here chatting and talking, and I'm driving the truck here unloading. So what happens is when the worker gets down here, he does this little patch here, right? And then they turn around, and because it's so close to the railroad tracks, and then they back up, they don't want to back up to where it's in the railroad tracks. So they only back up a certain... I mean, if I was driving, I'd roll right over the railroad tracks. I don't care. But when they back up right here, it's so close to the railroad tracks that they don't go all the way back as far as they should to get those. So they've been missing spots because of the railroad tracks being there. But when they're going, you know, this direction like this, going towards the railroad tracks, they get it all with the header. But then when they back up to start going the other direction, they won't back up over the railroad tracks. So that's all that's going on. So he just used the same thumbnail. Yeah, I should probably talk to him about that, or we should leave comments in his videos. Hey, you should put the date in the thumbnail so we know that they're different videos, or, you know, something like that. Because yeah, if it's all the same, and I started doing that like here on the gaming channel, like I put the date of the stream and stuff like that. Well, I don't have this one up yet, but later I upload the thumbnail because you can't do it straight from PlayStation. And then I did that like in my PCGS unboxing video. I already had one that just said PCGS unboxing, so I went and changed that last video I did to say PCGS unboxing March 2020, and then the one I uploaded yesterday says PCGS unboxing June 2020, so if it shows up in people's recommendations, they won't say, oh, I already saw that, or at least they'll know it's a different one. It's kind of important, I think. Coin has some gunk, okay. We saw that. Why am I skipping strips? Bench grinder works good for clean. Well, yeah, exactly. Maybe. Exactly. Yeah, Don's a copycat, Paisley. Did you see, like... I don't know if you saw, like, one of his videos, I think he already did it. He was like, oh, we're going to do a giveaway, and I came up with this idea. We're going to do it just like this. And he basically typed a word in the chat, and he pulls out his Dungeons & Dragons dice and did it exactly what I did. So, yeah, he basically totally ripped off the in-stream giveaways that I do, too, but I don't care. I probably told him he could do it. And I know that I saw in my Amazon store that, like, I can't see who's buying things, but, like, if I go into, like, earnings from, like, Amazon referrals, I can see a list of all the items that were bought from people that used my link, and then how much money I get from those items. And I saw a while back someone bought, like in my Amazon list, I have recommended those Dungeons & Dragons dice, but I got, like, the cheap set that's, like, $8. I saw somebody had bought, like, a $20 set of metal Dungeons & Dragons dice after clicking my link for, like, $20 or something, and I got paid, like, 60 cents of it or something like that, and find out that it was actually Don buying them for his streams. He bought the fancy, expensive metal ones. Oh, that was kind of funny. Thanks for all that information. No, anytime. If you ever have questions on stuff, AZ Coins, I mean, believe me, you've seen my streams, you've seen my coin streams, you've seen these ones. I'll talk about coins for hours and hours. That's never an issue. I don't have any trouble doing that. The thumbnails have different coins on them? Okay. Yeah, I didn't really look that closely to it. And he did roll a number 1? I don't remember that, but that's pretty funny, Mikey. Or maybe I missed it that time. Because I seem to have trouble rolling number 1. I have no trouble rolling the high numbers, because then I have to count higher in front of everybody live when I do those giveaways. Alright, I don't even know where I'm supposed to deliver this. Let's check the contract. We need to deliver this to the Central Grain Elevator, it appears. That's easy to do. Caught up, finally? Hey now, come on. SoCal Box Breaks rolled a B. What are you talking about? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we could have watched the... See, I think right there he had enough room to back up to the tracks to get everything. Because there's a little bit of extra room right here, but where the track curves, it just gets a little closer to the field. So there's not as much room. But I can go back and fix that myself, but I probably won't even do that because we're doing the contract on this field. It's not mine, and you don't even have to get all of it to finish the contract. You just got to get most of it. Because they know that, like, if people are doing this by, you know, driving everything themselves instead of hiring the workers to go in perfectly straight lines, you're going to miss little pieces here and there. And a lot of times. That's why you're here. Perfect, AZ. No, I appreciate all your support, and always glad to have you in the chats. And you guys all know my emails, and usually I'll respond. And I won't promise that every time I respond, but I try to. Every now and then I forget about one here and there, and partly what that is that I have all my emails from, because I got different websites and different email. I probably got like 6, 7 different email addresses, maybe even more than that if I really think about it. But they all feed into my old Hotmail account. Yes, I still have a Hotmail account. And then I'm able to read all of the emails that come in one place just from my phone really easily. That's how I have it set up. I know there's other ways to set it up, better ways to set it up, but that's the way I have it, and that's the way I've had it for years, and I don't plan on changing. So when someone sends me an email, like if AZ, you send me a question to Mike at Kittle Coins, and I'm out and about, like at the post office or out shopping, I'll pull it up on my phone and I'll see it right then and there. I'm like, oh, okay. But I can't respond to you from my phone, because if I respond to you, it's coming from my Hotmail account and not my Mike at Kittle Coins. I don't have it set up to where I have all those different things on my phone. So if I see it on my phone and I'm out and about, sometimes I just have to kind of remember, oh yes, I need to respond to that later. Or if it's something real urgent, I'd just respond, and then yeah, you'll be getting a response from my Hotmail account. That's fine. I don't care. But usually I wait to respond from the same account, or if like someone sends it to my law office account, then I don't want to be responding from Hotmail if I don't have to. Just same thing. But sometimes I'll forget that I've already, you know, that email was there, and then by the time I remember later, or by the time I actually go into my Outlook on my computer and pull up that email account, like, oh shoot, I forgot to respond. So yeah. So if you've sent me emails and I haven't responded in a day or two, don't feel bad about sending a follow-up saying, hey, just following up, you know, just want to make sure you got my email, because sometimes that happens. Yeah, I thought about that. I'm really thinking about that, Sheldon, giving you that 20-sided die. But I think it would be funnier. You can go on... I don't know if they have them on eBay, but I know, like, for a regular 6-sided die, you can buy loaded dice where you can buy one that's loaded to always roll a 3. It won't always roll a 3, but they're just more likely to roll certain numbers. You can buy ones that almost always roll 1, or you can buy one that always rolls 6s. So they're just weighted, so it's not guaranteed, especially the way you taught your daughter to roll a dice, which she doesn't roll it, she just flicks it with her finger, which is not proper. That's not how you roll a die. But if you actually roll the die properly, where you actually let it roll down like a craps table and stuff like that, and I know that's just, you guys don't have the room and you don't want it flying across the room and stuff like that, but if you let the die tumble properly, like with a loaded die, then like a very high percentage of the time it'll land on whatever it's loaded towards. So you can buy the loaded die, but not always. You could buy a die that says loaded towards 1 and you could still roll a 6. It's possible, but the odds are low. But that'd be kind of fun. Just stopping by to hit the like. Okay, well, okay, Johnny Kilo, appreciate your support. Cody, love Farming Simulator 19. Dude, I'm hooked on it. Yeah, this is 47%, so let's go back. Yeah, I enjoy it. Did you play on the PS4, Cody, or you're on PC? I'm doing PS4, so. Lima Echo Juliet, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Do you like that tab tone coin? Oh, that is cool. I mean, I'm just looking on my phone, so it's kind of tiny, so I'm having a look, but I can tell it's a nice toned. Zarek Farm, thanks for coming on in. You sent me some PayPal. All right, I'll check that out. And if you went ahead and send it normally to where I see the where I get your address, that's fine. But if you sent it like, I know sometimes people send it like friends and everything. If you did that, then I just need you to email me your address. And I don't mind paying the PayPal fees and everything. Or if you have a PayPal address that's different from where you want, I'll just, if I get the address from PayPal, that's where I'm sending it unless you tell me otherwise. That's basically what I'm trying to say. But no, I appreciate that. I'll check for that, and that should go out tomorrow. Michael, you don't live in Vegas, do you? I don't live in Vegas. I do not. I live in Southern California, just north of Los Angeles, right by the Ventura County line. So, if you know where Malibu is on the coast, I'm just right next to that, right through the canyon from Malibu. So, like 10 minutes from Malibu. But I do have friends in Vegas, and I like going to Vegas, so at least back when the world was a little bit normal, I'd go there often. A few times a year, at least. And especially because there's a couple coin shows in Las Vegas. One of my friends from the coin club that I used to set up with at coin shows here in California, he moved to Vegas several years ago. So he still is a part-time coin dealer, and he'll often set up a table at the Las Vegas shows, and then I just go there and like share his table, so I don't have to be there the whole time. I can just go there for a day or two, just bring like a box or two of coins, and they already have a case there waiting for me to fill up, and I can do the Vegas coin shows. So that makes it real fun and easy. You wrote a note in the PayPal. Awesome, Zerk Farm. I'll check that out, and we'll get it taken care of. Appreciate it. Cody, PS4 if you want a FS19 online. You know what? I haven't done that yet. I've had a couple people ask me like if I wanted to do multiplayer and stuff, but yeah, I haven't tried the multiplayer yet. I've just been doing solo. Not that I'm totally against ever doing it, but I appreciate that, Cody. I'm sure I'll try it sometime. I probably should have people join me sometime, because I did for the first time this field that doesn't have anything growing that we're looking at out in the distance, field number 7 that we're driving towards, that was all corn the last time I did a stream, and we finally got the forage harvester and we turned it all into chaff. And right now, I'll just show everybody while we're talking about it. So we turned this whole field of corn into chaff, which is just grinding up all the corn, the stalks and everything, and then we loaded it into these bunker silos and then covered them with tarps, and they're fermenting. Like right here it says fermenting silage, 42%. So we're turning the corn into silage, which is basically ferments it, and then you can use that all for animal feed. Or what we're going to do is then we're going to take it right in here and dump it into the biogas plant and sell it and make tons of money. But just the process of driving truckload after truckload over here, and then you got to smash it all down by rolling tractors on it, it's a lot of work, and I could have used a few people helping me with that. So understood. Yeah, at first she rolled it like, how are you supposed to do it? And yeah, I noticed she used to roll, but yeah, I don't know, she's just, and I don't know, she's just flicking it like with her finger, and I guess it still rolls and tumbles. I mean, it's not like it's just sliding across, and it does usually hit your Boom Bashoot Surprises box, so I guess it's still a fair roll, yeah. But I just don't think, like, if you tried to set her up with a loaded die, I don't think it's tumbling enough or rolling enough to where the weight would really have time to settle, you know? You live on the border of Arizona and Nevada? Nice. Like, I'm trying to think, like by Laughlin or something, that area? Or like by Hoover Dam? Or, because I know those borders. Or like way down, I mean, because I've been to the Hoover Dam a couple times just to check it out. And I haven't been to Laughlin, though. I know there's a small coin show in Laughlin that other people have told me that, and especially the promoters, they've wanted me to go there to try setting up before, and usually I'm just being my, smart aleck self saying, I ain't going to no Laughlin for no damn coin show. What are you talking about? I'm driving that far, I'm going to Vegas, but I don't know, I guess maybe I should try it out sometimes, because it's not just all about me and my own entertainment in Vegas. I mean, I'm sure I would have fun in Laughlin, and it's not, like, again, it wouldn't be just about me, it's more about, there's probably a lot of customers that I would be able to meet up with that may not go to the other shows, so. I should take one of JW's vehicles in multiplayer and drive it. That'd be fun if I could join JW's multiplayer, but again, he plays on PC, and I'm on PS4, so we really can't I would have to buy this game on PC, which, you know what, it might be worth it. It's, you know, if I had to spend 20 bucks or 30 bucks, whatever it goes for on Steam to be able to join his stuff, that would be funny, and then I could just totally sabotage all his stuff. Is that what you're suggesting, Mikey? That'd be kind of funny. Or get out the, what do you call it? Get out the plow and just start plowing like my initials in the middle of one of his fields or something. That might be fun. Have a good one, Zarek Farm. Thanks again. Let me try to see if I can click on that profile pic and see if it lets me. I don't know. There's no easy way. Like, when you guys want to see someone's profile pic, how do you even do that? Do you actually have to just go type in now and search that person's channel to see a bigger photo of it? I think that's what you have to do. But, I don't know. It's kind of a bummer that YouTube doesn't make it easy. You could play on the Wii? I still got Nintendo Wii. I haven't... It's still plugged in, actually. I'm looking at it right now, but I haven't actually turned it on in a couple of years, I'm sure. Can't remember the last thing I played on it. But I used to have fun with it. There were some fun games on it. You don't think YouTube search would show it? It should. Just go to the home page, yeah. Your channel should show up, unless you think that maybe it doesn't show up because of some reason, I don't know. It should. Zero subscribers, 0 videos. No, but what you'd have to do is you just have to search by username, and there's like ways to or search by channel name or something. I think there's ways to. And unless there's a couple other channels named the same thing, like, you know, I'm just scrolling through, like for Cody Perez, for example. If I just go to search YouTube for Cody Perez, who's in the channel now, there might be 20 or 30 people named Cody Perez all over the world. So, if to try to find him and be able to subscribe to him right now, I'd have to like really take a close look at his avatar to make sure it's the right person. So, YouTube doesn't make it easy if you're just using your own name, especially if you have a common name. Makes it real hard. But yeah, something like Lima Echo Juliet, there's probably not 20 channels named that. Oh yeah, by default it's going to show most relevant. It's going to mix all. It'll show videos. It'll show all kinds of other stuff. So, you're 60 and just got to beat Tiger Woods video. I had I didn't have it for Wii. I think it was Tiger Woods. It might have been for PS3, like whatever one of the Tiger Woods games, and I don't remember what year it was. Like maybe Tiger Woods 08 or Tiger Woods 09 or something. Like, it was at least 10 years ago. And I just remember once you got the hang of it and, like, learned how to play the game and put the spit on the ball and make sure you get the power meter up high, and it's like you could just dominate that game, like, get a birdie on almost every hole, and yeah, it got pretty crazy. But the problem is the AI in that game, so if you do your tournaments that you have to do if you're doing the full season, and it said Helper C completed their task, like they just finished right there. That's wrong. Let's get this going again. If you're just dominating the tournament, like if you're leading, like if you leading in round 3 by like 15 strokes, instead of just like letting all the other golfers shoot normal scores like that are humanly possible, they like have this, like, so if you get a birdie like on every hole, you'll shoot a 54, which is like no one's ever golfed that score before, but you can do that in Tiger Woods if you learn how to do it. So instead of like all the AI still shooting like a even good scores, like a 65, a 66, or whatever, still under par. No, no, no. The AI will all of a sudden get refreshed, and some guy will shoot a 50 or a 51, like even better than you did, which would be impossible almost. And just so that they can catch up to help make it more competitive in the final round, which I thought that sucked because it's almost punishing you for doing too good. Because sometimes the AI does way better than you expected, and maybe you just had a really good round, and then it puts the pressure on you for that final round. It's like you basically got to be perfect to even have a chance. And it's like, well, I guess that makes it a little more competitive, but it's almost punishing you for doing too good at some point. And I don't know if I really get into that. Still think what you could do is for a 24-hour to have JW Nubs playing a single player. Yeah, but it would be more fun if we were playing together. But I don't know, would it? Because think about it. If we were doing multiplayer right now, like if right now it was me, JW, and Nubs, right in here playing, and I'm sitting here in my truck, this is all you'd be watching, and they'd be running around doing stuff. Or if you were watching JW driving this thing, then you wouldn't see me or Nubs what we're doing. I guess you would hear us still. Unless we were all in the same game, Mikey, and also on StreamYard showing each of our screens. So we'd all be in the same game, talking to everybody, and also showing our screen. So you'd see 3 little windows, and we'd all be in the same game. And every now and then you'd see all of us getting together with our stuff. I think that would be the way to do it. I wouldn't like it if it was just one of us hosting it and the others were in the game and you couldn't even see what we're doing. Do I play golf? Yeah. Not very well or very often. I played in high school. I was on our high school golf team, and I play every now and then just kind of for fun. But I was better when I played every day, like when I was in high school. I got a little bit better, but I just play so rarely now that not terribly good, but I'm not bad. I can play. So played Wii Sports, and you played the plane game. I don't know the plane one. See, I thought the Wii, when it came out, there were some fun ones too, like just stupid games. Like they had the one where it was like where you're a doctor and you have to do surgery and stuff. That was kind of fun. Totally different. Like they really let you use that Wii controller for some fun stuff. And then I know, like, me and my sister, I think we rented the game one time just because it was funny, and we did it like at Christmas while we were with family, and we got the Cooking Mama cook-off. So basically you're using the Wii controllers, like flipping eggs and making dishes and cutting things up, and you gotta hurry up and like speed make your dishes and stuff against each other, and just like games like that you usually wouldn't do any other way. But Wii Sports Resort. I think I had the regular Wii Sports. I don't know if I had the Wii Sports Resort. Did all kinds of record. Do I play golf? Yes, 90. I mean, yeah, right now if I play 18 holes, I can potentially shoot a 90, but yeah, usually I'm in the high 90s on 18 holes if I play right now in most courses. Every now and then I'll just play really even worse, and really, especially if it's a hot day and then I'm getting tired and all sweaty and stuff, and just like I get tired, and I'll shoot worse. But if it's just a really nice day, and especially if I have a couple beers in me on the course, I'll do a little better, and I could shoot in the low 90s. But I mean, yeah, if I'm just on fire, there's a chance I can get into the high 80s on 18, but that'd be rare. But yeah, when I was in high school, we'd play 9 holes. Because we would just play after school usually, and so you don't have really time to do 18 holes, and so our tournaments would be just go out and play 9 holes, and especially on our home course that I'd play every day, I got to learn that and learn the greens really well. I mean, I'd shoot in the low 40s on 9 holes. I think the best I did was I got a shot of 39 in one of the tournaments on 9 holes, which is amazing. But yeah, usually I would be in the low to mid 40s, and when I had a bad day, I'd shoot like a 48, 49, and something like that on the 9. So. Mario Kart, yeah, that was fun, Mikey. And they even had it set up where you could play people online if you knew their long Wii code and stuff, and that was kind of fun. But I don't think that you could like have a headset hooked up, because I remember I would play against my sister and some of my friends, and I think I'd have to be on the phone with them while we were playing. I don't think you could I don't think there was any way to talk to each other while you were playing online. I can't remember. I haven't played it in so long. But I remember, yeah, the Mario Kart. You'd have your Wii wheel. You'd put your controller in the middle of like a plastic wheel, and you're just holding this wheel out like in the front, no cables or anything attached to it, and it actually worked pretty well. I liked it. Just gotta watch out for the red turtle shells. Oh man, those things are crazy. You do not and cannot golf. Well, you either like it or you don't, I guess. Come to AZ, you drink, and 36 with a 12. Oh, dude, especially like back when I played a lot. And I mean, I will not admit to doing so while I was in high school, of course, because that would have been wrong. But yeah, I had a really big golf bag, and I had one of those like coolers that was like just a long, cooler that had a big ice pack that was like cans, like it had the impressions of like 12-ounce cans, and you'd put that in the freezer, and then you could put 6 12-ounce canned beverages. I won't say what beverages they were, but you could put 6 of those, and I had a big enough golf bag where I could kind of like, all my friends on the team, because they had all the like little tiny like golf bags like that people carry around. I had like the big Rodney Dangerfield bag from Caddyshack or something, so I could fit that like in the umbrella section of my bag, or where you're supposed to put your shoes and stuff, and I could have 6 cold beverages right in my bag all the time, and that was nice. That was real nice. But yeah, when we've actually played tournaments against other schools, we had bags that the school gave us, like that had our school name and school colors, and we were never allowed to use golf carts or anything, but I think we were allowed to use pull carts if we wanted to. But usually in the tournaments we were playing other teams, we just carried the golf bags and stuff like that. But I know when it was just regular practice and stuff like that, sometimes we actually used the driving carts, like if the course wasn't really busy and they let us. And usually it was only the guys on the varsity team that were allowed to do that. The guys on the JV team, like the freshmen and the sophomore, they still had they were able to use the pull carts during practice for sure. So yeah, I didn't mind having the big, like, heavy, 1970s, like, Rodney Dangerfield huge golf bag and everything, because I usually had a cart or a pull cart. But I would never carry that around for 9 holes or 18 holes. I'd be killing myself with that heavy bag. Especially with beverages inside. You almost hit a deer with a golf ball. What? You don't like sport? There's got to be something you like, though. I don't know, I just like golf because so many people play it, and it's a game that, even if you're not really good at it, as long as you can, like, hit the ball, like, you don't even have to hit it 200-300 yards. As long as you can hit it a little bit and mostly straight, then at least you can go out with anybody anytime and have fun. Even if they're really good, or if you're with newbies, and it's just something that not only can you play when you're in your 20s and 30s, but, God willing, most of us will be able to play when we're in our 60s and 70s as well. So there's very few sports that you're going to be able to play after age 40 or so. It's just, the body don't let you. But golf is one of those that, and it's relaxing too. I mean, if it's a nice day out, you're outside. If you want to get the exercise, you can walk and carry. And even if you don't, you're still getting some exercise, and it's a social thing. You can go out and have a few beverages with your friends, and you're out there in nature. Hopefully you're at a nice course where it's something to look at and it's pretty out, and it's just one of those things that I think most people will get something out of. Poor deer. We get ice on the golf cart? Yeah. Oh, and we used to, like, at least when I was back home, when we do 18 holes, we would have our little cooler pack in the golf bag with our first 6 beverages, and then we'd have a cooler in our truck in the parking lot, so after 9 holes, we'd run out to the truck and then restock our bags and then go to hole number 10. That was fun stuff. Alright, I think I just got a text. Maybe it's from Don. Let's see. Nope, he never did respond to our text about no video today. Oh, but you know what? I just checked. That's what the alert was. Lima, I just got an alert. Coin store score 625.20 by SoCal Box Breaks. SoCal Box Breaks has uploaded a video. So there you go. If you guys want a chance to get whatever the scores are from the coin store today, the video was just posted 1 minute ago. So, SoCal Box Breaks. It's always first come, first serve. And, I'm going to look at the description right now. That's why I'm not moving my truck. I'm going to see if there's anything in here that I want to buy. I'll just read off... Oh, wow. Looks like some more expensive stuff this time around. Looks like an 1864 Indian cent, MS62 Brown PCGS. 160 bucks. 29D ANAX AU58 Buffalo nickel in an old holder. $47. A 1970 Mexican 10 peso gold coin. Quarter ounce of gold for 460 bucks. I don't know. Pretty wild. And in the title it says Stranger Things giveaway. I believe that's probably a reference. Isn't that a TV show? There's probably there's some kind of giveaway related to Stranger Things if you want to check him out. I just clicked like on his video, but I'm not going to watch it now because I don't know if I want to buy any of those things right now. So, but yeah, that's cool. At least he got his video out. He's still going. And it's not too late. I know it's late for some people in the Midwest or the East Coast, but it's only, you know, 9:45, 9:50 in California, so he's still doing it. But yeah, you guys got the first shot if you run over there and want to check it out. But then again, like I said, check out, this is the Thursday video he's done. This is the first week he's done this, that's why I'm mentioning it. But if you want a chance to win some free stuff, check out the Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday videos as well. Because he's going to pick the winner for all of those on Friday, tomorrow. That's what he said he's doing. I don't know. We'll see if he does it. Never seen Stranger Things. Neither have I. I'm aware of it, though. I know that it's a show that people apparently watch. I don't know what it's about, but I know, like, I went to Universal Studios with some friends. I guess it was back in October, because it was all set up for Halloween, and they had a whole bunch of haunted houses and stuff, and like, they do those, I think they call it their Halloween Horror Nights or something at Universal Studios. So they'll have people dressed up like I don't know, like from horror movies, like running around the park chasing people with chainsaws and things like that. It's kind of fun. And then they have a whole bunch of haunted houses, and I know one of them was all set up like for Stranger Things, and I don't even remember if we went into that or not, because I would probably say, well, I don't watch the show, I don't care anything about Stranger Things. Or if we did go in it, I don't remember. I'm sure we went in it, because I know one of my friends that was with us, that's the one they were excited to go see, and I don't know. They had one that was all set up for like Ghostbusters theme, so I like that one. That was fun. 10 o'clock in Arizona? Yeah, just about 10 o'clock here. New video right there. SoCal, I know. I already talked about it. I already told people. We've already seen it. I already read off what your list is there. You're late. You're late to the party. No, we were just talking about Stranger Things, because I saw in the title it says Stranger Things giveaway, and I'm like, well, I believe that's a TV show that I've never seen, but maybe some of you have, and check out the giveaway. So I just saw the list there. It seems like it's a little bit more of a pricier list than the last couple days, but maybe that'll work for some people, who knows? Too much Walking Dead. You like The Walking Dead? Just finishing up this. I don't have the worker driving this time. I got me just finishing up this field. Actually, well, I'm in cruise control now, so that should still go. We're at 96% of the field is complete, so that's pretty good. And we still got that whole truckload to sell, which counts for part of it. Hey there, Empyrean, how you doing? Stranger Things is better? Okay. Very, very cool. That's LA. Aloha. So yeah, I'll finish up this field and get the parts that this guy missed, and then whatever's left in that truck, I think most of it's going to just be profit for us that we get to keep, which is the nice thing about doing harvesting contracts in this game. SoCal Box Breaks. I see he's slowly climbing up in the subscriptions number. I know I was on a stream very early this morning, like 2, 3 in the morning with Rich Callie, and we were talking about some of the stuff you had there, and he was thinking about buying some stuff, and I don't even know if he already sent you an email and bought some stuff, or we were talking about how JW bought a bunch of stuff from you, and I think I put your link in there and told people to go over there, so I know we got you a few extra subscriptions this morning, but because I know when I looked at it, was telling people you were right at 666 subscriptions, and I'm like, oh, somebody's got to go over there and subscribe. We can't leave them sitting at 666 for too long. That doesn't sound right. You wonder what he's been doing to the scent machine thingy? You've been elongating any scents there, SoCal? I'm sure people would watch more videos of you doing that. People seem interested in it. Yeah, I was at the, believe me, I was on Rich Callie's stream showing some of the stuff I bought at the coin store, and they're like, man, you cleaned that place out. I'm like, no, they cleaned my checkbook out is what they did. So I gotta get to work and get my next auction ready. That's for sure. Mikey saw some people that they found a wheat scent double dye. Yeah, I mean, there's several different double dye varieties, but they would know. There'd be no question if they found the big one that everybody cares about. And I mean, and even if they do say they have one, there's a chance that it's not real, because that's a one heavily faked coin. So hopefully the people there that they were helping that person know what they're doing, and most of them I think do. So yeah, SoCal Box Breaks and Don Barry are the same. One's like his coin account, and then the other is, I guess, just like another account that he logs into. I mean, but both are him. That's what you're doing? Oh, you're elongating some cents right now? Or pressing some pennies? Almost like yeah, exactly. There's a lot of fakes out there just like SVDBs. I mean, I'm surprised they don't have more people on the Q&A asking about those, but it seems like on those Q&A shows, it's usually a bunch of people with damaged coins thinking that they have rare air coins. So that's, again, I've told people in streams before, I really don't watch the Q&A very much because I'm not into error coins. I don't like error coins that much. Now, sure, you show me a really dramatic error and I'm sure I'll think it looks cool, but usually the ones I like are worth 10 grand or 5 grand. I don't like minor error coins. I like nice coins. I like coins that aren't broken. I like stuff the way it's supposed to be done in high grade. I don't like damaged mistakes and stuff. And now other people love that stuff. More power to them, and I know it's collectible. And yeah, I get them and sell them every now and then if I take them in trade or on consignment. So, but it just doesn't interest me. So I usually don't watch the Q&A because 90% of that show, or each day they do that, and it's not their fault. It's based on what comes in by email. Is 90% of it is people thinking they have valuable error coins, and it's just damaged crap. And every now and then it's an actual error, but it's not worth anything. So I just don't really enjoy, looking at a bunch of damaged coins, really. But it's nice but again, I support them that they do that. I like that they have that show. I usually check in, say hi, and give them a like. I don't know. It's not valuable to me, personally. But I do like, I'm glad that they do that and they're out there trying to help people. I do like that. So, 01S Barber Quarter, that's a big one, yeah. Might be, yeah, it might be more than 90% of just showing damaged coins, because very rarely is it just, hey, I just found this really nice Morgan silver dollar in, my grandpa's lockbox that he donated back to me or left me, and just wondering if you know what the value is or what the grade. And then you look at it, it's a nice MS65, and then they have to look up a price. It's usually not questions like that. It's usually like, hey, my coin has this weird look, or it has this big bubble of metal over here, and I think it might be an error coin. I'm like, no, it's not. And then they all have to look at it and tell you why it's not an error, which it's, like, again, it's really great that they do that for people. What are we at here now on this contract? 97% done, so should end very quickly when we dump this into the grain elevator, and then most of this will get paid for, so we will see. You were like that before you saw a container. Bad. Well, that's the other thing too, is a lot of those, it's just determined on the photos. And then the other problem with the Q&A, and I'm not saying the Q&A, I'm just the other problem with trying to help people find if they have an error or a variety or whatever is, sometimes people think almost do too good on their stuff. Like, they go out and buy one of those microscopes, like I have in my Amazon link on my coin page. If anybody wants one of the pluggable microscopes, I'll get paid like $1.20 if you order one, and you don't have to pay any extra. But no, they're really great little microscopes, but sometimes they send pictures and it's just like so close up on one little letter of the coin, and it's like you don't even know what you're looking at. And okay, so here we are, we're gonna go sell, and right there the contract's finished and the money's rolling in. I get to keep the rest of it. Oh wow, that's a lot. 35,000 harvest income, plus I can go right here, collect on the contract, another 15,000 a contract income. So I got paid 50 grand for doing that contract. Yeah, harvest contracts are the bomb. Thebomb.com. You need to build the relationships and trust. Yeah, of course. Sometimes because old phones... Well, no, what I'm trying to say is the microscopes, and depending on how you do your lighting, you can make, like, they get so close to the letters that if the lighting's a little bit different, you sometimes see shadows that maybe look like things are doubled or things, but it's really just lighting. If you move the light, the doubling goes away. So it's just... Sometimes the stuff people send in is misleading, and it's not their fault. It's just the technology, and then it's hard to like, and that's what I saw when, and if Party Pickle, I'm sure Party Pickle's still in here listening, because Party Pickle is always a lurker. Lurkers are fine. We enjoy their company when they do pop in. But Party Pickle, he was showing his coin the other night, the Shield Nickel, and he was saying what he thought it was graded, and it's like, well, I don't know if that's true or not, because he was just on his microscope showing, all you could see was like 3 or 4 letters on the coin at a time. It's like, you can't grade a coin from that. You need to see the full coin, both sides, and you need to move it under the light a little bit to even have a chance at grading from photos or from an image without seeing it in hand. So, yeah, people just, I don't know, and then some of it's just not experience. Stay on the road. I don't have to, SoCal, where we're going, we don't need roads. How much is the Mega Red going? It's funny you mention that, Empyrean. I just got the Mega Red book delivered today. It just came out. And usually I get 1 case of them. And a case only has 4 books. But this year I got 2 cases because I thought more people at the coin clubs would want them. Even though now we're not even meeting. So I'm probably going to get stuck with most of these. But instead of sending me 2 boxes, a case of these, they just sent it all in 1 box. So I got 1 box with 8 heavy Mega Red books in it. And when I got home today from running some errands and going out doing my mail, I just saw the box sitting at my door, and I'm like, oh my god, it just looked so heavy that I didn't even bring it in. It's still sitting outside right now, so. Yep. You know what, I might have even gotten it yesterday, Soka. I just left it outside. It's like, you know what, I was just too lazy to pull it inside right now. Because I had other stuff in my hand at the time, and I was kind of tired, so yeah, I just left it outside. Like, you know what, no one's going to steal that from me. And that's the problem, Empyrean. I wish I could sell you one, but I can't. Because it's so heavy. I don't know what 1 book weighs. Probably like 8 to 10 pounds, I'm guessing. Maybe 6 pounds. I'm bad at estimating weights, but it's heavy as hell, let's just say. I mean, how could I could do it, put it in a large flat rate, I guess, and ship it to you for 20 bucks. Or I could wrap it up and maybe try to get it to you media mail, but to send it all the way to Guam media mail, it's going to take, they'll put it on a boat and it'll be there next year. And the problem is you could go on to Amazon and probably buy it just as cheap as I paid my wholesaler, and it'd be free shipping. So it's hard to, I mean, that's what I'd tell you. I'd say go on to Amazon, and if you really want me to get $1, then go on to my Amazon page for my coin channel and click on the red book and then go type in the top box after you clicked on my link and search Mega Red, and it'll track that you clicked it from my page, and I'll get paid like 50 or 60 cents, maybe up to $1, and you'll still get the book cheap and free shipping from Amazon usually. But that's the thing, stick it in a flat medium box, but that's 12 bucks shipping. It's like, you can go onto Amazon and buy it, and if you go onto Amazon right now, SoCal, what sucks, for the regular red book, they charge the same price that we pay wholesale to buy a whole case. So when I buy the regular red books, I pay like $8.90 or $9.20 per book, whatever it is, even though the retail is $16.95. But you go to Amazon right now, you can buy the Spiral Red Book for like $8.90 free shipping. So, I don't know, it's just kind of crazy. So it makes it hard. Eat the pigs? Yeah, bacon time, right? Now let's look at more actually, let's look at my fields real quick to see if there's any work to be done now that we've been doing little things here and there as time's progressing. Are we still at the first stage of growing? We are. That's the lightest green. And we got to wait a little bit more before we can do the next level of fertilization. So that means go through and pick another contract to do. There really aren't any, all these are like low dollar contracts that I don't really feel like doing. It's not worth it. I mean, that one's $4,800. Eh. Harvesting oats. Pass. But actually, I think I got to get my harvester. I left that over in the other field, didn't I? No, I parked my harvester here. And I did bring my truck here. Did I really do that without thinking about that? That's weird. Okay. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to get our fertilizer ready to go. And then we'll speed up time a little bit. And let me check the... Don't want to support eBay or Amazon? Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'll tell you, when I ordered the case of them, the retail on the Mega Red books, I believe, is $49.95. But I think by ordering them a case at a time, I think the cost that I pay is somewhere around 31 or 32 bucks a book. Something like that. I'll be able to check to make sure. So that's what I've paid for them. So Empyrean, if you really want one and you want to pay the shipping, like I said, it'll be a medium flat rate box, which I think costs like 13 bucks or something like that. So basically, I'd sell it to you for my cost plus shipping, because I don't even really need to make anything on it, because without the Coin Clubs meeting, I kind of just want to get rid of them so I'm not stuck with extras at the end of the year. Let me know, and it'll probably be $43 or $44 total. If you're okay with doing that, even though I'm telling you right now, you could save $10 off that price by buying it on Amazon, as long as Amazon will ship to Guam, which I would guess they do. I know they ship to Hawaii with free shipping and all that. But yeah, if it's something you really want to do, just send me an email, and I'm sure I can get you one. What do we got here? Barbecue the pigs. Oh yeah, make some pulled pork for sure. Lima's back. So PayPal. Yeah, somewhere it'd be somewhere around there is what it would be for me to at least be even on it. Now you wouldn't even have to pay 50. Like I said, I don't need to make much off of it, but yeah, like 45 bucks would do it for sure. And as long as I got your address there, and because I know if I use U.S. Postal Service, it's the same price to send to Guam as it is for me to send it next door. You know, it's one of the beauties of the U.S. Postal Service. Enjoy the evening with Kittle. All right, SoCal. And hey, we're all looking forward to tomorrow. So just reminders, tomorrow you're doing another finds from the coin store? Or is tomorrow where you just pick the winners from the first 4 days? I don't know how that works, but we'll all have to check out whatever it is, I'm sure. But I'm going to go in here now, and I'm going to fast forward the time. Well, let's go 60 times speed until we watch this stuff grow. We'll look at 2 fields at once here, because then we'll be able to do the next level of fertilization. Good night, SoCal Box, right? Finds and the giveaway. So there'll be more finds that you guys can have a chance at tomorrow, and then giveaways. So if you haven't gotten in, there's 4 different videos up this week. And SoCal, if you're still listening, Others have recommended that maybe you change up your thumbnails a little more, because when they see them in their recommendations, people assume they've already watched it. So maybe you need to put, like, the date on your thumbnail, or, like, Monday's coin finds, or week 1, or, you know, something like that. Because if they see that in their recommendations, they say, oh, coin finds again? I already watched that. Coin find. Even though I know you might be changing the image a little bit. Somebody else mentioned that, so. Alfred R., how you doing? And 99 claps, thanks for coming in. The date is on it? Okay, I didn't look that closely at it. I just saw somebody mention that. So I passed it along to you. Did the star notes go today? Alfred wants to know. There's great demand at the spinnery. Well, the spinnery, the only thing you can sell at the spinnery is wool, and we don't have any sheep. That's something we will change one day. We will get some sheep, obviously. But let's just verify. Yeah. Only thing you can do there is wool. Well, actually, you can do cotton as well. We don't do cotton or wool, so there's nothing for us to sell. Sorry. You do change the... I knew you changed the coins around, but I guess just if you're scrolling through a list of stuff real quick, they made it sound like they didn't realize there was a new video, or that you had 3 of them out instead of just the one. So, I don't know, just passing along the info. And I know, like, on my gaming channel here, I've heard people say the same thing, too. Like, maybe I need to change the thumbnails more, or make it... Because I just put the same thumbnail, and I just changed the date on them. And maybe I need to make the date bigger, just so when they're looking, they can see that it's a different one, or... But, I don't know. I mean, it's just... And they show up different on different people's devices. I know that, so... JW is quick on the email. Dude, I know. But, hey. First come, first serve, the way you got it set up there. You wanted one of the $2 star notes? Dang it, JW. You can change it up. Yeah, I don't know if that would be... You could, and you know what you could even do? You can ask in your video tomorrow, so I'll say, hey, look, we've done this for a week now, and let me know if you have any questions, and you can say somebody asked about the thumbnails. See what people can leave in the comments if they've had other issues, or if they think you should too. I don't know. Maybe it was just one person, and you don't have to do just what one person says. So, all right, we just had the fields grow, so let's go over, put the time back to real time, and now we can fertilize. Because for the fertilization to happen in this game, you do need you get 50% bonus for each time you fertilize, up to 100%, of course. But you can't just fertilize twice in a row. You got to do the fertilization at different growth stages, is the key. So we will turn on the fertilizer spreader, and we'll get a worker working right here doing that. I will switch to another tractor. Let's just use this one, because we're going to use this anyway to clean this pigsty. Sure you can find another one. Yeah, if you guys are ever looking for anything specific like that, especially if you've seen in his videos already, and you miss out on it, don't be shy about asking him if he can get more of something, because like I said, he's at a coin shop every day. If he doesn't have it right now, or he can't get it right from the shop inventory tomorrow, he can at least maybe keep an eye on it for you, and if the next one comes in, you know. Or if he says, no, you know, I don't feel like looking for that, and you'll just have to wait and see if it shows up, he'll tell you that too. But you can always ask. So we're going to detach this job. We're just going to go use this to go fertilize some more stuff. Yeah, in SoCal, remember, Alfred lives in Canada, but JW usually has a box of stuff that he saves up to send to Alfred all at once. So as long as Alfred and JW say it's okay, you might be able to get away with just shipping Alfred stuff to JW along with JW's stuff, and save Alfred a little bit of shipping cost. Because that's what I did last time Alfred got stuff from me. He like won some stuff from me, really. Actually, he won our 100 subscriber giveaway, and I just shipped all that stuff to JW for him to mail to Alfred, and I, threw a few bucks in the package too to help with the shipping, which Didn't have to do that. They didn't say I had to, but I figured, hey, look, I would have spent a few bucks mailing it to Alfred anyway, so here's a few bucks. Take care, SoCal. So you were like, yes, but they was like, do I have $8? And I was like, yes, but I'm saying for that one. Yep, you gotta choose. BH Clap says, can you sub to me? Well, I don't sub other channels, but I maybe will sub to you. Maybe about that. So yeah, BH Claps, the way I usually do it while I'm playing here is if you've subscribed to me, and as long as your subscriptions are on public, I'll either get an email about that, or I'll see that later when I look at my subscriptions on my channel, and I know that you've been in the chat here. I'll remember your name, and I'll resubscribe right back to you. I'm happy to do that. Now, I might not do that right now, or even tonight, or even tomorrow, but I will within... Usually I check at least once every few days, definitely once a week, to see all the channels that have subscribed to me, and if I recognize their names or from other places, or if I just think they have a cool name and might have good content, I just go right down the list and subscribe to all of them in my in my YouTube Studio Analytics or wherever they show all that. So yeah, I'd be happy to do that. Do I play Fortnite? I do not. I have not played. I've played the Call of Duty Warzone a little bit, but I've never played Fortnite actually. I'm aware of it. I understand what Fortnite is. I've seen videos. I've seen other people play it. Just never played it myself. So it looks like SoCal Box Breaks is going to be busy with emails. That's very good. Very, very good. And we are doing some fertilization, and let's just remind ourselves what we got their pigs there. We just cleaned those up. That hasn't updated. And we'll check the contracts again, because contracts may have updated since we fast forward some time. So we got here, we're fertilizing a couple of our fields. Very, very nice. And what were we growing? Let's remind ourselves. We got corn right there in 7. We got corn in 12. Soybeans in 13. And sunflowers in number 6. So got a few different crops growing. You play framing? Probably mean farming. Unless there is a framing game out there where maybe you build houses and you only do the framing and you let somebody else do all the drywall and interior work. But, you know, maybe you're in charge of the framing of a house. Possible. I don't know that game. Might actually be a fun game. House construction simulator, maybe? I know there's a construction simulator, but I assume you play farming. So, do you play on PS4, BH Claps? Or do you do on PC? So let's go check contracts while these guys are doing their thing. Maybe there's something else that's valuable. And there's a $18,000 sewing contract. Should we do a sewing contract? Use your own equipment or lease equipment and fill the tool with seeds. You know what? For 18 grand, let's do it. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to borrow the equipment just so I'm not using my own stuff, because my sower that I use for planting also does fertilizing at the same time, and I don't want to fertilize this guy's field if he's not paying. He's only paying me to sow the contract or sow the field, so I'm going to borrow the items for that one. That's field 11, the one we just got done doing. And I'll go here to the store and hook up the equipment. BH plays on PS4, very cool. And so did you get this game when it was one of the free PlayStation games last month, or have you had the game for a while? Because I got it just when it became one of the free games, and I'm glad that I got it. So we had one of our helpers finish the task. We are now next to our seeds back there, if you can kind of see the pallet of seeds. We're going to go L3 to fill this up. That's enough. We don't need to fill it too much. We just need to get it started because we're going to have our worker doing this. Mikey, take care. Have a good one. And we are off to field number 11 to plant something. I don't remember what we said we're going to plant. What are we going to plant? Wheat. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad got the game, and I'm glad it was one of the free games. Heck yeah. Put the cruise control on. My finger was getting tired trying to go up this hill. Off to field number 11 to make some more money. The plan is to download the game and hopefully try it out. Oh, you gonna try the farming, Alfred? I'm assuming you're gonna do it on PC? Because I'm thinking about getting it on PC as well. I'll have to talk to JW about it, because if he's still in the play in the game, or at least having fun on it a little bit here and there, then I think it would be fun, because I know Nubs has it on PC. I think it would be fun to, like, have all of us in StreamYard, and all of us playing on the same multiplayer game. So we'd all be playing together, and you'd be able to see all of our screens, like, through StreamYard. That would be fun, I think. I mean, it's one thing, I mean, it's still fun, I think, when me and JW will get on together, and he's playing his game, and I'm playing my game, but I think it would be better if we're all playing the same. It's on sale, 40% off. Then I should probably... So what's the... I guess it'd be different for Canadian, but I guess I should probably buy it then. No, I just hate playing games on the computer. I just hate having to use all the controls and everything on computer, but I guess I can learn. Or if I have to buy a controller to plug into my computer. Or maybe there's some way I can just use my PS4 controller in the computer. I know I can use my PS4 controller through my computer when I'm playing PS4. I plug it right into my computer. But I don't think they, I don't know. I don't think I can use it for other games, is what I mean. So we're going to select the seeds. Oh, this thing does everything. Almost. Selecting seed. There's wheat. Lower. And let's just turn this on. We're just going to go ahead and hire a worker. Did that work? Oh, I'm hiring a worker and he's not doing it. No, hire a worker. There we go. Now he's going to go in straight lines and just do weird little patches and then have to turn around a bunch. But we'll check in on him in a minute, because we need to go over to our fertilizer. This guy right here. Let's check to make sure he did the field all the way. Number 6. We'll check fertilization. I missed one little strip over here along the end. You know what? That's okay. Now let's take him over to field 13. We'll let him get away with that little strip that was missed. Maybe it wasn't his fault. Helper B is blocked by an object already, so let's go through to Helper B. That's this guy. He already got blocked by an object, so... And what it is there's a ridge there on the edge of the farm that he's having trouble with, so... Should be able to connect to the controller. Yeah, I'm sure I can just get, like... I know they make... And I actually have an old one somewhere. An old, like, PS2 style controller that you can plug into the computer that I've had probably... Last time I played computer games with it at least, like, 10 years ago or something. I'm sure I have it somewhere still. So we'll lower and turn on. We'll see if this keeps going. There we go. And my phone just buzzed. Who's posting videos and emailing me now? That was the Paisley and Daddy Show loving my comment. Absolutely. As they should. Thank you very much. Think keyboard and mouse should work better. You know what? I just really hate playing games on keyboard and mouse. I guess this one wouldn't be that bad because it's not like super high-paced action, like you hurry up and do this, or hurry up and you gotta push this button to shoot, or duck, or move, and this one's, yeah, once you know the buttons, it's probably not bad to play that way. And the mouse probably does a lot of it too. Let's just see if this guy can figure out how to turn around here. But there's other games, like I like that one game we talked about before, Ark Survival Evolved. I enjoy that game. What's this guy gonna do? Is he gonna turn around? Is he gonna keep just bouncing the sower up and down? But that game, there's a lot of running around, shooting, all these different buttons you gotta do. is that a game that I could really play on PC and learn all the different buttons? And where is this guy going? I have no idea. Let's just see. It's still the worker driving this. He's going away from where he's supposed to go. Yeah, I guess he's kind of doing what he's supposed to do. He just kind of went a long way about doing it. But yeah, that's just a game that, I mean, I gotta have a controller to be able to do stuff. But I guess maybe the mouse helped. I guess once you do it enough, you might get used to it. I don't know. I would have to just learn it. You bet this game's easier with the controller? See, that's what I think, but maybe with the mouse. Maybe the mouse does have some advantages to it too. But yeah, I guess if it's on sale right now, and I just think it'd be fun. And Alfred, if you got in there too, like if it was like 3 or 4, or even 5, 6, 7, 8 of us, that all, we can get maybe the coin hunting couple in on it, and just get a whole bunch of people to join the same farm, and we'll have like and then each of us that could join StreamYard, you'd be able to see the screen from our perspective, and if we were all working together on something, that might be fun. Okay, this guy's doing his job, and I think he'll get that at least mostly done for us to help us make a little money. So let's take this over to field 13 to do another round of fertilizing. I mean, at a minimum, I think if JW invited us all to his farm, it'd be really fun just to take his truck out and like try to get it drowned in the ocean and stuff, right? That's what Mikey suggested earlier, at least. Go to JW's farm and like crash his truck or something. Like, that would be kind of funny, but I don't know if that's how it works. Let's turn on the fertilizer, get that spreading, and I don't know if that's getting all the way to the edge, but it looks pretty close. Not too bad. I think it is getting most of the way there. It's hard to get the camera right at the right angle. Yeah, it's getting all the way to the edge. You can see the fertilizer going into the grass there. Nice, nice fertilizer spreader there. Beautiful. Very well done. Your only concern is your graphics card. See, and that's the thing. I got a laptop. It is a gaming laptop, so I saw when I bought it, it should run most of the games. And even if you got to change the settings a little bit, I think it'll run the game fine and run most games that I want to try on it. The only issue I'm concerned about, Alfred, is I want it to work, but I also want it to work without having the processor run hot and having the fan make tons of noise all the time. So, because like just for example, when I did that PCGS unboxing video I posted yesterday, I messed up a couple times. Like usually when I'm just shooting with my webcam like that, I just try to do it all in one take. So as long as I can do that, then I can just upload what my webcam recorded. That's the video, I'm done, and that's it. It's like for some of my mail calls, I'll do it that way. But sometimes, like in a longer video, I'll screw up, or I'll, you know, do something wrong, or I'll bump my camera, or just do something that I don't want in my final video, and I have to edit it then. So basically, then I have to, which I know I can do that right in the YouTube editor for basic stuff, which I probably should have tried. But what I usually do instead is I just stop the recording, and then start another recording, and then I upload both of them into free program DaVinci Resolve for editing. And then I basically clip out something I don't want and then paste the two things together or do whatever kind of editing I want. And then you got to render that file in the program into another video file that's one solid video file. And the processing of your computer to render a video file in 1080p, that's like a 40-minute video. I mean, my computer's, you know, heavy-duty processor and graphics card and all that, it was able to do it relatively quickly, but the entire time it was doing that rendering, I have a dashboard on my computer that shows like the processor temperature and the graphics card temperature and how much percentage was being used. It was hitting it pretty hard, and that chip got hotter than I've ever seen it before on my computer, and that fan was making a lot of noise, which I guess is always good. You want your fan to be making noise when it's hot. That means it's working and cooling off your processor, but I just know, like, if you read a bunch of videos, yeah, you search the video, should my processor temp get up to 90 degrees Celsius or 95 degrees Celsius? And they're like, no, it shouldn't ever be above 80, at least not for long times. And yeah, but mine was like cooking at 90 to 95 for a good 10 minutes straight, just processing this video, which I guess every now and then isn't the end of the world, and that's what they're supposed to do. But I wouldn't want to be doing that daily, because I just know that shortens the life of the computers. At least that's what I think. So that's what I'm worried about. Long story short, again, Kittle Rants number 8 of the evening, is if I play any games on my PC, I would hope, I know my PC will handle it, but I'm just concerned that PC handling it and running really hot with loud fan noise, I'm not going to like that very much, because I want my PC, my laptop, gaming notebook, whatever you want to call it, I want it to last several years, not just a year or two. So, anywho, Brody Lamb, how you doing? You guys throwing the hearts, and the Lima's reminding us to wash our hands and use some hand sanitizer. I think maybe my next giveaway will be a bottle of hand sanitizer, because still can't find that at a lot of stores. So it's like maybe I'll try to hook people up, and I'll try to come up with something fun. I don't know when I'm going to do my next giveaway, because I've had a couple people ask, but I'm thinking if I get up to 250 subscribers, because I know right now I think we're getting close to 200 subscribers, and I just mailed out the prize for the 100 subscriber giveaway, so I don't think I want to do another giveaway just because it's 200 like that quick. I figure we'll wait until maybe 250, because I don't want to give away too much though. You want me to give away gold? Yeah, hand sanitizer is basically like gold, I know. Or hey, what if I can score like a tub of Clorox wipes? I mean, how about that? I mean, that would be like, really? You're going to give that away? Seriously? Exactly. Alright, so that guy is cooking along nicely on this field. Let's scroll along. He's still fertilizing field 7. This is so slow going, but you know what? While we got 2 fields to do it, might as well use it. And then if the other faster one gets done, we'll bring them over here to help. That's common sense, easy to go there. Platinum, exactly. There's our corn machine. This guy's seeding along. Super slow. I mean, they gave us a pretty weak tractor to do that. Let's check out our progress on the contract. 32% complete. Not too shabby. But he is going pretty slow uphill here. It really should have a weight on the front of this to counterbalance the weight and how much pressure there is at the rear of the tractor here. How much? Because it almost looks like those front wheels are spinning like in place a little faster. I know that's just kind of an optical illusion, because think about it. The front wheel is spinning faster than the rear wheel because they're different sizes. That front wheel has to spin around more times in the same period as the back wheel. So, of course, the front wheel is going faster. It's just makes it look like that it's spinning its tires a little bit when it's probably not. I don't know. So that's that. That's that. There's my truck. You guys have not heard the lowrider horn yet today, so we'll do that for you. Beautiful. Truck's a little dirty. We'll park our truck where it goes. There's Lady's Ball out in the street again. Maybe we should try to move that. I did see it in the street, didn't we? There it is. There. BH Claps, have a good one. Like I said, if you subscribe to me, it should show up in my list and I'll get you back. So appreciate that. Appreciate the support, and good luck to you. That's that. There's our truck. There's our spray guy over here. Yeah, this does so fast of a job, that sprayer, compared to the other one that you attach to the tractors. Like this guy, he's already done almost all of this huge field, and this guy's still puttering along at the first one we set up. She don't care about that tennis ball. No, she's gonna put it back in the middle of the street. I think, Lima, I think lady number 2 or number 3, whatever you claim, might have to become lady number 4, because what I was thinking about doing, and I was probably going to do it off camera so you guys wouldn't even notice, but I'm sure some of you would. I'm thinking about selling this house and then maybe moving the house back over here somewhere. I don't know. Or maybe just I could put the house like over here all by itself, like in a, I don't know. I was thinking about moving because I just don't like I don't like this little ridge right here. I don't like that the ground is uneven. I don't like there's this big bush in the way. And I don't like, of course, lady running out into the street all the time. So I was thinking about moving, I guess, lady number 2, which is the same dog. Come on. There's lady. Yeah, I was thinking about moving the doghouse. I'm not sure. Put it closer to the house? I don't think I can. I don't know if it lets me. I mean, we could try. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. So we'll go to the garage. Now we're gonna... Now don't look, because we've just put lady... Let's just say we just sent lady to the groomers temporarily. So we're gonna go ahead and sell lady's doghouse. Look at this right here. It's a small hut, often built in the shape of a house, to shelter a dog. We're going to sell the doghouse. It does not mean we're selling our dog. Okay? Real clear right here. We're not selling our dog. We're selling our dog house for $1,200. The vehicle tool has been sold. Okay. So we've sold our dog house. So there we go. Lady's fine. Don't worry. Lady's fine. Now we're going to buy another doghouse. Under animal pens, doghouse. Oh wow, this is crazy. So now we got to do a super camera zoom. And it says here, we can't even put it in the same spot we just had it. Okay, that makes no sense. Thank you very much. So we'll rotate the object. And it's hard to tell like what the front of the house and what the rear of the... Okay, that's the front because I can see the bowl. So the front's facing towards us. Yeah, it doesn't even let us put it in the placement height, up and down. It says it collides with an object. I mean, there's a couple snap points right there we could put it. And then we could rotate, change the height, I guess. And then, how do you rotate it? The controls on this. This is probably something that probably is way easier on PC. But the controls in this, and I know grid snapping, I can do R1. Like, all these different places here. We can put it there, we can put it there. We can't put it there, but we can put it there. We can't put it there. We can put it there, or there. Not there. Not there. Just weird. You put it right there. Let's see if would it let me. Yeah, there's no spots back here. It says it collides with an object. Collides with an object. There's no object back here it's colliding with. Just so you guys know. I can put it right here. This spot it gives me. This might be a good spot. Let's do camera zoom. Right next to the wood chipper. Not wood chipper, but the wood pile. All back here. Let's get Lima's approval, because Lima seems to be ready to report me to the ASPCA about treating my dog poorly and stuff, but I think I'm back here, next to the side of the house. I mean, the grass is real tall. I don't like that, but let's zoom out. I think that's a good spot. I think it's a little further away from the road. I think Lima said no to something else, but I think this is a yes. And Lima's not answering, so I'm just gonna do it, I think. Let's see, change placement height, does that matter? That's not letting me do anything anyway. You should cut the grass. I think if I place this, it automatically cuts the grass. Let's see. Nah, not really. Oh, look. The dog just showed up. Let's see. I could still cut the grass around this. I just think that's a better spot for it. I think I'm happy with that there. I'm okay with that. And lady's back from the groomer. There you are. Welcome back. The original lady. Never got rid of her. Same dog we've always had. Good dog. Not Lady 3.0, not Lady 2.0. It's our dog. The same one we've always had. Alright, did this guy finish field number 13? Almost. Looks like they missed the corner there for some reason. Yeah, that's weird. So let's back up. And there's a strip here that's missed. Let's just go all the way back to where it looks like it's not missed. I think right about... Oh, this was weird. I'll just go ahead and turn on the fertilizer spreader. I see there's a strip that's been missed here. And then this corner's been missed. The workers just don't always do their job, we know that. So turn that off now. Check the map. Did I fill that in? Of course. That field looks good. And number 7's done, so we're all done with all those. All that means we gotta fold up our fertilizer and go park this. Very, very good. I think while we're right over here, we'll check our status of our silage. See how close we are to harvesting some of that up. That we park right about there. Oh, I bumped. That's fine. Those are tough. Those spreaders are tough. So this silage bunker is at 59% fermented. This one's at 76% fermented. We're getting close. There's a little patch there that's kind of odd. Yeah, they didn't cover all the way right there or something. But yeah, this is a big pile of money right here. And then this side I think might even be more. This is like way higher, of course. I think I can jump up on this wall even. Yep, sure can. Fun, fun, fun. Well, I guess it's fun. Back to, where's my other sprayer? Where the heck's my sprayer? There it is. Fold you up, get you back to the pig pen. I gotta get some more videos done on the other channels. What I really gotta do. I should work on those. Got a couple planned. I just don't know which one to do first sometimes. I just got so much stuff I want to do. I just don't know what to start with. Makes it difficult. little bit difficult. That was a nice connection that made, kind of odd. Very good. So that's ready to scoop up for the pigs. Let's check the pigs. 98% effectiveness, or productivity they would call it. There's 26,000 liters of manure, 35,000 liters of slurry. Lots and lots of money sitting there. I think we should go dump that into... Lady Kid Nichols is going to notice the doghouse. Well, we'll see. We'll see about that. I'm sure as soon as Lady Kid Nichols comes into the stream, though, you'll be like, hey, look at what Kittle did. Lady 3.0. And you'll rat me out, I'm sure. That's okay. I'm still convinced it's the same dog. And what was I just going to do? I was trying to find something here. This right here is what I was trying to find. 'Cause what I'm going to do... I'm going to take... can't use this vehicle. That's what I forgot. I need to first... Let's just park this guy right over here. Just for fun. Oh, I got caught on the conveyor belt, which I didn't mean to do. But you know what? That actually pushed it out of the way. I'm fine with that. Let's find our big truck. This guy's got to be getting close to done. Where's our big truck? There we go. What did Kittle do? See, look. I mean, Lady Kid's got her spies all over. All I did is move Lady's doghouse slightly. I did not sell our dog. I didn't trade in old dog for a new dog or anything. Lady's just right there. Look at the big yard she has now. Plenty of room for activities. Exactly. All this room for activities. And, most importantly, I'm keeping my dog off the streets. Giving my dog a nice home. Why'd you tell him? Because he won't tell Lady Kid Nichols. What are you talking about? He ain't gonna tell. And there's nothing to tell. Nothing going on there. What am I trying to do? Oh. That's right. We want to empty the manure and the slurry. So first we'll go over here and fill this with manure. Nice fresh manure. Sweet smelling pig manure right in the back of the truck. Totally kidding. You could run her over with a bowling ball razor truck and cheer me right on. Well, we could fire up Goat Simulator and do fun things like that, I'm sure. Why did this thing stop running just all of a sudden? That's weird. Probably because it only unloaded what was on the conveyor belt from last time, and I actually got to get in this thing and turn on the belt again, because the belt wasn't on. Silly little game this is sometimes, that you even have to do something like that. You definitely don't tell Lady Kid Nichols, right? I looked at your the note you guys sent with that silver round I bought Clever Coin in. It's still funny as heck, and I just looked at it again today, and then that other card that you guys sent with the feet in the different positions. I might be able to show that without really talking about it, and figure, yeah, if anybody understands this, that's funny, but I'm not going to go into detail about it. So. That was kind of funny. So we are emptying out the pig manure. Don't really have to do this right now, but might as well. It had a little bit of a big pile going on there. It's going to fill up at least half this truck. At least we start getting it processed, and we'll get paid for it. More money's good. How are we doing on that contract, by the way? 88%? Yep, 88%. It was a lot of fun writing. Yeah, I could tell you guys in Enjoyed that a little bit. And I'm not really one that like saves things like that, cards. So like, I mean, I've gotten stuff from people before, and yeah, I like usually save the coins or put them in 2x2s, and sometimes I'll mark, oh, this and this is from so and so, like when I get gifts and things like that. But I usually don't save all the letters and stuff like that. And I don't know if I'll actually save it, but what I'm thinking about doing so I can use it in my mail call is just getting out my big black permanent marker and covering up all of the, you know, some of the stuff on there, and like anytime there's like curse words or anything that's a little suggestive, and just like doing like they officially do, like when you read like the government documents and they say, oh yes, we're releasing all the information, and you get the document and like 90% of it's just covered up in, you know, black marker. So I was thinking about doing that with your guys' card and then doing the mail call and just basically showing everybody that, yeah, here's what they sent me, but I've had to have it, you know, redacted by my team, and so at least they can see you guys said hello and that, you know, and then like love, clever, and, you know, lady kid. At least they'll be able to see that part of it. That might be fun to do. So there's a chance that that will make it to the mail call in some form. No, I don't think 90% of it, but there's some stuff in there that's probably for 18 plus, or probably not even for an audience at all. Probably just directly for me that we maybe not want to make too public. But so here we are. We're dumping the pig manure right here into the biogas plant. And again, it processes up to 50,000 liters of stuff at a time. And you got here right on the sign what we dumped in, and it's counting down as it processes. Might have to start redacting your own stuff. Make it out your way. We're gonna get a sweet sketty. Oh, dude, I'm gonna totally. I'll even like, and we're gonna get fancy. Okay, I'm not just gonna like microwave a bowl of SpaghettiOs. We'll actually put the pot on the stove and actually like cook up some SpaghettiOs the right way. And yeah, we'll put tons of Tony's in it, some Parmesan cheese, whatever you need. And then I actually have bowls that I had to order from SpaghettiOs like back when I was a kid, and I still do have them. I hardly ever use them though, because like they're fancy. So they're actually real bowls that have the SpaghettiO guy at the bottom of the bowl, and he's skateboarding. It's totally from the 90s. I did it when I was a kid. I had to send in like so many labels, and then like $6 or something like that, and all the proofs of purchases and all that stuff. And like I pretty much like had to like ask my mom. I think I was probably like 10 when I sent them in, because I wanted the SpaghettiOs bowls. And the guy's name, does anybody know the SpaghettiO character's name? Like the O that like has eyes and stuff? Well, I know, of course nobody knows that. His name is Theo. Theo. You might also call him the O, but I think they just go Theo. So I got the bowls. So Party Pickle, I knew you were here the whole time. We were even talking about you earlier, I'm sure. We knew you were here. Party Pickle, you want to come over for some SpaghettiOs? And I actually had some friends in college. They always thought it would be a good idea, and I've seen actually bars do this from time to time where they have different theme nights. And even though I don't really love the term, I mean, people say the word white trash sometimes, and so they'd have like a white trash, or lower income white theme night, I guess, where you'd have like, instead of having fancy drinks at the bar, and they've done this in LA a few times, where they just serve like everybody be drinking the natty lights and the PBRs, and okay, we just finished the contract, so we'll just go ahead and collect on that. That's a sewing contract, perfect. And I think there's nothing else I need to do on that. So they'd have theme nights, and we always thought it'd be fun to have like a little bar or restaurant where you'd do that, but you'd serve like mini grilled cheese sandwiches and maybe a little bowl of SpaghettiOs and like Vienna sausages or something, like just really fun little foods like that you know, the average folks maybe in the Midwest or the South would have for lunch. Or, you know, and instead of like, you know, you wouldn't have like no ham and cheese on a croissant that's been panini pressed and stuff like that. No, the sandwich on the menu would be fried bologna or something like that, or fun stuff like that. And we thought that would always just be fun and kind of like a fun thing to do, just as like. But then when I moved out to LA, there's actually some bars and restaurants that like do that every now and then as theme nights. They serve stuff like that. I don't know if I've ever seen them serving SpaghettiOs though, but that would be pretty cool. No. See, you know what, Party Pickle? That's where I'm going to disagree with you. Of course we're not going to serve plain SpaghettiOs with nothing in them. We're not savages. Of course we're not going to do that. They're going to be SpaghettiOs with meatballs. The little ones, they don't even call them hot dogs. It's SpaghettiOs with sliced franks. Okay, well, they're not that great, let's just say. I think if we were going to do that and you want them, we'll actually go get the fancy Oscar Mayer wieners and we'll slice up our own franks into them, maybe. Because the little franks that come in those, not the best, in my opinion. But you know what? I do have, probably in my cabinet right now, several cans of SpaghettiOs with sliced franks because they're acceptable. I will eat them if I make like a can of SpaghettiOs with meatballs and then a can of SpaghettiOs with the sliced franks and mix them together. So then I got meatballs and the franks. And then it's a lot of SpaghettiOs, but that's okay. But yeah, I don't know about just the sliced franks on their own. They're just not my favorites. Oh, you want the meatballs, not the little sliced franks? Yeah. Yeah, the meatballs are the way it goes. And if you're not a SpaghettiOs connoisseur like myself, you might think that, so what, those meatballs suck, you know? And how could that make any difference? Why wouldn't you just eat the regular? It's not just the meatballs. The SpaghettiOs with meatballs, the sauce actually tastes different too. And I don't know if the reason the sauce tastes different is because it's been sitting in that can for a year with those meatballs, and that's why the sauce tastes different, or if they actually make the sauce a little different. I think the sauce is actually a little bit different, like more of like a meat-flavored sauce too. Because if you just get the plain SpaghettiOs with nothing else in them, it's just, I don't know. I mean, I guess if that's all I had, I would eat it, but I wouldn't buy it on purpose. So anyway, there was another Kittle rant on SpaghettiOs, and good stuff. I mean, hey, every now and then, if you're getting tired of the SpaghettiOs, we can get fancy and maybe break out a can or two of beefaroni. I mean, that's fine. We're having beefaroni. I don't remember the rest of the song from the commercials. Nothing like getting filled up with balls and franks. Franks and beans, Franks and beans. Oh, pickle. How'd you get the beans above the frank? Yeah, what am I doing with this thing? I'm trying to back that up, and that's kind of a fail. Started parking that in the wrong spot is what I did. Pickle lurker, hashtag. I don't really want to go back that far, but I'll go ahead and park it like right alongside of this one. That's what I want to do. There we go. I think I get some extra points for parking it in a nice spot. How long would it take to make that meal? Lima, with my microwave the way it is, it's an older microwave, not the highest wattage. Now, which meal are we talking about? Well, if we're just talking about a bowl of SpaghettiOs with meatballs, If I really want them quick, I mean, believe me, in a pinch, I've been known to eat that stuff right out of the can without even heating it up. I don't prefer it that way, but I'll eat SpaghettiOs with meatballs right out of the can. So basically, it's just removing the lid of the can and then getting a spoon, and then it's lunchtime. That quick, that easy. But I do prefer them heated up, and in that case, I can put them in I got a really large, it's basically a huge coffee mug, but it basically fits a can of SpaghettiOs perfect and it's microwave safe. So I dump them all into there. I put them in the microwave with a paper towel on top for 45 seconds. Then I mix them, because if you don't, they'll heat unevenly and they'll start bubbling. And then you mix them, and then you put the paper towel back on the top as a lid, and you heat them for another 45 seconds. So 1:30 is the total cooking time for me. And they're done. That's it. Then you grab your spoon, you put your Tony Chachere's in there, a little bit of Parmesan cheese, give it a spin, mix it up, and you got lunch. Now, it's better, you know, it heats up a little nicer, and I do like kind of prefer heating them up in a pan on like a little pot, like on the stove. It's not necessary though. But if you're going to make the full meal, like we were talking about, like a can of the meatballs and then a can of the sliced frank ones and doing that all together, then yeah, you probably want to do that on stovetop, because microwave, you'd have to get a bigger dish, and then I don't know the heating times as well, and yeah. I mean, we could go all out too and make all of our favorites. We could do the SpaghettiOs. We can, I mean, I like to have grilled cheese sandwiches. Maybe, I don't know, we could even, then for another meal, we could do like Velveeta shells and cheese or Kraft Deluxe, and like that kind of stuff. But my answer was wrong. What do you mean my answer was wrong? What do you mean my answer was wrong? Explain. This kind of random request, but you need a second opinion and a set of eyes on a walker to determine the date? So I'm guessing it's a worn down walker and you're trying to determine the date? Okay. If you send an email that, can I take a look at? 6 minutes? Like, to cook a can of SpaghettiOs, it takes you 6 minutes? What are you doing? Building the fire for the first 4 minutes and then heating it up? For 2 minutes? No, yeah, I guess if you're cooking it on the stove, and you're not using high heat, you're doing low-medium heat, because you don't want to even use medium or medium-high, because you'll start burning the ones at the bottom of the pan. So you got to cook it on relatively low heat, and you're just warming it up. It's already cooked. That's why you are permitted to eat it straight from the can. It's fine for you. But if you're talking about microwaving it for 6 minutes, A, it's possible that you just have a horrible microwave that needs to be replaced, or B, you're way overheating that stuff. So yeah, if you want to send an email, Party Pickle, I can try to pull it up here on my phone at least while I'm playing farming and give you an opinion. What am I trying to do here? I'm just bouncing around from vehicles, chatting. I was going to look for another contract here, at least get some more money flowing in, because we're at $108,000 now. Let's check what we've done for the day. We're profited $51,000 today. You can see the stats over there. We spent $78,000 on a new spreader. That's my fertilizer spreader. I bought that before we started, actually. Sold a couple things. Sold some animals. That's our trading out our doghouse. Cost us like $1,200. Spent a bunch of money on seeds and fertilizer, but we've also brought in $35,000 of harvest income, some biogas income, and $134,000 of contracts. Paid wages of $17,000, so profits $51,000. Well, let's go see if we can find something else to profit to build that money. Those are baling contracts, transporting, a couple fertilizing jobs that are on little fields, a couple more really small harvesting jobs, and there's another fertilizing. So you know what we're going to do? This is what we're going to do. We're going to check our percentages done here again. This one's 62% for fermented, and this one's 79%. I'm going to go into the time right here and speed it up. try to get this a little more done so we can get ourselves some work. Let's go 60 times. We'll see if we can get that number to crank up a little bit. There's 80%. Still goes pretty slow. Now it's at 81. Alright, so it's going up slowly. And we'll also keep an eye. What are we trying to do? We need to go to our... Where are we going? Where are we going? Can't remember the name of the machine. Harvester. So we're going to go ahead and put this down in a nice spot. Switch over to our corn header, because corn's going to be getting ready. The next thing we're going to be harvesting of our own. We'll drop that right about there. Oh, and unfortunately, it's going to get dark in the game very quickly here. So do we just fast forward all through the night? Because I hate having my audience watch this in the dark. Because A, it's not that dark on my screen, so I don't think about it too much. So I don't even put on the headlights on my stuff a lot of the times. Which I know if that's not even on, you really can't see. Let's just go ahead, now that it's starting to get dusk, let's go back to real time. We're just going to leave this guy here, because this field right next to us, field 12, is going to be the first one to be ready for us, and it's still growing. Let's switch back to our John Deere. Let's see how close this is to being done. 90%, so it's still got a little ways to go. Is it going to kill us too much to sleep through the night and just so it's all ready to go? It won't. I know it won't. The pigs are getting dirty. That's what pigs do. There are no new contracts that I want to take right now. That's fine. So yeah, let's sleep. The problem with sleeping for like 12 hours in the game here, or 10 hours, whatever we choose, is that all the fields will catch up and they'll all be harvest ready, and then there'll be tons of work to do, but I guess that's okay. I think that's okay. So let's just go ahead and do a nice long sleep. Okay, it's 19:30 o'clock, so 4.5 hours gets us to midnight. 5 hours gets us to 12:30. This will be 1:30 in the morning, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30 a.m. would be 11 hours. So let's just do that. Bunker silo's done fermenting. $10,000 of biogas income came in at the night. And now it's 6:30 in the morning. Is Lady still sleeping? Let's sneak up. Let's sneak up on Lady. See if Lady's still sleeping. Nope, Lady's up and at 'em. We'll give Lady some breakfast. And we'll go back to the biogas plant. And both of these are now done, ready to go. Gonna give us tons of work to do. We can uncover this, but we'll do this one first because this one's set up for it. We're gonna open up the silo. Bam, right there. Bunker silo's opened. And there's 429,000 liters of silage in here. Holy smokes. Let's get this tractor out of the way. And these fields, I thought that would be ready to harvest out there, but I guess it's not ready to harvest just yet. Is the first field over there ready to harvest? It might be. Let's check. It might be. It could be. It is. Holy cow. So here's the dilemma. I think we just got to actually harvest this corn. I don't think we can use the forage harvester and turn it into chaff just yet, because we haven't emptied out those bunker silos. So there's nowhere to put it really, unless we buy another bunker silo. So we're going to go ahead and unfold the header and harvest this corn. The sunflowers are getting close right behind us here. I'll lower that header and turn it on. We'll hire a worker right there. And we're collecting corn. Perfect. We're gonna go ahead and bring our big truck in. I know there's better ways to get this silage out of here. Unfortunately, I don't know all those better ways. But I know I've seen videos where people line up mini conveyor belts, like a whole bunch of them, not miniature, but many, M-A-N-Y. And so it'll be collecting this silage, and you'll just have conveyor belt after conveyor belt, all connected to where it dumps into here, where you don't even need to move the trucks. It just like straight drops it like right in to where it needs to be delivered. But that almost seems like cheating. So we're going to go ahead, turn on the belt. Try to line this up to where it goes into the truck. So now we need to go to unfold the belt. That switches this, and then I think we can rotate like this, and it is pouring into the truck. Perfect. Even though it's a weird little angle and I'm almost tipping it over, it is working. And it is looking like it's pouring down the side of the truck. So, wow, we only got 3 people watching. Everybody, I guess, went to sleep early tonight. Wow, well. Or I'm just not entertaining enough. I'm sorry. I apologize. Please send your comments and emails and suggestions to kittlegotgame@gmail.com, and maybe I'll read them someday, or maybe I'll just say, screw you guys. I do what I want. I don't know. We'll see. But there we are. We're emptying out this bunker silo slowly but surely. There's a lot of beautiful silage in there that's going to make us a lot of money, I hope. But this is only about 10,000 full, so let's switch to another task. Oh, these pigs are filthy. Let's clean this up. Let's see how filthy they got. Let's look at the pigs. Only 63% clean, so really that's not bad. Like, this isn't even like halfway along the scale of dirtiness, and just look at the huge pile of food sitting here. This isn't even halfway along the scale of how dirty these guys get, but I do like to keep them clean if I can. Well, that's full. Need to switch that and switch this. You lift that up and dump that right in there. It's another bucket load fill. So I go like this. Like this. Another bucket load fill. Jeez, there's a lot. I don't know if we'll be able to get much of this pile at the end. We got a little bit of it. We'll fix that someday when we're able to buy that field back next door. The Helper E has a nearly full tank. But my truck is occupied right now, so we're not going to be able to help him with that. Not really. But the silo's right there, so we don't really need a truck to load that. The truck is only halfway filled up. It fills very slowly, but it's pretty much a job that does itself, so we're not too worried about it taking a little bit of time. And it is nice that you don't really have to move that conveyor belt too much. Like right now, it's still, you know, the end of the conveyor belt's right here. But it's, you know, cleaning up all this silage still. Not sure exactly what the range is, but before I get all the way to the end here, I'm sure I'll have to move it at least once or twice to get everything. Got a full grain tank right here. Dismiss the worker, and we'll drive right over to the silo. let's check the silo. Oh, we're pretty full. We got 352,000 liters of corn and only holds 400,000. And actually, corn prices are pretty good, I think. 831 and rising at the restaurant. We might have to sell some of this corn because we're getting pretty full. Unless I just want to dump it in the pig enclosure. I don't think I want to do that because there's an off chance we might sell all the pigs and get rid of them. Kind of in the works. I probably won't do that because I think the pigs actually make us pretty good money. So I probably won't sell them. But if I want to start working on sheep and then cows soon, which I do, as soon as I can afford it, I know we can afford it quicker if I sell all the pigs. And then it'd be less maintenance if all I got to take care of is the next newer animal and not still have to maintain the pigs all along. So it's a thought. It's a thought. Not sure what we'll do because again, we make money off them darn pigs. So I like money. Yeah. That's that. We'll go back and check our truck. This is almost filled now. Perfect. 97% filled with silage. And it's full. Back up a little bit so I can make this turn. That was too much. Oh, I keep getting stuck trying to get a little too close, so I don't need to probably, because right there lets me sell. And we're dumping it in there. But we're not getting paid yet. Remember, the biogas plant has to take time to treat this and turn it into gas and fuels, and then the byproduct of that digestate we can use for fertilization. Takes a little time to do it. So again, we weren't able to fully empty the truck just yet because it can only do 50,000 liters at a time. But we get paid whenever it does. We get paid at midnight, so it's good stuff. I mean, I guess we're harvesting now, so we got to get right in here and think about what our next field's going to be. And I just dropped something. That's okay. What is our next field going to be? I think... I mean, we could use a little more barley. We could use some more oats. We can use some more canola. We could use a lot more sunflowers and soybeans. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. We're pretty good on corn. And we're okay on wheat. But we need some more grains. I think we definitely need more sunflowers. So maybe we'll do another field of sunflowers. But we still have one to harvest too. It's hard to say. Hard to say. But what we'll probably do is we'll get our good tractor, our good tractor, which is this guy. We'll just go ahead and detach the cultivator. And either way, we'll just go ahead and cultivate this land, because that helps us get towards our contract, and actually this field needs lime. So before we do anything, we're going to have to lime the field, because it's going to need lime. It must have been 3 times since our last lime treatment. So that means we'll go back to the John Deere and get our lime spreader. Just dropped my phone right when a new chat came in, I see here, so let's try to see what that was. Limebot saying hello. Well, we're just talking about doing some Limebot. The lime we're talking about is the chemical here, or I guess whatever it is, the mineral lime. And we're going to be spreading it. We're on Ravenport. I'll show you the map set up right here. This is the basically default starting. When you first start out as a new farmer, you get these fields down here. We've been there, done that. We farmed those long ago. And we've sold all those, and now we own these fields here, 6, 7, 12, and 13. And we're on Ravenport. And we're harvesting some corn. We got silage going on. Good times. And now we gotta do some lime. You're on Green River. See, I haven't done any mods yet. So again, I just got this game when PlayStation made it one of the free games for, was it May 2020? So I downloaded it, and I've been playing it since then. I started as the beginner, and just been playing and playing and playing. Pretty much addicted to the game, one would say. And I've been having fun with it, and there are some mods that I see that I'm aware of that I think would be good to have, but I just haven't, you know, messed with them yet. So, and we got a full grain tank. Let's cycle through and deal with that. Let's go ahead and dismiss the worker and just drive it right over. And of course I just closed my chat window again, so let's go ahead and try to bring that back up, just because I saw a couple more messages coming in right now, and they're coming in, and they're coming in. So let me go and do that. I should smooth out this land, but again, I really suck at the the tool that lets you do that. You have every mod in Mod Hub. Yeah, I've seen Green River as one of the maps. It looks like a pretty cool one. So if I'm gonna, I thought about playing, what is it, the Felsburn map, the German map, just because, but I've seen a lot of videos and people doing it, and yeah, it looks okay. I don't know if I'll have as much fun on it. So if I'm gonna go and just pick a few mods, like what would you recommend? I'm guessing you're gonna recommend the Green River map. You do sheep, chicken, and cows, and cotton farming. I haven't tried cottons. I've done chicken farming before, and it just didn't seem like the eggs were worth it. It didn't seem like it paid that much. And I thought it was kind of a pain in the butt, at least the way I had it, to have to pick up the boxes of eggs and keep putting them in my pickup truck, and it just didn't seem... I'm doing the pig farming right now, and that seems to be okay. And it seems to make money, like selling the pigs as they keep making new pigs, and then selling off the slurry and the manure, too. Seems to be actually making some money. I'm planning on doing sheep and chicken, too, because I know there's the trophies for those, and I do want to unlock those eventually. But I guess with the eggs, I know there's some mods that like help put those on pallets and make them easier to transport or move around. Maybe that makes it easier. Unless I'm just totally doing it wrong. Alright, we'll put some more silage in here. Will it empty our truck? No, not yet. It's okay. Green River Silos mod. Yeah, some different sheds would be cool, but I got most of my stuff. It's like all over the place. I mean, it's somewhat organized, but I just got things all around the outside of my house and just like lined up all over the place, as you can see here. I mean, I kind of know where things are, but it'd look a lot nicer if I had some nice big sheds. And I just find placing objects and building in this game, or like doing anything, very difficult, not user-friendly. For example, earlier, I had my doghouse right here, and I just didn't like the spot it was in because the dog would always have its ball in the middle of the street and it just looked stupid. So I sold the doghouse and tried to move it like anywhere around here. It wouldn't let me place the doghouse anywhere. The closest I could get it back to the house is right here in the middle of the yard, which is fine, I guess, but I don't understand. There's no reason why I couldn't just put my doghouse like right over here or right over here. But no, it doesn't let you place it anywhere along here. Just weird. And just to place other things, like, it's just not very user-friendly. Again, I could just, it might be something related to PS4, or maybe I'm just not doing it right. I don't know. But I just find, that's why, like, if I wanted to try to put down the sheds, I just know that it's not going to let me put all of them right where I want them and line them up next to each other. And so I just have stuff parked all over the place. But there are a few mods that I think I would like to have that I've seen, and if I play another map, I will do that. I mean, I'll probably do the government subsidy one just to get a bunch of money so I can buy the stuff I want, because I'm playing this run through without doing that, so I know I'm capable of earning money and then slowly upgrading my tractors and my harvesters, and I know I can do that, but do I really want to start, like, farming little fields and making no money again? Probably not, so I'll probably cheat in some money just so I can get what I want, and then have fun with the other stuff in the game. I'll probably do, like I said, like they have the different silos for like your fertilizer and things like that, just so you can get that right at your farm instead of having to go to the store to buy it. Just little conveniences like that. I see there's one that's like a sale point where you can sell your bales of hay like right at your farm instead of driving them all the way to the ranch. That'd be nice to have. So I can see some of the mods being pretty valuable. And then not only that, just to have some other cool vehicles. I mean, it is unforgivable in this game. You go in here to look at cars. First of all, they friggin' call it cars. There's not a single car in the game. It's 2 trucks. So why wouldn't they call this section trucks? Because we got a section over here called trucks, I guess. But why aren't my little pickup trucks here under trucks? Why the hell do you have another thing called cars when you don't even have one car? Anyway, it's unforgivable that in this game there's only 2 cars to choose from, an old pickup and a new pickup. So it'd be nice to have some of the mods that at least maybe have like a cool car to drive around or just something different. And I know there are mods and some cool stuff out there for that, so. Alright. It would also be cool if you could put more than 50,000 in this plan. I think it's 50,000 is the limit. Yeah, it's at 49.9 and I just jumped in the back of my truck by accident. Yeah, it's 49,000 something. But yeah, it'd be nicer if you could put like as much as you want in there and just have it be processed. Daniel Carr wanted it there. His name is David. What? No, Daniel Carr is the guy that does the medals and the overstrikes. You got it right. So we're going to turn on this fertilizer spreader, which is really a lime spreader. We'll hire a worker to spread that as good as he can. And get that going. And hopefully we can keep up with the harvester. Or not catch up to the harvester, I should say. When they run into each other. We'll probably will. Especially because Helper I just got that full grain tank. Can we run faster than this and run in front of it? Kinda. You got all the car mods? Yeah, it's just something when if this game I can understand, maybe at the day it was released, all they have is the 2 trucks. Sure, fine. But this game's been out for a while. I mean, how can you only have 2 cars in the game? An old pickup truck and a new one. It's like it's almost like and not only that, there's only 1 farmhouse to pick. And there's like it's almost like the developers of this game just don't care about stuff like that, at least. Maybe they care more about how the sunflowers look and like how the wheat looks if it's raining and just different things like that. Maybe that's fine, but give me more than 1 house to choose from, and the house that I get to pick here on Ravenport, don't make it a bachelor pad that has like 3 surfboards and 8 speakers in front of the TV and like folding lawn chairs at the kitchen table. Give me like a nice house. Maybe, I don't know. Is that too much to ask? Probably. So we're going to be filling up this silo here, it looks like, with corn. So does that mean I need to go sell a bunch of corn? Probably. Or do I add another silo? I don't know. Probably should go sell it. I'm not sure why, if I really need 400,000 liters of corn just stored there. It's not hard to grow more if we need it. I never did check contracts once we sped through the night. Let's see, we got field 11, we can fertilize. Field number 5, $54,000 harvesting sugar beets, $82,000 to harvest potatoes. I'm not going to harvest potatoes. I don't think I want to torture myself with that contract. You know what? I actually would do it if it was going to go to the port grain elevator, because then I could use the train to move them. But both of these contracts are going to the restaurant. I don't know if I want to be doing that much transporting to the restaurant. That's a lot of truck driving. This one's harvesting corn to go to the central grain elevator. That's a contract that's it's a lot more reasonable. The fertilizing ones on 10 and 11, those are no-brainers. That's easy money. We're going to do those. And then there's some baling that's going to be here forever because we're never doing those. And the grass is just going to sit on those fields, apparently. Ibex Commando Gaming is up in the channel and up in the chat. Limebot just got a large pig pen and now doing pigs. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. We had the chickens and went back when we had our starter farm and we sold all that stuff, and I just never got chickens again. But here's our pigs. They're doing good. The problem is I'm here right on the line. This is the biogas plant. I put my pig pen right on the land for that. At the time I placed it, I also owned this field right here, but I just needed the money, so I had to get rid of it because it was just too much work and I just overspent. But I placed it when I owned both of them. But right here, you can see the road there in the background, and also you can see the road right here. I put it kind of right in the middle of the road because I didn't use this road anyway. Nice flat piece of land. So the line between the biogas plant and field number 8 is like right here. So now that I've sold that field, it didn't get rid of my pig pen, but I can't pick up this pile of pig food because it's not on my field. So it lets me pick up this right here when it gets dirty. It doesn't let me pick up this. So the problem is the cleanliness of my pig pen. I can't get to 100% clean anymore unless I rebuy this field for over $1 million, and I just don't have the money to do it unless I either cheat in some money or get loans. So basically the productivity of my pigs is like kind of impaired because I got this pile of food that always is making my thing look dirty. It sucks. You like them taters? Oh man. Well, we're not gonna do a tater. I don't think we're gonna do that. You know what? I gotta dismiss this worker right there after he starts. We're just gonna leave that there. I don't want him spraying where they're harvesting. But we're catching up. He did most of it. We'll let that guy finish harvesting. And what was the first contract we were going to do? I think we're going to do some fertilizing jobs. So let's get one of our tractors. We got those 2 tractors occupied. The fertilizer, I think we can just use... I'm not using that guy to go fertilizing. I mean, let's just pick up this little bit of pig food that we can and use this guy for fertilizing. Why not? Whoa, nice little jump there on that pile we can't pick up. But yeah, the pigs, I mean, you make the money on the pigs by selling pigs as they reproduce and by selling or using the manure and the slurry. Now, I take all the manure and the slurry and sell it to the biogas plant. So I seem to get some income from that, which is good. And what we're going to do is we're going to detach this. You know what? I'm not going to use this tractor. This tractor's weak as hell, and I only got it because it's got a front loader attachment. We're going to use this tractor, which is also pretty weak, but I think it'll tow the fertilizer. And if not, then we'll use our John Deere. That I know will do it. Let's just see how it pulls. And what field are we going to get going first? Let's just see. Fertilizing field 11. We're going to accept the contract. Helper H has a full grain tank. We'll deal with that in just a second. Let's see how this tows to field 11. I mean, it's heavy. but it should be able to get up to speed to fertilize. Looking good. You know, it is going pretty slow once we get to the hill here, so let's just cut back over to the road here, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely slowing down on this big hill. I guess we'll just start here at the lower part of field 11 just for fun. Limebot has made 7 million with no cheats or hacks. I mean, that's pretty cool. I haven't used any cheats or hacks, and I guess if I total up, I mean, yeah, if I sold all my stuff, the problem is every time I get any money, I just keep buying more stuff. So, for example, I got all these fields here. That's over $1 million, and the biogas plant costs, like, what? 769. This one's 428,000, 438, 847,000. 644. So I've got like 2 to 3 million in property I've bought. Plus, if I go look at all my equipment, I mean, there's another couple $1,000,000 spent on equipment. And plus, I haven't been selling any of my harvests lately. So if I go look at my silo, you know, I got 230,000 wheat, 178 barley, you know, 392,000 liters of corn. So I got over $1 million of grain in here, probably. So I probably got about 5 million, I would guess, if I had to, like, sell everything. Now, do I have that in cash? Not even close. I got 115 grand in cash, because I keep spending as I get it. Which, you know, that's fine. So that's one thing I would like this game to have, is it would be nice if it not just told you your total money, but when you go into the finances here, it tells you, yeah, your total goes down, it goes up, and your balance is at 115,000 right now, for example. It'd be nice if it had like a total asset value or your total net worth, and it would keep track of that, so you know that, yes, I'm getting richer. I just keep buying too much stuff, but my total net worth is going up. It'd be cool if it told us that, instead of having to like add that up in my head real quick. So Limebot's been playing since April. Okay. Oh, over 15 million if you have all that. Dang. Yo, I have to sub this content. Hey, I appreciate that, Limebot. Now, do you do any streaming, or do you play on PS4, you said? So, because I'll check you out if you do any videos or anything, of course, but so we'll just get this guy doing some fertilizing for us. Yeah, I got this game in the beginning of May, right when it was announced it was one of the free games for PS Plus, and mostly, I've told this before, but mostly I got it because before it was even available to download. Oh, thanks, Lima. Appreciate that. We were getting pretty close there. I don't know if you paid attention to it, but there were a lot of like articles about this game when it came out, even right before it was available. Basically, a bunch of kids complaining that this wasn't a good enough game to be given out. They should have picked something better, because remember, there's a whole bunch of people stuck at home because of the corona and all this stuff, and they want more action-packed, fun games, I guess, and they thought, what, I'm stuck at home all day, and you're going to give me damn Farming Simulator? Screw you, Sony. Give me something good. And they even had, like, petitions where people were signing to try to, like, have them change the game. Oh, we actually filled our silo. We can't put any more in there, so let me just park this here for just a minute. Yeah, PS4, okay. So yeah, that's when I almost kind of downloaded this just to like say, well, I like simulation games. I think I might have a little bit of fun, but I never expected to play it more than a few times. I almost kind of downloaded it just to like say, well, all these people are complaining about it that much. It's like, how bad could this game be? So I guess I kind of almost downloaded it just like as a goof, you know? It's like, okay, well, let's just play Farming Simulator. It's like, how, you know, let's see what it's all about and see what everybody's complaining about. And ended up getting hooked on it because I did grow up in central Illinois where there's a lot of farming, and so I was aware of all this stuff and generally understood how things worked, but I've learned a lot about stuff playing this game, and it is pretty realistic. Now, I've turned off some of the options and stuff that make it even more realistic, but just because that's what I wanted to do. And the best PS4 free games, I mean, it's pretty good. I'm not going to complain about it. I mean, I like other games too. Like, I downloaded Call of Duty World War II. I enjoy the Call of Duty games, especially the older ones. I don't like the more modern ones too much. But it's a relatively newer game, but it's still based on like World War II, so you don't have people jumping around in jetpacks and bullshit like that. So I do enjoy having Call of Duty World War II, and because I didn't play it, I didn't buy it when it came out. Trying to think of the other free games they've had in recent times, but yeah, I mean, I usually go through and purchase them, but just so I can have them if I want to play some other time. But yeah, a lot of them I just don't end up playing. You gonna sell some corn? I think so. I mean, I could dump this all in my pig enclosure because there's room for it, but I think it's better to sell it. And the best place to sell right now is, prices are going up at the restaurant still, so let's go down to the restaurant and sell this. Because we can get probably 45 to 50 grand for a truckload of corn right now, so we'll do it. We can use the money. But before we do that, we got this guy empty now. We might as well get him working instead of sitting here. And if you want the most realistic farming, see, I saw the season stuff. That stuff looks amazing. Yeah. Now, I don't have to have it total realism. Like, for example, I turn the weeds off because, I mean, I'm already spraying my crops all the time for fertilizing or doing the lime, which I don't mind doing the lime every 3 harvests, but I just thought it was so repetitive. Like, okay, fine, I just fertilized my field, and now I gotta go through and do it all the same thing, but this one's called herbicide. It's like, you know, let's just turn that off. I just didn't have fun with it. So even though I know it's more realistic to do that, so I turned that off. And then the same thing with crop withering. I turned that off because it's like sometimes I like and because I'm streaming, anytime it's dark, I fast forward through the entire evening because I don't want people watching when it's like dark and you can't even hardly see what I'm doing. So I turned that off. Oh look, he missed 1 stalk of corn. Are you serious? He does that sometimes. This worker's not the best. So yeah, I wouldn't want to have to like lose an entire crop, have it wither, just because I fast forward so people can see the damn game. So I turned that off, which I think is fair. And the other option I turned off was how plants get damaged if you drive over them. And it's, you know, I know that's realistic and I probably should be careful and use the roads if I wanted to play realism, but you know what? Sometimes I just like cutting across fields and saying hell with it, and I don't want to lose crops because I do that. You're never going to eat at that restaurant? Oh, why? Because I'm putting all this corn in my dirty truck? Is that what you're saying? They freeze most of it, but they're serving, not to mention that it was just a manure truck. Well, it was a manure truck and then filled with the corn silage, and now it's full of corn, so yeah. Terrible worker, says Nubs. Strongly worded email being sent to my staffing company. But yeah, Nubs, Alfred just told me that I don't know if you heard, but apparently this game right now is 40% off on Steam for the computer. Maybe that's just Canadian Steam, I don't know, but I think before I go to sleep for tonight, which I'll probably be getting off here in a little while, but I always say that, and then 5 hours later I'm still playing, but I'm probably going to go onto my computer and just see what the price is, and if it is on sale, I might just buy it on the computer, because then I don't know if we'll ever do it. That's pretty much up to JW and his schedule too. It'd be kind of fun if we all played on the same map, and then we could even go into StreamYard and each show our own screens, you know, while we're playing on the same map. Might be fun to try that a few times. So let's sell this corn. Multi-purpose truck. I could have, yeah, if I wanted to be realistic, I would have washed the truck first, sure. Just waiting for animals to produce, yep. I want to be the cops in the game to punish my driving. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. And that's what's cool. And then the thing blocked it. It looks like 49,000 for the truck of corn. Nice. I might go sell another truck of corn. Just to have a little bit of extra room in that silo. And to get another 50 grand real quick. I mean, ideally you want to wait until they give you the notice saying high demand somewhere, and hopefully that it's on corn, but I usually play at 1x speed, so those notices just don't pop up very often for us. So by the time corn finally comes up high demand, I mean, who knows? But let's fill up with gas while we're here. Start filling, there we go. How often do you stream, says Lemma? A few times a week is what I've been doing. Not every night, but maybe every other night or so. The League sounds fun too. Yeah, no, because I think we could probably have some fun with it. So, and I guess the only, and especially since I know, like, Alfred's getting the game, so maybe he'll get into it. We can have him. Now, I don't know if he'll be streaming, but he'd at least be there, and we could get a bunch of people together to watch us, and maybe Coin Hunting Couple will join in with us sometime, and I don't know, I think it could be fun. I mean, think about it. We could have, like, maybe even if there's just a few of us on screen sharing through StreamYard, there might be 8 or 10 of us. I don't know how many people you could have on the same map, but we could probably have quite a few just from the YouTubers that we know. That'd be kind of neat. I don't know. Well, I guess here, this guy's... We're going to be selling corn anyway. We might as well empty out our harvester that just said is nearly a full grain tank. Maize, you call it corn. Nice. We'll empty this. Yeah, I think we'll do one more truckload of corn. We'll sell it. You're down for all that? You need another channel? Some of your coin people don't care. You know what? There's a couple ways to look at that, Dubs. If you're only doing it every so often, I mean, they can turn notifications off. That's fair if they don't want to be having their phone beep or send a notification at some odd hour that Nubs is driving tractors around on his computer again, but to unsubscribe, I know people do it though, if it's unrelated content. I would do it to people. Like if all of a sudden I'm following a channel that's in one of my interests, and if every day like they're posting 3 or 4 videos of something totally unrelated to what I signed up for, and it's just clogging up my subscriptions wall, yes, I would unsubscribe probably. But if it's just like a video every so often and they're still doing content that I like, I don't understand why people would do that, but I'm sure people do. And that's why I'm worried. That's why I made a separate channel, just because, you know, I don't know. I just thought it would be better to have a separate channel. Even though I did briefly think about doing it on my own channel because I'm already monetized, it'd be nice to be able to just play PlayStation for a few hours and then in the morning wake up and look at it and say, wow, they paid me $5 of advertising revenue just to play PlayStation? Awesome! You know? Even though it's not really that much money, but hey, I'll take $5 to sit here and play. Hey, that buys me a couple bottles of Coke and a couple cans of SpaghettiOs or whatever, right? So, but yeah, I decided to do a separate channel, and if this one ever gets monetized, then great. If not, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. What's my favorite color? You put farming, not coins. Yeah, exactly. You're putting it in the title. But you understand what I'm saying. It's as long as you're not if you're still putting out your same content and not really overdoing it with the other stuff, I don't see why people would get crazy about it. Monkey Dog, nah, I'm actually getting ready to sign off here in a little bit. Kind of already pretty tired. It's almost midnight my time, and I haven't really done any of the multiplayer anyway yet, but I think I might start trying it soon, but I appreciate that. And Lima says, what's my favorite color? I mean, I guess I like orange. And I went to University of Illinois. They were orange and blue. I went to Pepperdine University for law school and business school. They were orange and blue. So I like orange and blue colors. Now that's just a coincidence. I did not choose a school based on their school colors or anything. That would be insane. But, but I like orange. Like dark orange, especially. Like, I don't know. Like a red orange, like an orange red color, I guess even. Only once, haven't done much lately. Well, I guess you would know for, and then I guess maybe your audience is a little different than mine. Everybody's got their own audience, and I guess if you got a bunch of thumbs down and mean comments from people, don't do this, and we're unsubbing you, then maybe that's your feedback, but maybe some of it's in your head, too, that maybe people don't like it, because I don't know, and I'm thinking still about doing it one time on my coin channel, because, like I said, I think I just got up to 2,300 subscribers today, so that's kind of exciting, and I think it would be fun just to do one time. I don't know if I'll do it on Farming Simulator, but I'm sure there'll be a game sometime where I think it might be fun just to do a stream on that channel, just to like hang out and see if anybody likes it, and to drive some more people over to this channel. You actually really got emails? That's insane. I mean, I guess it's nice to get feedback, because if they're really thinking it, I'd like to know about it if they're really thinking something, you know. And then it's up to you whether you do anything about it, or you tell them, hey, go pound sand, go watch somebody else do it, you know. Farmer Nubs. See, I just think it'd be, at some point, contract on field 11 is finished. So let's hurry up and cycle over there. Is that this guy? No, that's my lime guy waiting to go. That's this guy we're gonna fire. Gonna go into the menu. Not waste any extra fertilizer. Yeah, I don't know if it'd be farming, but I'm sure there'll be a game that I come across that I think will be better. Like maybe it'll be when I play Kerbal Space Program, because I can't plan on playing that through PC on this channel, at least sometime, just to try it out, because I played that a couple of years ago and I haven't played it for a while, and I do want to play it again. Maybe Civilization 6, I played that a bunch at one point, or Civ 5, or some of the old games. We'll collect that contract. Let's see if there's another fertilizing contract around here. Right here, Field 10, right next to us. Let's do that one. That's nice. We just gotta just drive right over here and do this. And maybe the way to do it, Nubs, or at least that I'll try it, is maybe I'll do a stream where it starts out coin related, right? Like maybe it'll just be one of my mail call videos, or maybe I'll search a box of pennies, sorry, cents or whatever, and then I'll keep the stream going. It's like, hey, look, while you guys are here, if you want to keep hanging out, we're gonna do a little farming now for an hour. We're gonna do something like that, maybe that. But then the downside of that is people will pull that up in their subscriptions. The title will still say, hey, let's search a box of cents or whatever it is, and they'll turn it on and I'll be farming. So I'm sure that'll probably upset people more than if the video was just titled that from the start. I don't know. So there's no right answer, and none of us are big enough channels to where it's like gonna like really hurt us if we make the wrong decision and 10 people unsubscribe us or something. It's not like we have 1 million subscribers and we're gonna lose 100,000 if we screw up, and that's gonna actually like impact our income and stuff. So really, whatever. I figure do what you want, and if people really are worth keeping around, then they'll be there for you. You're gonna try a 24-hour stream? People keep telling me that I should do one of those, and I don't know if I want to. I mean, I think I could if I planned it out and really got good night's sleep the night before I started it, and I think I could. I think I'm capable of it, but and you guys have seen me. I have no trouble doing streams and talking for 8 hours straight, 9 hours or whatever the hell I've done. But used to stream daily and did 5+ hour stream, hit 1K, and then your channel was deleted. That sucks, Limebot. Hey, so did they even like tell you why or get any feedback? Because I've heard from other people that like they've just lost their channels before, and they try to contact people, and then you really get no explanation, and you have no clue what you did. Unless you know you did something. I mean, I'm not gonna... Lima stayed up for so long watching these, right? You already did 24 after JW? Okay. Yeah, I think I could. But I don't know if I'd want to do 24 hours straight of gaming. What I think I could do very easily right now is I could play this game right here for 8 hours. Or this and some other game. I could do games for 8 hours, no problem. And then I think I would end the stream and maybe take like a 15-minute break. Like, I'd like to get a drink of water, you know, whatever, maybe grab a quick bite to eat. And then start another stream maybe on my coin channel and do 8 hours of coin roll hunting or something like that. And then end that stream, take another 15-minute break or so, and then start up another gaming stream. So I could do 8 hours of gaming, 8 hours of coins, then 8 more hours of gaming. I have no doubt that I could do that pretty easily. So, I'm pretty sure I could do that. In the channel's videos section, you wish you could sort by longest and shortest? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I've ever tried that. Mine, if you search by shortest, there'd be like 300 videos that are under a minute, you know, on my coin channel. Just all the quick videos I do. They just deleted it, you contacted them, they just said some bull, never did. You were doing faking. So basically, Limebot, it sounds like people complained, is what it is. And someone probably, and it's, believe me, there's a bunch of trolls that watch videos here too, so it's not like someone complained and they just believed 100% of what they said. Someone was smart about it, probably complained and actually pointed exactly what they were complaining about, probably attached links to specific videos or something that they're claiming you did. And instead of like giving you the chance to fix it or giving you the opportunity to argue your side of it, it sounds like they screwed you. That's my guess, without knowing any other details. Nub says I did it, but it would do it differently if I did it again. Yeah. Alright, so that guy's doing his fertilizing. We left some stuff undone here. We got more corn here. That's fine, that field is done, but let's just verify on the map that he actually harvested everything in field 12. Sometimes they miss spots. There was one little piece of corn, looks like right down there they missed, but you know, we can handle that. I'm not gonna drive all the way to the other field for a one dot of corn. Get real. Would I ever really do that? Well, I actually would do that, but I'm not going to do that. How many boxes do you need for 24? I mean, depends on who's doing the searching. I know when I search a box of cents, you've seen, I mean, I've done like 7 or 8 streams where I've done, you know, search through a box. It takes me about 2 to 2.5 hours on average. That's just me doing a lot of talking, and now if I really wanted to get through it quicker, I could. But 14 boxes you did? Jeez. You did make over 400 bucks in donations, so that's good. Yeah, it is kind of cool, and it seems like lately that's what the YouTube revenue is. You don't make a ton off of ads, but like especially when you're doing live streams, the super chat money and people that do that, or even with channel memberships, you can make a few bucks, so that helps out, and it gives people a way they can support you if they choose to, which is always appreciated. Alright, so that's all good there. Let's go turn on the lime spreader again, now that that field's clear. Hire that worker back. We need to move that truck that's apparently blocking this car. This car's probably been sitting here for like 10 minutes. You would look at almost every coin for errors, and yeah, I mean, you could make it go longer, but if you were trying to go fast, I could go through a box in an hour if I was just really flipping through quick and not. But when I do like a bag of wheat cents, that's 5,000 wheat cents. That's only 2 boxes if you count out how many boxes that is, and that takes me 7 to 8 hours because every single coin is worth looking at because they're all wheat cents, and y'all gotta check every date of every coin, and yeah, I mean, so depends on what you're searching. So now if I was searching a box of $50, I could burn through that real fast because there's almost nothing to find in a box of $50. $50 are like one of those boring things as far as I'm concerned. But, and it kind of blows my mind that so many people watch $50 hunts, but I know they're yeah, they're looking for that silver, which it's real easy to see if you got silver. And then, yeah, there's a couple dates you can look for some of the varieties, but there's nothing worth keeping except silver and maybe the one or two varieties you hunt for. It's one of the most boring things to hunt. That and dimes. Dimes are like, I can burn through a box of dimes like real quick. I just look for the silver, everything else, then you quickly sort, and I look for those 2 or 3 dates that I even care about. And then if I don't find anything there, they just go right back to the bank. You don't flip every coin over. Yeah, I mean, I don't, and yeah, they might miss something, true. But you know what? I've seen other people, they search through a box and they put every single coin under the microscope, and it probably takes them 10 hours to go through a box. $50 live streams you don't watch that much? Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, sometimes they're fun to watch, but usually when I watch them, I just have them play it in the background, and just to have something listening to something while I'm doing other work, or something while I'm editing a bunch of photos, or editing videos, or something like that. And just because I know a lot of other people I know are in there watching it too, and just because then you can chat in the chat room, and basically at that point I'm just there chatting with people in the chat room, and I don't give a damn what's on the screen because I'm not even watching that really. I'm just chatting with the people in the chat room. You barely ever watch RFC? I think their streams are entertaining, and I like going to Rob's mostly because I like Rob for one. And now I don't ever buy rolls, and I don't ever do that. And if people ask me about that, I'll tell them. If I want, you know, a few silver coins, I'm just going to buy the silver coins that I want and pay for them. I don't really think the rolls, you know, buying rolls from people is really for me. And if it's about supporting the YouTubers, I'd rather do that in different ways. Like, I'll just send you a super chat, or I'll join your channel and stuff like that. But I do like Rob's streams because, first of all, that was one of the first channels I came across, and there were several channels, and the ones that get all the views in the live streams are the roll searching channels like that. And I saw some that do it really bad, and that you could tell are just 100% in it for the money, and they're just like, they don't even know what they're looking for. They're just basically doing it to make money. And I didn't like that at all. But when I saw Rob doing it, now let's not tease anybody. He's making some money doing it too. But he also does a lot of great videos about coins. He knows his stuff. And he actually takes time to educate people. And you can tell he actually loves what he's doing, and he's knowledgeable about it. So that's why one of the reasons I really like Rob's. And he made me a moderator there, and I'm glad to go in there and help. And I like going into his streams too, because especially now, I mean, when I first started watching the channel, like, what do you have, like 15,000 subs or something like that? But now that he's got, what, 75,000 or 80,000 subs, he gets so many people in there, and so many newbies that don't even know anything about coins. So I like being in those streams because a lot of them ask, like, basic questions that I'm easily able to help out, and I kind of know exactly the same thing that Rob would say to them. But Rob's got his head down looking at $50, and he misses so much stuff because the chat goes by so far. And like I said, I'm involved in a lot of coin clubs. I like helping new people. I like people trying to grow the hobby and get more people involved. And that's one way I can do that. I can go into his chat and basically tell these noobs, hey, go buy a red book, or hey, go do this, or hey, we're looking for silver coins, and explain what a 40% is, explain what a 90% is. And I just enjoy being able to help out some new people. And now I can do that on my own streams, but when I do a stream, there might be 50 people watching, and 49 of those people are people that have always been in my streams, and maybe it'll be 1 or 2 new people that I can do that education. But in Rob's streams, I can go there every show, basically, and there's 10 or 20 people that are asking those same questions and can help out the newbies. I like that. Now that you think, oh, he's up to 70, yeah, it's just crazy how much he's grown. And so you like to watch, yeah, and that's the thing. There's so many channels that do that kind of stuff. It's there's plenty of opportunities to pick the ones you really want to watch more. Absolutely, and I'm sure you've looked at enough of them. Like I said, there's some that I came across when I first started that I'm like, I watched them maybe 1 or 2 times, and I'm like, this show's a joke. I'm never gonna watch this again, and I don't care how much silver they find. And some of them I was pretty sure after watching 1 or 2 times that they have it all rigged anyway, and they're not really finding this stuff, and they're just setting people up, and it's all about the money, and they figured out exactly how much they want to profit, and it's just, okay, I don't have fun with that. So, and one guy I watched early on, he actually admitted he weighs the rolls. He opens up the boxes and he weighs the rolls ahead of time, because he actually showed one roll that was like 8 grams over, 7 grams over the normal roll, and he opened it up, and sure enough, there's like 7 or 8, silver coins in there. And I'm like, well, why would you tell people you're doing that? Because now we all know that if we actually buy this stuff from you, we're never going to get the best of the best that's possible, because you're going to pull that out. It just blows my mind, like, what people do, but again, I really like the way Rob does it, so. But again, am I going to like buy rolls? No, I probably never will. I wouldn't say never. I never say never, but like again, if I want the silver, I'm just going to buy the silver I want. I don't need to, I don't need to do it in that way. But I do think it's fun, and I understand why people do it, and it's a lot of entertainment. But if I want to spend $100 on silver, I'm going to get 100. I'm just going to go, and that's because I'm a part-time dealer too, and I know I can get some good deals. And all right, so we're going to unload some more silage, get that cooking again. We're going to keep that stuff cooking in there all day, the most it'll take. Oh, what do we got there? Limebot. A bit of collecting coins from Grandpa. Don't collect, don't understand. Properly collect hockey cards. I used to collect baseball cards a lot when I was a kid. Oh, you got pain in your leg. Oh, that sucks, Limebot. It's about one thing. I mean, leg pain sucks, but when you get older, back pain's like almost is like horrible. It's like it takes you out of the running for everything, but leg pain's no fun. But yeah, cards are pretty cool though. I used to collect baseball cards, but yeah, with coins, just remember, even if you're not into them, just never clean them. Don't try to improve them. That's about the one piece of advice. Don't get what's good or not. Yeah, I mean, Limebot, if they're U.S. coins, there's a couple easy books that'll help you with that are cheap. Like the one, it's called the Red Book, the Guide to U.S. Coins. It's like $10, brand new each year. That'll tell you everything there is about U.S. coins pretty much, and you'd be able to find anything you got in that, and it'd give you a good idea what values are. But if it's a bunch of world coins from all over the world, then it gets really hard. But just remember, never clean them. Even if they have like pieces like gunk on them, or you think you could make them look better, you'll destroy the collector value, so don't even do it. Collectors would rather have the ugly piece than one that you clean up. That's really what you gotta remember. Limebot, how old are you, by the way? Just curious. If you don't mind sharing, you don't have to, of course. Alright, let's go park this lime spreader. I don't think we need that again for a little bit. 16. So are they US coins that you have? And are you located in the US? So we got that tractor done, and we were going to cultivate this field is what we were going to do next. Because we're either going to do sunflowers or corn. We're not sure what we're going to do yet. Nubs just got the 2021 Red Book. Nice. I just got the 2021 Mega Red Books delivered to me, I believe, yesterday. And the box is so heavy, because there's 8 of them in there, which is 2 cases. So it's about 60 pounds, the box is. And, I just left it outside. I didn't even bring it inside. It's like, that's too heavy. I don't even want to deal with it yet. So it's been sitting outside for like a day now. I'm just too lazy to carry it inside. Mix of US, Canadian, and some others. Okay, and you're Canadian? Okay. Yeah, I was saying if you lived in the US, I could probably just ship you a Red Book, because I got a bunch of year or two old copies that would have all the information. But Canada, because in the US we could just ship media mail, so it only costs like a couple dollars to send a book. Because they want, that's part of the U.S. government. They subsidize the postage on books and educational materials like that because they want people to be able to borrow from libraries and send books to each other. But yeah, to send it to Canada, it would cost like more for me to send that to you in Canada than it'd be you could just go buy the book on Amazon if it's something you really wanted, or even probably find one on eBay. It's just called the Red Book of Coins. Or the Guidebook to Coins is the official name, but everybody calls it the Red Book. And if you can find a copy like a year or two old for like half the price, if you don't even want to spend the full $10, I mean, it has all the same information. You just won't have the latest state quarters or like the latest release in there, and that wouldn't be part of your collection anyway yet, so you wouldn't be missing anything. And I always think this thing's wider, so I always think it's a little wider than it is, so I don't line it up properly. So let's try this again. You know, I'm just going to go all the way over here. If I have a little too far over, that's fine. We'll hire the worker. Why isn't it hiring the worker? There it is, it just lagged for a minute. And it lagged and it missed the first little part of the field. You son of a gun. Son of a gun. Your last red book was in 2018? Yeah, I know there's some people that buy them every single year because they also collect red books. I mean, you know, coin collectors, we save a bunch of stuff, and some of us are hoarders, basically, so yeah, they buy a red book every year and they collect them. But yeah, I usually get one every year because our coin club orders a case of them, and yeah, to support the club, I buy a copy each year from the club, so. Because our club buys a whole case of them, we get a discount, and we sell them for like 10 bucks each, so every book we sell, we make $1 or $1.50, and you know, by buying a case, we get all of our members a new book, and the club makes like 25 bucks. It's nice. So I always buy one each year, and then I usually give my old copy, my 1-year-old copy, I just give it to a new collector, or I mail it to some kid that's on YouTube, or I give it away at a coin show, so I don't mind giving them away too, so. Yeah, and the best deal nubs lately, which is really pissing me off, because what my coin supply company does, and they have, you know, ins to get cases of the red books for us, is I can pre-order a red book. I gotta order it like 2 or 3 months in advance before they come out. And if I order a whole case of them in advance, like, I think the retail price is like $16.95, but if I pre-order a case, I can get them for like $8.90 a book, okay? So if I pre-order them, that's my price. But right now I can go onto Amazon, and they're basically selling them for the wholesale pre-order price, free shipping. So you can go on right now and get the Spiral 2021 Red Book for like $8 and something, or like $9.30. So I'm sitting here pre-ordering them, giving them my money months in advance, having them ship them to me, and now I gotta try selling them at the coin clubs, when everyone sitting there at the coin club could just buy them on Amazon for the same price. It's like, it's hard to compete with Amazon. It's just crazy. So when I have people that want to buy them from me, like right now, I can say, yes, I can sell you a red book right now because my coin club sells them for $10 each, and that's what I would sell them to you for, and I'd give the money to my coin club, but then I'd have to charge you at least $3 shipping, and then if you pay with PayPal, I'm going to lose 3%, so I'm going to add 3% to that, so it's going to be like $13.25 or $13.50. But I'd really tell you, just go to my Amazon page, click on the red book, and buy one for $8 or $9 there, free shipping, and then I'll get like 30-cent referral fee that you don't even have to pay. So you can't compete with Amazon on some stuff. Yeah, you paid $8.39, and that might even be lower than what I paid wholesale for a whole case of them. Plus, and that's free shipping. So would you buy one from me right now for $13? No, I'm going to tell you to just go to Amazon and buy it for $8, and if you use my referral link, I still get like 30 cents, or if you use JW's or whoever. That's what I'm saying. I don't really care who you use, but always, I mean, whoever's listening to this, if you use Amazon to buy stuff, always use somebody's referral link to buy that stuff. Now, you can do for charities too. I know certain charities, it's called like Amazon Smile. Everything you buy after clicking that link, that charity gets like 0.5% or 1% of your purchase price. It doesn't cost you anything extra. Amazon just gives that money. And also, like, if you go to my referral link on my Amazon page of my coin channel, you don't have to buy the things on my list, but just if you go to that list and then maybe click on one item and then search in the search bar for the stuff you really want to buy, even if you just go there and you need to buy like new razors, or you want to buy a new shirt or a pair of pants, if you click on my link first, click on like the stapler I'm trying to get you to buy, and then say, okay, cool stapler, Kittle, or cool coin supplies, but yeah, now I'm going to type in I need a new beard trimmer. If you do that after clicking my link, I'll get like 2% of the price or whatever it is for that category of your beard trimmer, and it doesn't cost you a penny extra. I don't get to see that you were the one purchasing it, so I don't know what you're buying. It'll just show up in my earnings that somebody bought a beard trimmer and I got paid $2. Awesome. So it's just one way you can help out your favorite YouTubers other than sending them money, other than joining their channels, other than doing super chats. I know there's a lot of people that want to support channels that can't do it financially, but that is a financial way to support your favorite YouTuber. Other people watch all the ads on the videos and even click the ads. That stuff helps too, but really, most of us are spending lots of money on Amazon anyway. Amazon is willing to pay this money out to people for referrals. It doesn't cost you anything extra than a couple extra clicks to go through someone's Amazon page. And it's a way you could really help out, you know, and get some people some extra income. So I always recommend or ask people, hey, look, you're spending that money anyway. Might as well have Amazon pay your friend a little bit of money, you know what I mean? So I always try to do that too. So when I buy stuff, I've already tried it, believe me. I can't click on my own Amazon page and then buy stuff. They kind of know that it's the same address and that it's me. So it'll show up on my thing, but it'll show that I get 0 earnings. So I don't do that. I usually click on JW's page, or I got a couple other people that I like to support. But I always click on somebody's page and help them get a little bit of credit before I like buy new toner for my printer or something like that. Absolutely. Use big mills? Absolutely. All the weird stuff you buy on JW's, yeah, exactly. Oh, I got one of my friends, and he told me he'd done it. He just asked, hey, have you seen anything fun on your Amazon purchases yet? I'm like, well, there's all kinds of stuff. And then he like would maybe mention a certain item. I'm like, yeah, I saw that. I'm just, oh yeah, that was my wife. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, just because he has them buy all kinds of stuff, and like, like I had one. It was like a little kid's swimming pool and stuff, and like with a slide and everything somebody bought. I'm like, I have no idea who that was, but because they clicked on my link before they went shopping on Amazon, I got like $9 because they bought like some $150 pool and slide. I'm like, it'd be nice. I mean, I don't need to know who did it, but I'm appreciative of whoever wanted to help my channel and me out that much. Like I said, it's not gonna change things. I'm not desperate for the money or anything, but I do appreciate that support, and I tell people all the money I get through stuff like that, I do put back into my channel, and it's really appreciated, you know. And the best thing is, like I said, it didn't cost that person even 1 penny more to do that. Amazon paid me that money, which is awesome. And Amazon's got trillions. I don't mind getting $9 from them. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I always try to use, I use JW's link a lot just because it's easy for me to find, because all post or any of his recent videos, and he puts his Amazon link all over the place, and it's just easy to find, so I use his a lot whenever I buy something, and there's a couple others that I will do sometimes, especially if it's something I know that they were recommending me. Like when I bought my microscope stand not too long ago, I definitely clicked on JW's because that's where I learned about it from. I got it from his channel, so. Alright, so we are cultivating. And were we done with that contract? I can't remember what we were doing for contracts. I don't think we finished it. I wasn't paying attention, but let's look. Apparently we completed that contract, so we're just going to go ahead and collect. Perfect. That was field 10. Anything else around field 10? And fertilizing, since we got our fertilizer out there. Any fertilizing at all? There are no fertilizing contracts. Everything is harvesting. Or transporting, or baling, or stuff we don't want to do. Yeah, I need to get that stand, the suction. Oh, dude. Nubs, it's not even about the suction cup, because I had the suction cup one for months, right? And honestly, it only came, I don't know the technical word for it, so I will use the word I come up with. It only came unsuctioned maybe once every week or two, right? And of course it would do it during a live stream. It wouldn't just do it in the middle of the night while I'm sleeping. But it was so rare that it sucked, but it really wasn't enough for me to go spend 30 bucks or 20 bucks, or I don't even remember how much the microscope stand is now. But whatever it is, if it's 10, 20, 30 bucks, I recommend buying it. Because it's not really about the suction cup. That is part of it, but more of it is about focusing and adjusting it, okay? Because right now, while you have that attached to the suction cup, just to focus and move it a little bit, you got to basically grab it and try to move the microscope up and down with that stupid neck on that thing, and it doesn't really stay where you want, and it doesn't really stay at a 90-degree angle, or I guess 180 degrees, like perfectly parallel to what you're doing. You got to really work with it to get it to look right. And then when you grab the thing, you got to turn the little dial back and forth to focus. It sucks. It sucks to use it. With this microscope stand, though, you turn the dials on the scan to move the microscope, so you never even touch your microscope, really, or rarely touch it and it's just so easy to go from one zoom and focus a little bit. I'm just trying to pick out which harvesting contract to do. So we got field number 2, I think, is where we're going to go. No, that's sugar beets. We don't want to do that. Never mind. That's a lot of work. There's potatoes. We don't want to do that. I thought there was something else I saw in here I wanted to do. Corn. Yeah. I think we're going to do corn in field number 4. Okay, let's just look one more time, though. Let's look. We were going to see if there's anything going to the port grain elevator, because those we can use to train, because Nubs reminded us a couple streams ago that we can use the train. This goes to the port grain, but it's only a little contract. That's a little contract going to the port grain. So no. For example, if this $82,000 contract for potatoes, I would probably do it, because field 8's right next to the train silo here, like in this part of the map. And then you just have to run the truck right to the silo and then use the train to transport them to the port grain. But this is going to the restaurant. Can't use the train for that. That's inconvenient. So we're going to go to field 4, and we're going to borrow the items for that one. Your Wi-Fi went down. Uh-oh. That's no fun. Alright, so this guy is still doing the cultivating. That's there, that's there. And this is our corn equipment for field 4. But yeah, Nubs, I mean, I think if you use the microscope enough, you'll use it more once you have this stand, because it's so easy to focus and to make adjustments right on the fly without having to worry about the suction cup coming done, or without having to worry about it not being parallel to your coin, so half your coin's in focus, half is not. It's so helpful. Like I said, I don't even care how much it is now. I can't remember. I think it was, if I wanted to guess, I'd say about 20 bucks. But even if it's 30 bucks, it's still worth it. You're getting another red book in 2021, the 2022 edition. Well, yeah, they don't come out until April, usually, is when the new red books come out. Sometimes by the end of March they're available. Well, actually, yeah, by the end of March, usually. End of March, beginning of April, they get delivered. And then the Mega Red books usually come out in May. This year, they were slow. They didn't come out. Like I said, I just got mine yesterday. So those are always a little bit behind. Lima Echo Numismatics is calling out Limebot. Limebot, are you still here? Limebot, are you up in the channel and up in the chat? Maybe not. What we're gonna do here, what's the shape of this field again? Where's we gonna get in trouble here? This is field 4. Does that weird angle down here, so we're gonna go this way and not have to deal with that angle. We're gonna unfold the header. Let's unfold the harvester. Lower the header. Turn it on. One dislike. What? Come on. Why'd you do that, Lima? Somebody didn't like what we were doing. That's fine. Not gonna cry about it. Hey, I got 201 subscribers. I just noticed that. Thank you guys all for subscribing. Appreciate the support. if whoever did dislike is still listening, leave a comment when this is done. Or you can send me an email. I'd like, if there's something you think I need to improve, or if you say, dude, you're such a noob, you shouldn't have all those settings turned off, and you're driving through your field, dislike, that's fine, that's fair. I got a comment on my Call of Duty stream. I played Call of Duty World War II the other day, and the only thing they left in comment was, requisitions noob. Then I had to think about that for a second, and like, okay, is that some kind of code word? And what it is once I thought about it, is in Call of Duty World War II, you get to pick different perks for your character. It's not the same as prior Call of Duties where you get to pick like a couple different things, like, oh, dead silence, so your character moves silently, or there's another one, Ghost, where you don't show up on radar. There's all these different things. You can only pick like certain ones of certain classes, right? This one you pick a whole class that has all this stuff kind of built in, and the one I use is requisitions. And apparently out there in the community, there's a lot of people that hate when players use requisitions. And what requisitions allows you to do is, usually in Call of Duty, to get the kill streaks, like to get a UAV, or to be able to use a missile, or to be able to call in a what do you call it, like an air attack and stuff, like a fighter plane, you need to get a kill streak. So you need to kill like 3 players in a row, for example, to get the UAV to fly over and so you can see other players on the map. You might need to get 7 kills in a row in order to get like an artillery strike and stuff like that. And you know what? It's not that easy to get 7 kills in a row. I mean, I guess if you play a lot and you get really good, but I guess for a noob like me who only plays a little here and there, there's very little chance I'm getting 7 kills in a row, let alone for the bigger kill streaks that take 13 kills or 15 kills. I'm never going to get one of those. I mean, I might get one every so often, but I think right now, since I've been playing the last, 2 weeks or so, since I was able to download it as the free game of June, maybe 2.5 weeks, the highest kill streak I got is 14 kills in a row, which that's pretty good for me. But I got that once, and I've gotten 3 kill streaks over 10 because I was able to look at my stats. So what requisitions allows you to do is, instead of getting the kill streaks based on number of kills in a row without dying, it does it based on number of points you earn in the match, even if you die. So as long as I'm earning points, which you get points per kill, and in other modes like domination, you get points for capturing the flags, you get points for killing people that are trying to capture your play, you also get points for assists. So if you shoot someone and then somebody else finishes the kill, you get points. So all these points add up, and as you earn the points, then the kill streaks unlock. But you can only earn them one time in the whole game. Like normally, if you have it set normal, if you get 3 kills in a row, you get your UAV to see everybody, and then if you die, you can get 3 kills again and then earn another UAV. And you can earn like 5 UAVs or 10 UAVs in one round if you do it. But with requisition set, where it's all based on points, you can only earn each kill streak one time per match, which, that's fair, okay. But a lot of players don't like that, apparently, because it allows a whole bunch of noobs like me to use all these fancy kill streaks that totally wreck the other team, when they think we don't deserve to be able to use those because we didn't get so many kills in a row. But you know what? It's part of the game. They allow you to do that. And really, it's not that easy still to get the mega kill streaks. Like, to get the really good stuff that would normally take 15 kills in a row, you gotta earn a bunch of points, and you gotta actually be having like a killer round. And then even then, you're only getting that kill streak at the very end of the match, when it's probably already decided who the winner and who the loser of the match is gonna be. So I think their argument is just a bunch of whining, you know? And yeah, so for the guy to leave the comment, requisitions noob, yeah, I understand where he's coming from, and I gave him a like and a heart and said, totally, that's the only way I ever get to play with the fancy toys. But I guess some people don't like it. There's certain game modes like Hardpoint and where like you can earn so many points so fast because that's just the way the game works, like by staying on the different parts and controlling different parts of the map. But I guess in those, like, people really hate when people use requisitions, because pretty much anybody can earn the really big kill streaks pretty fast as long as you know how to play that game mode. And I guess it just really pisses off some of the more traditional players. But this, you know, similar things to that requisitions perk, to where you can still earn kill streaks after dying by just earning points. That's been in Call of Duty games for years and years. It's not like it just came out with this game. So, it was a little unfair for him to call me out, but whatever. I thought it was kind of funny, but... You know what game you really miss? Combat Arms. I don't know what that is. Not familiar with that one. I don't think I've played it. What's this guy doing? What is this field? Why is he just chilling here? Oh, I know. I finished the contract here and I never brought my fertilizer home. So let's take this guy home. Nice slow drive back to where I live with the fertilizer. It was a computer game, started in 2012, 2013. Yeah. I played computer games, like, I guess back when I was, like, way younger, like grade school and high school, but those computer games, some of y'all probably never even heard of, because they were just, you know, I'm a little older than some of the viewers here, I'm sure, and then I played some of them in college, and so I still have some of those games, and I would play them again, like, it was like Age of Empires 2 was the Microsoft one, and then we're talking like 1999 and year 2000 and stuff like that, so 20 years ago. And then, what other games did I play? A couple others, but yeah, there's some fun ones. Online multiplayer, yeah. Yeah, and see, when I was in college, I'd play Age of Empires, and there was a couple other games similar to that we'd play. And just with people in my dorm room, because they'd be in another room and on their computer, and we'd be playing online against each other, and it could be kind of fun. Lima doesn't play many video games. Okay. Fair enough. There's that. Got our spreader there. Train's cruising along at high speed. What's this guy doing? Did we just get done with him and park him here? I think so. Got a field there ready to plant something on. Let's see if we can dump some more silage in here. It does suck that you can only dump a certain amount in at a time. So you gotta kind of keep babysitting it. I mean, I could speed up the time and then it would process a lot faster and... So... There's that. We got this tractor. I guess we're gonna plant sunflowers is what we're gonna plant. That's what we're gonna do. Let me go get my sunflower planter and get that going. Have you heard of the game Raft? I've heard of it, and I heard that's relatively new, I believe, but I haven't like really watched anybody play in it or really seen what it's about. And then I should play Raft if I'm able. Is it like a survival game, or... I was thinking about one of my friends that I used to play Ark Survival with a lot wants to maybe start playing again, and I'm thinking about playing some of that, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure if I play it again, they're gonna like say, yeah, but we don't want you live streaming while we're playing, because they don't want me to like show everybody where our base is at and everything and all that stuff. I'd probably be able to do some things like here and there showing it, but they wouldn't want me like being live, because that really screws people over like in a survival game where it's all online and PvP, and where like if I accidentally do something like this and show the menu or something, then it like shows our server number to everybody, and then anybody watching that sees that plus exactly where our base is and looks at our defenses, they could basically just come like destroy everything we have. So there's certain things like that that wouldn't really work for streaming, but we're gonna lower this and fix this little area he missed. Then I'll check the map to make sure that got everything I wanted it to get. Perfect, all fully cultivated, ready to rock. Lima says, survival game where you have to build a raft and you're floating in the middle of the ocean. collect floating trash. Oh, that's so kind of like Waterworld or something, that movie. Sometimes you come across islands where you can get wood. Okay. That's interesting. I might have to look into that. I'm guessing it's probably for PC and probably not on PlayStation, which is fine. What am I going to do? Planting sunflowers. That's what I'm thinking about doing. So I need to fold this up. Takes a second. I'm going to go store this where it goes. Might knock down a sign or two on the way. No, we didn't. Really relaxing, abandoned oil rig. That sounds pretty cool. Now I'm wondering, is that like just a solo, like you play, or are you playing online where you run into other people that are gonna try to kill you and steal all your stuff? I'm guessing it's probably like an online game where you're on like PvP servers, and I mean that I do like that. I think it's fun to be on it because, like I said, I used to play Ark Survival a lot, and I always played the PvP, and so it's like, yeah, at any time someone can just show up, or a whole tribe of, you know, people that play all day long in China can just show up and destroy all your stuff, and you gotta fight for a whole day to keep what you got, or to try to fend them off, and whatever. It's kind of fun. What I didn't like about it is every time you log on, you don't know if you're gonna like be back where you were, or if you're gonna be naked on the beach because someone totally destroyed everything you had while you were logged off. And I know there's other survival games that kind of have like offline protection where people can't raid you while you're not online. So that's, I guess that there's pros and cons to that. I don't know if I love that, but I just hated like when people would, and especially when people would wait until you got offline to come and attack you. Because I mean, not everyone can be on the damn game 24 hours a day. So some people actually have stuff to do. So it's solo, okay. Like Minecraft and the ocean and not blocking. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I could probably get into that. Sounds like a cool game. And I've seen some of the other people that I like subscribe to, like gaming channels, and some of them are bigger channels. I've seen and stuff that they play. I've seen some of them like doing videos on Raft, but I haven't watched any of them. So if I'm subscribed to the channels and I like the stuff they play, and then they're playing Raft, it makes me think that, yeah, I'll probably like that too. What was I just getting ready to do? I need to plant my corn. Come on. No, sunflowers. Let's dump this in while we rotate into it. Got another couple thousand in there. Plant some corn. And I think when we get done with this next contract, we're going to be done for the day. That's my thinking right now. Don't hold me to it. Oh, no. That's planting corn. We need to turn this off. Select sunflowers. Oh, I almost planted a field of corn there. I'm going to turn this back on. And we are planting sunflowers. Sharks slowly eat your raft that they can kill you. What? That's interesting. Yeah, in that Ark Survival game, you can have a raft, like a little wooden raft. You can build stuff and build structures on them. And the problem is in the main map that they have, like the first map they had for the game, was just called the Island. Like, it was fine. Like, people would have rafts and you can go sail around. People would even put bases, like, out in the ocean, just kind of like connect like 3 or 4 rafts together and be live out in the middle. So it would be hard for other players to come get them because they would need to get rafts. Or, well, first they'd have to find you way out in the ocean. But then at some point they introduced like a animal into the game, which is basically just a huge whale. And that whale likes to attack rafts. So anytime you're just cruising along in the ocean, chilling, and thinking you're going, oh, let's go up north so we can harvest some oil, or go to the icebergs and like kill some penguins for what they have, and all of a sudden you'll just be cruising along, and all of a sudden, boom, like you just get hit by a whale from underneath. And basically, like 2 shots from the whale destroys your whole raft, like 2 hits, and you can't really get away from them too easily. And then not only that, There's alpha animals, which are like creatures that are like 1.5 times size the normal creature, and they have like a red glow around them, and they're way tougher and harder to deal with. But if you can kill them, you get way more points, and you get better items from them if they drop anything. So they have the alpha whale in the game too, and if you're riding around in a raft and one of those comes up underneath you, one shot destroys your whole raft. So you'll just be driving along in the ocean, and all of a sudden you hear a little bit of the music that something's coming, and then boom, on the bottom of your raft, and all of a sudden you're swimming in the ocean because you lost all your stuff. It sucks. Because at some point I think the game developers thought too many players were using rafts, and I know people would complain because you'd use like a basic little raft, and then you'd go do something else, and then you wouldn't want to go all the way back to your raft, so you just make another little raft, and before you know it, there's just like people's rafts all over the place, and they would just get in the way, and it was causing like a whole bunch of spam of like rafts in the ocean. So I think they put that creature in the game kind of to clean it up, so it would go around destroying people's rafts. But it's crazy. Wi-Fi is horrible. That's a bummer. Let's see how we're doing on this contract here. Yeah, we're only at 16%. I might stop before this contract's done, because I don't know, I'm getting tired. And I know Lima's Wi-Fi is horrible, and I don't want him to miss anything in the stream, of course, so. But yeah, we can stop and it'll be ready for us the next time. Easy to do. Wonder why the train stopped right there. That's odd. Why would the train stop right there? And of course my worker's gonna miss the one piece of corn right there too. It's weird. Okay, whatever. Alright, what else do we really need to do before we shut this down? We'll stop the worker when we're done. There's the train stop. There's my truck. We're planting sunflowers. I'd like to get that done with planting is what I'd like to do. So I think when it's done planting the sunflowers will end it. Got silage going still. That's cooking as much as it can. I guess while I have this set up, and before I forget about it tomorrow, I'll drive this truck around, top it off with more sweet, sweet silage. So that's gonna fill pretty much. Might have to move the conveyor belt. I don't know how much it's gonna keep sucking this up. We'll see though. That's that. You're planting sunflowers slowly but surely. Actually, it's doing a pretty good job. It's a good tractor. Mail call from me tomorrow? Oh, that's pretty cool, Lima. Very cool. Oh, is that the one that's most... It's really from Lincoln Central Coins, I guess, if that's what I'm thinking, but... That's cool. I like doing mail calls, even though it's sometimes I get behind on them, but it's just fun to get stuff, and then I like being able to do, I guess, do shout-outs for the other channels, and... Now, I don't know if you saw so far, I mean, mostly it's private, Lima. Have you seen the big multi-channel giveaway that's starting on Saturday? There's a big one coming out. Oh, it's the one from the beaver hunts. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, there's a big multi-channel giveaway starting on Saturday. And I know one channel so far has already spoiled it. It was supposed to be a secret until Saturday, which now I guess I'm helping reveal that secret, but I'm not going to tell you any of the real details, but we have 20 channels are involved, giving away a big coin, and everybody will have their own comment videos to try to become finalists. And I'm not running this one, it's another channel, so I was just invited to it. Yeah, it's a pretty good coin. We're all sending in prizes for runner-ups in the final show, and so it's supposed to start on Saturday. Everybody's supposed to start their videos, and one channel has their video done and they scheduled it to be premiered on Saturday, and we all know if someone sets it up as a premiere, it kind of shows it to everybody right now and it gives people a little chat room to go on, and you can go right in and read their description, and it tells what coin we're giving away and all the channels involved, and it wasn't even supposed to be told to people until until what do you call it, Saturday, so they kind of revealed it a little bit, but anyway, it's going to be for a pretty cool coin, and so once that comes out on Saturday, I'm sure you'll see, I'm sure you're already subscribed to several of the channels, Lima, so you'll see about 20 videos hopefully come out on Saturday about it, and all you're going to have to do is, well, you'll have to follow the rules on each channel. Most of them, I assume, will just say leave a comment. Some of them might get a little trickier and say you need keywords or whatever. Mine's going to be real simple and just say leave a comment. I don't care what comment, and it'll be pretty easy. And then I think about 2 weeks later we'll all pick our finalists, and then the person running the giveaway will do a big show and give away a ton of stuff, including the big coin. Which channel? I mean, I'm one of the 20 channels, but which channel is running it? I don't know if I'm allowed to say, but since I already know it's out there a little bit, and since I only know 6 people are watching, let's just say I'm probably not supposed to tell you, so I'm not going to tell you that Rick G came out with the idea and is running it. So I wouldn't tell you that it's Rick G Profit Coins, so, because I wouldn't want to spoil it and go against the rules and tell you, so I'm not going to tell you that it was Rick G. So. But yeah, he went around and invited different channels, and he asked me. I'm like, sure, I'll be part of it. So that's what we're going to do. So I'm not going to, I mean, so there's at least one channel out there that kind of posted the info, but I don't think it's supposed to be posted until Saturday. But I know that I'm one of the channels, and I know SoCal Box Breaks is one of the channels, and I know there's a bunch of other, I think JW might be one of them. I don't remember everybody on the list, but it'll be fun. Bunch of good people giving away some cool stuff. We got ourselves a big truck of corn here. And where's this got to go to? The Central Grain Elevator. Okay. FNC Far North Coin. I don't think Far North is part of this one. I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the list. Oh yeah, it did. Look at how far back. So this is just amazing. So all this was full. This conveyor right here sucked up the silage this far away. I mean, that's a pretty good range. That's pretty crazy. That's almost like too much. They almost make it too easy to use these conveyors. I mean, not that I'm gonna really complain about them helping to make the game easier and easier to use. Well, that didn't really help. Trying to make that turn, it just basically did the same thing. This is how I wanted to do it. Like that. Then like that. And then like this. And, oh, I almost had that corner. And like this. Like that. And then like this. And like that. Perfect. This guy is a little more than half done with the field, it looks like, or right about half done. Well, it's either half empty or half full, right? One of the two. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, what did I just do here? That's that. This is that. Perfect. And I gotta decide, I got a couple more videos I need to do. One video I have planned on my coin channel is a little bit of a guide of how to clean your slabs before you do photos. I'm kind of working on that. I should finish that up. So it's a little guide of how to, if your slabs are all scratched up, how you can eliminate the scratches easily, or at least hide them in your photos. That's a little video I think will be helpful to some people. Even though it will be revealing some tricks on photos that I really don't need to give to everybody, because people sometimes pay me to do photos for them, and if I tell everybody else how to do it. Most of your slabs have lots of scratches. Yeah, so if you've ever tried to take photos, you know that your camera picks up a lot of the scratches on the slabs a lot. So there's a video I was going to do to tell you, A, how to try to clean those scratches off and to make the plastic not have the scratches. And if that doesn't work, there's a couple tricks to at least temporarily get rid of the scratches so your picture will be perfectly clear. So yeah, I got a video I was working on that. Another one I started working on is for my next wheat cent bag break. I got to do a video telling people I'm going to do another one of those and explaining how to get, entries into that, or how to get spots in it, if people want to do that. I got a couple other videos that I was thinking of doing too. Nope, not water. No, the quick answer is if you have a bunch of slab scratches and you just want to do a quick photo and not have any of the scratches show up, you take basically 1 drop of clear oil. Like if you have a mineral oil or something like that that's clear. I mean, I guess if you had to, you could use oil like that has a little bit of color to it, but then that might affect the color of your coin. But if it's real thin, it really won't. You just put like 1 drop of oil, enough to cover, like if there's like a little bubble of oil covering the where your coin is. But don't put so much oil on the slab to where it covers the slab and like can see, because the edges of the slab sometimes aren't watertight, and you don't want oil getting inside of your slab, is what I'm saying. So basically just a drop of oil right where the coin's at. Then you take the photo. The oil will hide the scratches. You'll take the photo right through that. You won't even see the oil in the photo. And then you wipe the oil right off, and the scratches are all over again then. 1 little drop of oil will get rid of all the scratches. Temporarily, it'll fool the camera. Like, yeah, you could use like a drop of baby oil or mineral oil, just any like clear oil. But don't use lots of it to where it can get to the edges of the slab. You gotta be careful with it. And then the trick that I use to clean the slabs to try to get rid of the scratches is first use Goo Gone, which is orange oil basically, and I got that on my Amazon list, and that gets rid of all the dirt and any sticker residue and stuff off the slabs. And then for the scratches, you use Meguiar's Plastex headlight polish for cars. And sometimes, depending on the age of the slab and what version slabs you're using, sometimes that just basically wipes the scratches right away, and it depends on how deep the scratches are. Sometimes you really got to put a lot of elbow grease into it and rub really hard to get the scratches going. Sometimes the scratches are deep enough you can't get rid of them, but that Meguiar's Plastex car headlight polish works pretty good for getting rid of scratches. So I got a video basically explaining that process, and then showing some before and after images of some slabs that I did recently when I was doing photos of like how bad the scratches are. Then I then I polished it with this, and then here's the results, the before and after, and then there's still a couple little scratches, then here's another one, and then just, I think people would enjoy seeing that maybe. But I just got to do a little bit more of the editing of piecing the different parts of that together. Helper H has a full grain tank again. Well, thanks for letting me know. And they gave me, I don't know why they give me this truck, even it's just going to get some corn. I don't know why I needed the 2 sections in the truck, but I do like when you do the contracts in this game. They give you, like, if you just get the vehicles that they recommend for the contract, they give you a pretty good variety of stuff, so you get to try out a lot of the vehicles. Like I would never buy this truck if I needed a new truck, but now that, like, I'm doing this contract, yeah, it's kind of cool. At least I get to try it out. And I see it does hold a bunch. Kind of neat. just gonna go run this load to the central grain elevator. Just so when we fire this game up the next time, we have a nice empty truck ready to go for us. And because it's 93% full anyways, and it's time to take it. Oh, this truck is struggling up this hill. We're making it. We can do it. We can do it. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. And I may be doing a live stream tomorrow on my coin channel. I'm thinking about doing it. I mentioned in a few other videos and streams that I bought a pretty good collection of coinage from Switzerland. Mostly, it's all silver coins and real high grade stuff. Real common dates, but popular stuff that is worth a premium. It's not just junk silver or anything, but a lot of higher grade stuff. And I just need to go through the collection, sort it out, put them in the 2x2s, and sort of organize them up. And there's a little over 500 coins, so I know I need to do that work. So I'm going to be sitting there looking at the coins, staple them into 2x2s, sorting them in the piles. I thought maybe that if I just did that in a live stream, people would like to see what I'm doing and see the coins, and I don't know. Then at least I could chat while I'm doing it, and it wouldn't be quite as boring. And do I have 5 franc silver coins? Yes. So the collection I bought is mostly Swiss coins from the 60s, 1960s, and there's a bunch of 1 francs, the nice silver coins. And it has the you know, basically Swiss version of Lady Liberty. It's a Helvetia, and it has a bunch of the 1 francs, a bunch of the 2 francs, and I know I have some of the 5 francs, not tons of them, but I don't know, maybe there's like 25 or 30 of them in the collection. Yeah. So I figure if I'm doing it anyway, I might as well, you know, maybe just do it in the stream. This thing's stuck. Why is this stuck? Oh, I think it's just this trailer. Oh, the trailer's stuck, not the truck. Okay. Oh, this is a weird trailer. Get it over this way a little more. And then I need to tip side, rear. Okay. Yeah, it's got the 2 sections, which makes it tough. There, now we're dumping that part in. How much does a 5 franc silver coin cost? I think just the silver value in it is maybe like, I'm just going from memory, maybe $8 of silver in it, somewhere around there. And I think if it's, you know, uncirculated, which these are, they go for a little bit of a premium, but not huge premiums. So, I don't know. I'd say somewhere between $10 and $20, depending on the date and the quality. That'd be my guess. I mean, I'll know better at least how much the ones I have are going to be worth and what I would sell them for once I look through them and see the quality of them and whatnot. Maybe the 5 francs are just all pretty bad, and I'd sell those for basically the melt value just to get rid of them. But I know I paid a premium over the silver price for all this because it's real high quality stuff, so I don't expect that to happen. But yeah, I really don't know until I go through them. I would guess they're going to be retail value somewhere in the $15 to $20 range, but maybe if they're not really good quality, maybe closer to the $10 range per coin. That's just kind of what I'm thinking, without really looking it up and making sure. So this guy might be getting closer to being full again. 61%, that's not too bad. So we'll leave him alone. We'll find our seeder. We'll dump this again real quick. You're interested, but would have to save some. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'll keep you posted. And again, especially if I do it in a stream like that, which, I don't know, I think it might be kind of fun. And maybe I'll even give a couple of them away if I go through that many of them and people actually watch it. Who knows? Let's see. Now this is almost done planting the sunflowers, which is nice. I think that might be a good place to save, and it is 1 in the morning out here in the Pacific time zone. Pacific Daylight Time is what we're at, because we are on Daylight Savings Time. Saving those daylight hours for everybody, thank you very much. This is, now we got a field of sunflowers planted, we got a field of something over there, we got a field of sunflowers there, and something else, corn way over there, that we should be harvesting the next time we play. Your favorite silver coins have light toning around the edges. Prefer a coin with light toning on one. Really? Okay. Like a little bit of rim toning. That's pretty cool. Well, let's just make sure that this guy did his job first before we pack up and put our equipment away. I always gotta check I always gotta double check these workers. So let's see. Field 12, it did turn all light green. It's fully growing. And what am I trying to do? Nope, wrong button. This button, this button. Make sure that all the spots are filled in fertilization too. Yes, it is. So yeah, everything's ready to go with that one. Let's check our equipment. Does anything need to be repaired? Nope. Money, we've made $111,000 today while we played. Favorite seller. Oh, you're all edges, okay. Favorite silver, sorry about that. And then yeah, because you can usually see details better when it's not. Yeah, I can understand that a little bit. Remember what I recommended before, just important to collect what you like, not what other people like. So now the caveat on that though is if you're a part-time coin dealer, if the reason you're buying the coin is to then sell it to somebody else, like if you decide on your channel someday down the road you're going to start doing auctions, then yeah, maybe you will be buying stuff for resale. In that case, you probably need to also think about buying stuff other people like, because you know, if you're selling it, you got to make sure someone's going to want to buy it. So, but usually the way I look at it is I figure I still try to buy stuff that I like, because I figure, well, heck, if I like it, there's got to be somebody else out there that likes it too, or that if I like it, I'll be able to I'm more likely to be able to convince somebody else to like it as well. And worst case, if I try to sell a coin and it just doesn't sell, and maybe I overpaid for it, well, then I'm going to be stuck with it, and now that coin is part of my collection, which isn't a problem if I bought something I like in the first place. So I still try to buy stuff that I like, because you know, it just seems to work better that way. But then again, I still buy stuff a little bit for other people. Like I got an auction coming up or sometime soon, and I did buy a bunch of Morgan dollars the other day, a bunch of certified MS64 and MS65 Morgan dollars. I would never buy that kind of stuff for my own collection because I really don't like it. I'd rather buy other stuff than common date, common grade Morgan dollars. But I know whenever I put those in auctions, there's a lot of people that like having a certified Morgan dollar, and they're not tons of money. They're definitely under $100. So I do get those because I can get them at a good deal from my coin shop, and I know there's other people that want them. So I do get some stuff like that. Daniel Roberts, what's up? Yeah, Lima, if I do that stream, I'll be going through them and could probably show you what I got, and if there's something you're really in love with, I'm sure I could save it, and wouldn't be any rush or anything. I mean, I can hold it for you until you're ready. That's fine. I don't mind that. How does payment work on my channel? Like if I do auctions or stuff like that, or if I tell people, hey, look, I'll send you an invoice by PayPal, and you pay me by PayPal, and I do pay the 3% fee. I don't tell people to do friends and family because that's against PayPal rules, and I believe that's a reason several channels have lost their PayPal, even though some channels say that it was different or for different reasons, but I think that is part of it at least. So I don't try to cheat PayPal out of their 3%. So I send an invoice by PayPal, and I tell people, yeah, if you buy stuff in one of my auctions, I expect to be paid like within 48 hours, whatever. It should be good, unless you've talked to me in advance. And I've had people tell me that, hey, I'm going to bid in your auction, I want to buy some stuff, but I don't want to pay PayPal. Can I call you Monday or Tuesday and just give you a credit card number? Yeah, that's fine, as long as you tell me in advance. I also had one person say, hey, I really want something, but I don't get paid until next Friday. Is it okay if I still bid on it and then I'll just pay you a week later? Yeah, that's fine too, as long as you tell me ahead of time. I just don't want to be surprised by someone bidding, especially bidding on a lot of my stuff, and then all of a sudden saying, oh, I can't pay you for 2 weeks, I hope that's okay. Or, oh, I'm going to mail you a check, but it's like a check from some bank I've never heard of. Whatever it is, just tell me in advance, and I'm probably going to say not a problem, you know, but I just don't want to be surprised by something like that is the way I usually do payments. And then if it's stuff on my website, hey Byron, how you doing? If it's stuff on my website, then yeah, I'd tell people, yeah, pay me, and usually it's by PayPal, or if you want to mail me a check or money order, that's fine. If it's a check and I don't know you, or you're not telling me a bunch of other dealers you've done deals with that I can verify, then yeah, I might not ship your stuff until I deposit the check and make sure it's a good check, and things like that. And then of course there's always return privilege. If you buy it and you get it in hand and you hate it, mail it back to me and I'll give you your money back. No questions asked, as long as you do that within a week or two. Don't do it 6 months from now and tell me you changed your mind. That's a little too late, so that's how that works. Dad's got PayPal. I mean, and really, I do trades, I'll do whatever. So if you got some stuff, like if a couple silver coins or something you don't want, and you say, hey, will you trade me, 2 of them 5 francs for 1 of these or 2 of these? I could even do trades, and then we could each do mail calls on it. Whatever. I mean, I'm open. I'm flexible. Whatever you want to do. I mean, you could put $20 in an envelope or something. I mean, you can pay cash even. But if people send me cash, I always tell them that's, I can't be responsible if it gets lost in mail. You're just going to have to trust the mail that they'll get it, which the mail will almost certainly get it to me, and then you'll also have to trust me to say that, yes, I did receive it, and not pretend like I never received it. So I don't like when people send me cash, really, because then if it does get lost in the mail, those people might just think that I stole their money, even though I'm not going to do that for someone over $20 or $50 or something like that. But there's a little risk to do that, but I've had people send me cash many times, and it's fine. So, but I tell people, if it's enough cash and you're worried about it, then just go to the post office and buy a postal money order. It costs like $2. So if you're going to mail me $100, you might as well spend $102, go buy a postal money order made out to me, and then put the postal money order in the mail. Because at least then you have a receipt, and if that gets lost, it can be traced, and we can see where it's at, and if it actually gets lost, then we can have another one issued. Or you'd be able to verify if I actually cashed it, and I'm just trying to lie to you or something. So that's what I recommend. But if it's just something small like $10, $20, people bail that to me all the time. So yeah, I hope you're doing okay, Byron. We're just getting ready to end the stream now. So you came here right at the tail end. Hope all's been well with you. We're just looking around. We planted some stuff. We'll dump a little more of this in there, because each time we cycle through, we try to top it off. The biogas plant. And I think all that we got really working right now is this contract. And I think that's going to be it. So thank you guys all for watching another day of farming here in Farming Simulator number 19 here on the Ravensport map. I think while this guy fills up this tank, we'll just do a quick recap of what we've accomplished. Again, we've got our fields there, all well fertilized as much as we can do. We harvested some stuff and planted some new stuff. We started emptying out the silage bunker. Byron's doing good. You were on vacay for a week and a half? Sweet. That's kind of nice. Well, hopefully you're nice and relaxed, and hopefully it was a fun vacation. We actually filled up here. We filled up our corn silo, and then we emptied out about almost 100,000 liters. We sold some corn to raise some money. That was probably a good move. We got about $100,000 for selling 2 trucks of corn. So on our finances there, well, we'd be looking at Sunday, and today in the game. Both of those days is what we've been working on. We bought a fertilizer spreader. did a lot of fertilizing contracts, and we made 50,000 bucks on the Sunday in the game, and so far on the today in the game, which I guess is the Monday in the game, we've made another $110,000 by mostly harvest income. Sell it 100,000 of that, or 98,000 was selling that corn. We also did a couple contracts. So not too shabby for, and it's only 8:30 a.m. in game, so plenty of time to earn more money and to keep this farm going and growing. Because this is a grow channel. This is a grow stream. We've been growing all kinds of stuff. We've been growing corn. We've been growing sunflowers. We even grew some, what did we harvest earlier? Some canola. We have some soybeans going, I think. We got a whole field of soybeans. So this is a grow stream. And we've been growing channels too. We hit 200 subscribers tonight, unless some of the people that gave those thumbs down have already unsubscribed me, but we'll check that later. It doesn't matter. We'll get there. So yeah, we'll empty this guy out one more time. And probably say good night, good morning, and to everybody. Hope everybody has a good Friday. I guess it is Friday. Jeez. This week has flown by. Again, I may be streaming on my coin channel sometime tomorrow. And if I do it, it'll probably be sometime, I would guess I'd guess probably early afternoon. That's my guess. I may not do that though, so don't hold me to it. Just a thought. Maybe I'll get it. And we'll go ahead and park this guy out of the way of this guy turning around. We'll let him turn around and get lined up so we can start him up again our next time. Very, very good. Let's see what it looks like from the inside. Look at that wheel moving all by itself. Creepy. What's he got on the radio? Nothing, but it looks like he's got his fan on medium high, and he's got the temp set right there in the middle, probably 72 degrees. Very comfortable for him. Or her, I guess. I don't want to discriminate. Let's see. Is it a him or a her? It's a her. I see the ponytail. That is definitely a her, so my bad. My bad. So, alright, we are still at 201. Thanks, Lima. Thanks for the update. I appreciate that. Well, there will not be a 200 subscriber giveaway. I'm sorry. So, maybe not. Maybe not. Never say never. Maybe I'll figure something. Maybe I'll do one at 222, or maybe I'll just wait till 250. I'll do something. I'll come up with something. Don't worry. So with that, we're done here. We'll cycle back to our house. We'll get out of here, and oh no, where's Lima? Oh, we're not Lima. Where's Lady? Sorry, I said Lima, but where's Lady? Oh yes, we packed up Lady's doghouse, and Lady now lives over here. So, like sitting in the tall grass. We do need to cut the grass. That's fine, but we'll give Lady some breakfast. Come on, get over here and eat your food. Walk right through the house like magic, like you always do. Yep. Alright, and with that, say good night, good morning to Lady. Lady 2.0 or Lady 3.0, or whichever one we're on now. And that's going to be it. So I will go over here and show you how we do this. We save the game. And then we quit the game. And just like that, we're back at the menu. And you know what? Maybe while we're right here, I don't know if I've shown people lately, but we can go in, well, if it's going to let me. I think it's still, there we go. This is how you do the different mods. So just so you guys know that we play Ravensport, and then JW on his channel, he played the other map that's in the game, which is Felsburn, I think is the name of it. So if you go here, just under mods, and this is only going to show the top mods, not even all of them available. There's all these other maps you can play. And I think most of them are free to download, which is just amazing. There's tons of maps. And like you can pick any of these, and there's just tons of them here. So if you really get into this game, like this game would be never ending if you wanted to play all these maps. And they got maps based on different places in the world. And a lot of European ones. There's one, Ireland. Just tons of maps here. It's crazy. Lady 2.0, 3.0. Exactly. There's all kinds of maps here. Like, I think this is one, I forgot who said that they were playing this one. So if we look at the details here, this is Green River 2019. Says, let's see, it's seasons ready, so it does all the different seasons. More than 160 acres of fields, animals, agriculture farmer, or you can go out into the forestry part of the map, and you can see they got a whole big map all ready to go, and looks like they got railroads and all kinds of stuff. And that's just one of them, and I believe they're all free to download too. And there's just tons of them here. So yeah, it's pretty crazy that like all this is available. Like I said, you could play this pretty much forever. And that's just the map. Then you got a whole thing you can go, there's tons of tractors you can download, all these different large tractors. Basically everything. Cars. Let's see what cars are in the game. There's not tons of them, but look at that. I can get like, it's called Road Rage. Speed 180 to 240 kilometers an hour. Looks like it's what, like looks like a Mustang, Ford Mustang. That's awesome. There's a truck that's a flatbed. And is the picture going to pop up? There you go, like a flatbed truck. That's kind of cool. There's a fifth wheel, like a dually. This is cool, like a little retriever. There you go. Like a little to run around your farm with. There's a bunch of cool stuff here in the mods. There's a van. There's a 4x4. And this is only showing the top mods. So if I hit L3, it shows, or no, sorry. That was showing all the mods. This is showing top mods. So there's only one that shows top mods. I did have that backwards. And this one here, it says it costs 99 euro cents to download. Most of them are free. Yeah, that's the only one on the map, only one on this list that costs money, it looks like. All the rest of them are free. But yeah, they got all kinds of stuff in here. And one thing I like to show is if you go under like farm buildings, for example. They got all these different buildings, silos, farmhouses, buildings for pigs, a whole other biogas place. There's a lot of cool stuff that are like all these different downloads. Different tanks, different shelters, cow barns. Here's a wooden outhouse, a wooden toilet that you can put on your farm. More farmhouses, workshops. Yeah, just lots of cool stuff. So I think if I keep playing this, once I get like all the trophies unlocked in my normal save that I'm playing now, I might even do one of these mod maps instead of doing the German map. And then I'll do the mod that gives you the basically unlimited money. So then I can like do all these other mods and get some cool stuff. So that's kind of what we're thinking. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I'd have to just figure out which maps. Let's go back to just do top map. So these are the top maps that they recommend. So this is one I heard a lot of players do, that Green River that we talked about. I guess I would just have to look around to see No Man's Land. I've heard people do this one. Yeah, basically I think you gotta like cut down trees on your land before then build your own farm from scratch. I think that's kind of interesting. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of cool ones. So I don't know which one we'd end up doing, but anyway, that's for another day. You guys have a good night, and we'll see you the next time. Thank you very much.